Just I can't. Gotta be quiet. Just let that sit. No, don't dab.
Coughed. I need one of you guys to advertise because I can't copy paste.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's Carlos. Just
this is Labyrinthia.
Welcome to Labyrinthia. God, if they had Labyrinthia, it'd be nuts. Cringe.
So
the music starts when you point your finger? Amazing. It's like he's about to do some Usher Michael Jackson shit.
Oh, father.
Just look up and then like when the screen comes on, just look. Why he stands like that?
I don't know.
It looks like his knees are bent.
Yeah, they are. This is just like his default like pose. I don't know why.
He's like, bro, I need to sit down.
I don't know why his knees are just bent normally like this. They're just really bent.
He's like, man, I'm tired.
Let me see if I
Can't lock my knees.
Fix that. Settings.
You're too tall for Phoenix.
If I make myself shorter, does that work? I can't tell. No, it did not change a goddamn thing.
6 foot Phoenix.
Bring me back to my normal height.
Bring me back to life.
So anyway. I also have. Go away. You.
Him. Jesus, that was close.
What was it? I missed it. Oh, Jesus Christ! That was horrifying.
No, it was even worse when it was just him staring at the screen. Do that with. You need to do that with Phoenix. Ew. Me when I get you.
Me when I make fucking get you. Like, go away. Phoenix, change.
Listen here. Listen here, Dark Law.
Wait, hold on. If when I go to the other world, I can do the fucking thing. Hold on.
What
first.
thing?
I'll show you in a bit. Go away. Adult Maya.
Maya looks cool.
I look too.
Jesus.
Wait, hold on. I looked at Tommy's fucking like promo thing, and it's the fucking thumbnail. Hold on, it's great.
Oh no, it's in it.
Let me see.
It looks proper with.
Shit.
Xavier's just like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
That's amazing. Her doing in the pose looks right with Maya. Broken Apollo.
Oh my god.
Bruh!
Oh my god.
He looks huge when you.
There's like a right here. Like look, the fucking screen tearing right here.
Picture, yeah.
Model.
You're tearing him apart.
That's what happened after the bomb hit him.
He lost half of his shoulder. Anyway,
He's just.
here's the Apollo. What the fuck was
He's
that?
made of glue now.
Yeah.
Bruh.
That's why. Bruh, I'm drunk as fuck right now. The hair, yeah, the hair is high.
Why does he have such like a long chin? Look at this.
The jawline.
Like up here looks fine, and then it just continues for whatever reason down here.
Stop!
It's so weird. Like why?
Maybe it's just the model. Oh yeah, I think
it
it's
is,
stopped.
but like, it's so weird.
It's amazing.
Anyway, hold on. There's like a better world. Hold on, let me get a clay here. Sure. I don't want to be Phoenix right now. Actually, I'll just go back. Nah, he's gross. The Phoenix model's really gross looking. I don't know why.
The Phoenix model?
Yeah. Ace. Attorney.
Same is like, what the fuck is this?
This is the how
This is
Layton vs. Wright ended.
Went to the VR world. It turned out, Mr. Wright, we are in a virtual reality.
I'm gonna turn off that fucking white noise. Go away.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I know the fucking. This is amazing.
Welcome
Fun.
to
Gabagoo.
Gabagoo. Where's the Gabagoo?
Welcome
If they
to
had
Dual
Vortex, man.
Destinies. Yeah, I know. I wish they had.
For the love of
Escape.
God!
Okay, so like I was saying, here's like the whole like screen. Like we can actually move things around, like this.
Yeah.
Like the different
Amazing.
cameras, and whenever you do like this, it automatically goes to you.
Fucking picture,
Bruh.
bro.
Are you serious? Take that. You! Boy!
Can you like set it up so only like that screen is shown, or?
I don't know, because this over here says override desktop window, and if I click it, then it should work like that, but it doesn't. I don't know why. So we'd have to station like a dummy account to just sit right here.
Yeah.
Look. But you can like do all this kind of stuff, and you can hear the music in the background, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you go up to the judges stand, you can actually control the music. So I can do
The
keep
classic.
pressing on. If I go to the witness, I can do testimony.
That's
I
amazing.
can do the objection. Send it back to the defense.
Now show him the
And then-
best part, Slicer.
Okay, hold on. Well, first of all, let me do this. Oh no, it froze. Fuck. Boom. Ah, God, stop that.
It's gonna do frame by frame.
There we go.
Objection!
Can you actually table flip?
No, I wish you could. That would have been so cool. Like just being able to just hit it and then make
I thought you
Yeah.
were,
sound
I
effect.
thought you were about to jump on the table.
I wish. Okay, and now here's like all of this, right? So let's do like this. Send it back to the witness.
Oh, that's cool. I like
Yeah, I
that.
know.
That's actually really cool.
And it goes to the judge.
I can send it right
Bitch!
back to the judge with this. Ah. So,
That's sick.
witness, I'm tired of your bullshit. Yeet!
Yeet! Fuck,
Someone get my gavel. Someone get my gavel.
Whoa.
Please, give me the gavel.
Yeah, I was about to say you'd lose your shit if you were
So-
you had the judge model.
So, what we could do is go back to that one world where it had all the models and everything. Hold on, let me like, I'm gonna go back on
Yeah, we like act out one of those like pre-made cases that they
Yeah,
make for
exactly.
like objection.
right?
Yeah.
Because I this is really fucking fun. Like I
It
don't
is.
know. This is cool. So
Bail of clean my mess. You know, because the thing is meant to be like a rope. Like they give you the bare minimum information. It's pretty much however the prosecution and defense can win if they pursue it, but it's open either way. It's essentially a mock trial script.
cool. Are
So
the defense and prosecution cams on the wrong side? No. This is normal. Like here's the prosecution here, defense is here. This is where the defense should be, and this is where the
Yeah.
prosecution should be. But if I do that,
Objection!
it automatically goes to me no matter where I'm on. So like a lot of this stuff is really cool. Like I like this a lot.
yeah. Yeah, wait, shouldn't the defense be where the desk you're at though?
I think they're like supposed to be here like where it is, but this is based off of the cameras, not based off of the
Oh,
like,
okay.
courtroom structure. So since the camera is like right there, up there somewhere, it has to be here in order for the angle to work properly.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise it would be facing the judge's desk, and that's not how the camera works in the game. So that's why it's there. But This is a really cool world, and I just found this world. This is like a world that just exists out there already. So
This is cool. I'm surprised someone went through the effort and made this.
Yeah, right. Like this is really cool. I like this.
I just like the idea that like you're like going to the prosecution side and you have to run to the other side of the bench. The camera catches you.
Dead end. Well, let me put on the objection.
Hell yeah.
I think that's just the only way the camera could have worked. The angle could have worked. It is a symmetrical room, but I don't know. Whatever. It's still like, forget the camera. Like, this is just still impressive alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. It's amazing.
But hey, this is really cool. I like this a lot. Also, I might be, but I shouldn't be. But yeah, this would be really fun to just fuck around with. And then on top of that, there's also, if I do this. Why is the V not working?
No V.
What?
Yeah, especially for like a VR chat thing, like nuts.
Yeah, right? Hold on, let me do that. There we go. I forgot it takes priority on the wall. So I can go here. This is just the one hotel, like the spooky one.
Oh yeah, I saw you talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I go here...
Oh wow, they have like...
This should be the right world.
Oh no, Clavier is going to Vampire the Masquerade.
He'd fit in there.
Yeah. Ace Attorney is now real. Welcome to Vampire.
Yeah, welcome to Vampire the Masquerade. Says a lot if that's the only issue I saw, right? Yeah, this is the right world. So here's like the whole thing. This is the like intro place in the theater.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the most recent update to this is 2020, but this is like 60% of the entirety of Vampire the Masquerade. So that's impressive.
Yeah, like you can definitely do some crazy shit here.
So this is downtown Santa Monica, and then that one's Hollywood. So
what do you think you would do? Well, when you need your players to actually roll, what do you think they'd do? Well, I guess they don't all have VR helmets, so they could just roll normally. But like, it's cool to actually be like walking around though. Like, is it like Gmod though? Can you just like spawn in?
No, unfortunately. Since it's in VR chat, there aren't like things you can do to like bring in characters and all that. But like, I can go in here. This is where the one guy who sells guns to you is. Out here, go here. This is like the entirety of the tattoo parlor. I can go into the Santa Monica Haven as well over here. If I enter there, so there's the mailbox and everything. These rooms you can actually all enter into, so you can have like a whole like hotel thing. And then this is the Santa Monica Haven with the laptop and all that. So this is where you start the game officially.
Dirty ass house.
Down here, I should be able to get into Asylum as well. Also, I can enter the sewers, which is cool. All of the sewers are mapped out, at least in Santa Monica. Here's the hospital. There's the Mercutio's place is there. There's the gallery, the art gallery. Gimbals Prosthetics is here, which I found awesome. Hold on, if I can go down to Gimbals. There we go. Here's Gimbals.
Oh wow, yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil anything for you guys.
Gimbals.
But
All
of Gimbals is down there. I can get to the beach as well here.
I like the way he moves. It looks like he's gliding.
Yeah.
Oh
What's wrong, kid? That looks so scary. It looks like, wait, can you like move like you're a beast? Like you're like clawing at the ground? Like to like propel yourself forward?
I can't. Hold on. Let me like not hit my bed here. Like.
Not even that. Oh no! Clavier. What happened to him?
The best. His
fingers are like broken.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
goes
my neck. Oh my god, that joke killed me. Wow. Their sets are heavy, dude. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm never doing that again. But here's Santa Monica Pier is out this way. I can actually go down and go onto Santa Monica Pier as well. And then I'll go into Asylum, and then I'll show you the other two places as well. Hollywood, I think, is the least mapped out, but it's the coolest location. So here's Hollywood Pier. I think is Beckett up there? No, he's not.
Yeah.
And then back here, there's all Santa Monica Pier back there. That's actually Hollywood over in the distance there, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's where it is in the world. So, but yeah, Santa Monica Pier's here. There's the beach house up there. I need to respawn because otherwise I have to go through all of that again. And I'll go into Asylum, and then I can show you that. And then there's Asylum. And then there's 2 other worlds, like 2 whole other worlds.
Is that music coming from the game?
Yeah. God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. I want to see if I can use this thing. How do I put on the thing? This. So, right now
We can't hear you. The music is so loud.
Hold on.
Yeah, barely hear you.
Yeah, that's true.
There. I just turned the world music off. Here.
Oh god. Selfie.
So you can actually see me walking around now instead of just seeing through my eyes. Let me
Dance.
move you guys. I can do the Vampire the Masquerade dance. Hold on. Let me try that. It's a weird looking dance. Hold on. So I think it goes like.
This looks like a game that was made in like 2000s, early 2000s.
I think it goes like that at least.
This is the Halo killer.
So God, my fucking neck.
It looks like you look like Michael Jackson. You're like,
Can you-
oh!
Can you do the sheesh? AI Insomnia file took a turn.
This is so scary.
Oh my god.
No, he's meditating.
So-
Do the air guitar. Do the air guitar.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So yeah, that's Asylum. Let me get rid of the camera now, so you guys can see through my eyes again, or not.
I can see you.
There we go. Okay, now respawn. I can show you the other 2 worlds. There's a lot to this map. And then now we're in downtown. There's the Venture Tower here. Chunk would be sitting there. We all love Chunk. Tisha's Haven is over here. I think I can get to the last round as well.
Magic, it may not be real in Labyrinthia, but Ace Attorney is real in real life.
Ace Attorney's real in Labyrinthia. This is POV. You're...
POV, you are Clavier.
POV after Clavier got fired
How did he get fired?
for lying. This is it.
Hanging out with all my friends.
This is like his fucking manifesto. No, we didn't finish Layton yet.
No.
This
Not
is just
yet.
us
Yeah,
fucking around.
We're
before we
fucking
play.
around for the intro stuff. So I got into VR, and now I'm showing them around. If you haven't seen the Ace Attorney world, I'll go back there before we start. But we're in downtown. This is really cool. Oh god. So when I was talking to the vampire players about like playing in VR, this is what I meant. I have all basically.
It looks
of
so
LA.
scary. Oh my man!
His teeth.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. You know what? I'm glad they didn't make an Aristotle fucking means.
No, there has
No,
to be a
no,
means.
no, no,
There has
no.
to be a means model. I refuse to believe there's not a means model.
I haven't seen one, so I don't
Thank
know
God.
if there is. But
Please
Thank
try
God.
to find one right now. That's
I
important.
will find one after my neck isn't gonna fucking collapse if I have my.
What happens if you try to do the means laugh with this model?
He's becoming large. He's running again. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, this is awful.
Dad's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Jesus Christ!
Not Apollo. Don't do it to him. His model looks.
Why
somewhat
does
normal.
his model so Frankenstein? Why does his chin look his
Yeah,
mouth?
right? That's what I was telling
Chin,
you
bro.
about.
Wait! Look at it! Look at us from like a downward angle, like you're looking up at us at the camera. Not that's not what I just. It's the fucking no. It's his chin to like.
Oh.
Why does
It's
his
the
chin
tan
look like
line. It's like it makes it like a tan line.
that? Why does his mouth look like that?
I don't know. This is Dual Destinies, huh?
Dual Destinies. They just grabbed the model.
Confessionals over here, which I think is fully internally modeled.
Apollo prowling the streets at night.
This is his drunken tirade.
This is the one mission from Red Dead 2 when you're looking for Lenny.
Welcome to the confessional.
Welcome to my favorite place.
His mouth.
Welcome to the bar.
The king.
The
That's
king of the
returned
bar.
to his-
The king has returned.
Can I enter this?
You can.
Yeah. Shit.
It's like,
I can open a window. It's hot.
I'm trying to do the Vampire the Masquerade dance. It's not working.
like a maniac.
Yeah, because they dance so fucking weird in that game, dude.
I mean, what do you expect? They're like, what takes the least amount of animation but looks like dancing?
LA.
LA.
Hollywood.
Just
This-
purely LA.
This is Hollywood, right here. And this is Hollywood Forever Cemetery, where all of your favorite actors are buried.
Danny
I wonder if the
DeVito.
Nosferatu Haven is modeled in
Ugh.
this. No. Oh, shit.
You just walk through. Huh. They don't
You're in
have
the
to
back
do it.
rooms.
I found them.
Hmm.
I think the Nosferatu are way the fuck down here.
Yeah, no one wants to be
Yeah,
in
they're
there.
over here. Let me see if I can get into their haven. It should be over here. Maybe they're on the other side, I don't remember. Oh, they're right here. No, okay, that's
No.
off limits then.
No.
Sriracha.
Sriracha.
Vesuvius is here.
God damn! Gosh damn!
Goddamn!
I think it's Gods. That's Vesuvius. Fuck.
Sin bin?
Yeah, that's. Oh no, the asshole isn't
The asshole.
available. That's a shame. Yeah, because Hollywood isn't actually fully modeled. Only about half of it is. I think that's why I was saying it's like 60% done.
Right.
I don't think you can go in the Lucky Star. No, you can't. And then there's the Chinese restaurant, and then there's the other Chinese restaurant. You can't
This
get
is
in there.
so
So like,
funny.
LA's outside is modeled, and you can't get into there either. So LA's outside is modeled, but the insides, the interiors aren't. Besides Vesuvius, so that's. I mean, for the rest of this is pretty fucking good. This is impressive.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Definitely.
Go
That's
to the
fucking-
Ace Attorney world now. Go to worlds, and then I can take this fucking thing off so I can heal.
Paulo's just like, where's the alcohol
Oh
beverage?
shit!
Bless you.
Thank you. I think somebody's doing an Ace Attorney like court thing because I saw like 5 people were on this world, but it was a private world. So anyway, this is the whole
The official.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
Whole Ace Attorney courtroom.
Ah! To the eye.
You gotta see if there's a means one. You gotta find a
There,
means.
I haven't found it yet, and I'm not gonna find it today if there is. But
Hey Nick.
hey Nick, I'm in VR.
I'm balling.
I'm balling. Oh no.
Okay.
God.
Can you like mock a drip like a fucking like between the legs dribble like with...
I don't think so because I don't have full control over my legs.
Oh yeah, that's
You
true.
can
That's
see.
true.
I don't have full body, so I only have the hands and the head.
Yeah.
So there's
God.
that. There's like everything is in this. This is really cool. I like this.
Ryan's like, whoa.
Yeah, Ryan. This
What
don't
am I
worry,
looking
this-
at?
this is
Ace
the end of
Attorney is
Layton
real.
versus Wright.
Dreams come true.
Hold on, let me stream
Yeah,
camera.
Ryan. This is our final Ace Attorney stream though.
Yeah.
Ryan. This is our last one. With this.
Looks like a monster.
That.
Yell objection and point. There you go.
He looks like he's force choking you.
Come here.
You open the box. Come.
You open the box. I'm here.
I hear.
Wait, why is his head
thing is
thing pointing the
pointed
wrong
out.
way?
I don't know.
Turn sideways real quick.
He looks like Woody.
Box.
Box.
Crack.
Crack.
You're doing squats.
Crack.
It's amazing. Your Honor, crack.
See, I don't like using this Phoenix model because I can't point with it because he just automatically starts saying objection.
Boy,
So.
his neck looks so thick too.
Oh yeah. Also, I have the fucking her.
Oh god.
I found her. Ooh,
Fan service.
suck.
Boo. Show us someone. Give us Olivia Al Dente.
I don't
Yeah,
have
where's Olivia Al
I
Dente?
don't have Olivia because there's only whoever has ported the models over, and
Fair.
most of them has been from Dual Destinies, and
Can you beat April May?
I cannot because she does not have a 3D model
Yet.
yet.
Jump.
Until
we
Ace
we
Attorney
have-
7.
there's this. Well, that's not what I want. And then that's all of them. And then we'll go back to Layton because why not?
This dude.
That one looks the most cursed.
It's because it looks
It's
like
too detailed.
Jesus. It looks like he's about to like jump at you. Oh my god, no. Hey
Humanity
man.
got a grim reminder.
I'm one of your fans. Jesus. Just staring into your soul.
Come.
Hey there, hair forehead. God.
Yeah, forehead.
Punch your mic real hard.
I can't.
God.
Because I don't have a mic with the VR headset. It's just built in.
I'll help
But I
you
can
out.
punch the-
There you go.
Clavier looks like he's about to go on a mental breakdown.
Okay, wait, are you able to like let the camera like be affected by gravity?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I was
Just
gonna say
falls.
like throw the camera down the stairs so it sees you.
Ooh!
Frog.
He just made it disappear, just like, nope.
Forg.
Forg. What are all the cool models you got?
Josuke.
Oh god, that's scary.
He's a handsome man.
You!
Oh, it doesn't appear. Hold on. I need to get rid of the camera. And do that.
Bubble.
Ball.
Bubble. And I can shoot bubble.
The
Come.
cool, the coolest model is Garfield. What?
Oh.
What? What? Oh my. That's cool. That's really cool. Bubble. Look at that
Dance.
boogie.
Dance!
And then
Jesus!
can you do that?
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
And then turn that off. I can
Shovel.
Shovel.
Very-
soft and wet shovel.
When did he use a shovel?
He used it for like one moment to kill one guy, and then it just.
Who did he
became-
kill with it?
I think it was Tamaki Dano.
Oh my god, please. Tap it.
I can't use the shovel with the
Ah.
gavel, unfortunately.
Cursed.
That'd be funny.
Boom, boom. Fuck.
That shovel.
It like flipped.
It looks like you broke it.
It's stuck on the edge.
Let's
Oh my god.
what other ones can I do? Let me get the camera back out so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go.
I'm the judge of the new Ace Attorney.
Ready who find this log? I'm surely dead.
So I have this.
Ooh.
Internal.
Or-
I think I have to go back to the. I think I have to go back to the mirror for you guys to see all this.
This looks like you're about to go grocery shopping.
Can't wait to buy milk.
Ugh.
All right, boss. I'm off to buy milk.
Jesus.
Milk.
Milk.
Get rid of you. Okay. And I can do this.
Calm.
Oh, that's cool. I
That
like
is.
that.
Oh, that's not right. Look at that.
Oh shit. Get these hands off of me!
Punch a hole
Get
through
this
it.
off me!
And then I can
D!
change my eyes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Get her back on.
Yeah, Peachy, you came here for a real treat. His third eye.
This is what happened at the end of Layton.
Yeah. Also, what the fuck?
There. Oh, there we go.
The one.
Giorno.
Giorno. Welcome to the end of the best game. You missed Clavier, but Emerald. Jesus!
Fart reverb. Nope. There we go.
Jesus! You Requiem.
So there's that.
Jesus.
Yeah, we're actually finishing tonight,
Yeah,
Peachy.
yeah, yeah.
No, we
We're
changed our
fucking
mind.
around for right now. Wait.
Yeah, we never want it to end.
It's like Great Ace Attorney. Disco.
Bitch.
Bitch,
And
I'm
anime
fabulous.
colors. And then from here.
I need to see what I have for VR skins.
Hit.
What
He
the
keeps me
fuck?
spam it.
It's like, bruh.
The source
Get out of
model
this
glitching out of the floor.
This is what happens. Also, tonight means probably until 4 a.m. for y'all. Maybe.
Probably.
Who knows? King of Crimson.
Oh.
Kick cringe.
King cringing.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Erase his keck.
King Crimson, skip the time between this man's laugh.
Ah!
And I can just do that.
Glitch out the screen.
Base.
And then also.
Base. Double T pose. Not the dab.
Stay at the YMCA. Gotta stay at the YMCA.
A Phoenix comes in.
Band kid moment.
Band kid.
Fucking...
Yeah,
Phoenix
call
and
him.
Edgeworth are gonna walk in the courtroom like, who the fuck are you? Meditation. Let's get another courtroom for today.
Yeah, hold on. Let me throw on an Ace Attorney avatar. I really don't want to do Phoenix because look at how bad Phoenix looks. Like he just.
Up.
Not as
Look-
bad as Clavier.
It's not as
Yeah.
bad, but it's gross, and I can't explain
Yeah.
why.
It's gross.
I just don't understand why the hair thing is facing
Yeah,
the
like-
wrong. That just seems so
Oh.
weird.
hold on.
It's your man.
Show you better
That's
if I do this.
It's because he's probably moving around.
Yes, yes, queen.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then if I do this,
He doesn't even have to open his mouth. He's just like, he looks so pissed.
Come.
God, what is he dead?
press.
They're like Woody.
So that's I'm not doing this because you'll just be hearing that all the time, and
Up.
up. Just get annoying. So
Hang on.
superior.
Woman.
Anyway,
Science.
I've chosen
Footprints.
Science. Yeah, footprints.
Foot dust.
Okay,
Foot
so you can
juice.
see this camera thing here. We can like actually control all of this. So like all of the different camera angles. I'm sitting at the prosecutor's bench. And if I were to go, let's say, defense, they say something stupid. Objection! You can do that. So all of these actually shift the camera back to you. So there's that. Somebody on the witness stand says something stupid, hold it, motherfucker. No.
Could have made sound.
So there's all of that. What do you mean could have made sound?
Does it, like, she was asking why you sound so far away, and Stan's like, fuck, I could have made a short joke.
I sound far away because I'm using my, hold on. Let me put on the fucking stream camera. So, currently, I'm about more than an arm's length away from my microphone. It's like somewhere in this area. So that's why I kind of sound quiet. I can actually change that on here.
With this camera angle, we can prove that Slicer's actually 5'6".
Jumped. He put.
Yeah, I'm ready.
He
He's
said
5'6".
6 foot.
He's 5'6".
6 foot.
He's 5'6". He's fabricating. He's forging height.
That's fucking scary. This is like one of those final film things.
Can you like punch at the camera?
Peachy, why are you so rude?
It's because she's really emotional that this is the last one.
That's fair. And then we're just stop streaming
And then
forever.
Slicer's balls get auctioned off.
True.
He's gonna turn into Lana.
I've already got the scissors.
Yeah, the circumcisors.
The circumcisors.
I think this should work. You should hear me through the headset now. I'm not sure if it's going to work, though.
I don't know.
There we go. That should fix the issue. I don't know if it does, but there's that. And then the best thing, I think, is if you follow me,
What's the starting price?
there's all of these.
$2. Bowl. We have to rock.
So there's all of the sounds here. I can make the doo-doo-doo-doo. Testimony for the witness. Hype testimony. Objection for the defense.
We can't grab the gavel.
Suspense. I will grab it in a second. And then
Jammer.
found the truth. Which isn't found the truth. It's just the objection or the pursuit. But anyway, as you can see, we're currently on the defense right now. Let me drop that for a second. We're currently on the defense, and they say something that makes the court just go fucking insane. Hi. Right there.
You see him right there, just barely.
Motherfucker. So anyway, the witness says something, defense says something, and you know what? I'm tired of this.
Shut up!
That's bullshit.
Shut the hell up!
So I can
Oh yeah. I wish
do
you
all
could say.
of this.
Listen,
Throw it at him. Throw it at him.
throw the book at him.
Witness, I'm tired of your bullshit. Yeet!
Oh, we should
Like,
go
nowhere.
farther.
We're like,
It's
nowhere.
a far dash, damn it.
It's all about the technique.
Think the judge could
I think
throw
it
that
went
far?
to about there
Yeah, he's a
before.
god.
Hold on, let me do that.
chuck
I'm
it in there.
gonna see how far I can throw it.
Noodle
Nice.
arm.
Yeah, noodle arms.
You
Anyway,
actually chuck it.
Why do you all not have the VR cash money to make your own VR Ace Attorney game right here? This is where we remake Dual Destinies.
Yeah.
we can. I mean, this is the Dual Destinies court, but
yeah.
I mean,
I think we're gonna need some
I wish
more stuff.
I wish I
to-
could do the like Shomes boogieing thing like in
Yes,
like
yes.
the actual courtroom. I hope somebody ports that soon because that would be very cool. But
Well, like
Like
the
the Gnome's
confetti?
outfit?
like the Shomes and Ryunosuke and Sato and
Yeah,
all
that'd be
those
cool.
models.
The old
But
Bailey would be cool.
but also the Old Bailey as like a map would be really cool because we have like this is just the Dual Destinies one, but I also found one for Spirit of Justice, like a lot of the Spirit of Justice ones. It doesn't have all of this to it, so unfortunately we can't do all of that. Also, we found the broken courtroom from Dual Destinies as well, so that's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm like, ugh. But yeah, this is just something cool I found. And I was just kind of like going around. I was like, you know what kind of Ace Attorney things can I find? And I find this, and this is really cool. There's only like 4 Ace Attorney worlds as well, which is really sad. And they're all just Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. There's nothing from DGS.
Well, you
yeah.
gotta give him time.
Yeah, and there's also nothing from Layton versus Wright either, which is kind of sad.
Really?
Yeah, nothing. Here, if I do worlds...
Like, it's just like its face is zoomed in.
On Layton's like, hello.
Ace Attorney. I wonder if I search Layton, what do you think will happen? Oh fuck! I
Yeah,
can't.
mine-
I'd be scared. It's gonna just be box Layton.
So
Lego.
there's just 4, and then there's also the base courtroom, but that's not Ace Attorney. So if I go here, let's see what happens if I look up Layton.
Just a
Just
spoiler.
destroys.
Layton.
Get out of there!
Nothing.
Nothing. Wow.
He doesn't even exist.
He's like, I don't want my farm on VR.
Professor, where are we?
Not in VR. That's the important part.
And then there's the Vampire the Masquerade. So, which I already showed off, and I'm not going back. So yeah, this would be a really fun like one-shot stream, just like fucking around in VR chat with all this going on, and then also maybe doing like a VR chat, like Vampire the Masquerade thing. I think that would be
Yeah, that'd
pretty
be cool. I'd like to see how that plays out.
So, if it goes well, maybe that's just how I'll do from now on. But probably not, but because that's a
Yeah,
lot of
It's a
effort.
bit.
But yeah, that's everything. I'm
But,
gonna quit out of
yeah,
here
but-
though.
It's time, boys.
Yep. I do like the idea that if we do ever just like feel like going back, we just
Oh fuck! Sorry guys, you can't hear anything. I don't think. You guys there? Oh, I think Discord froze. Very cool. Discord died. Give me 1 sec. Hello? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Oh,
yeah, I don't know what to say.
there we go. Hello? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Eh.
Oh, fuck. My neck.
I don't. It's a very bittersweet thing. Like I feel like we all have worked on a project for about a year and then some, and now it's reached its ending.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Right.
bizarre. It's no, it's like it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
October 4th, 2020 to now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you guys want to say on it?
I don't. I can't even imagine
Yeah, I
like
don't really have anything in particular.
yeah.
Ghost Trick is next as like the game, and probably VTA, but like in terms of next big series, probably Ghost Trick.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were gonna
And then the Vampire that as well. But I don't,
Yeah.
that might not a big series though. Like that's gonna probably be like
but what was that game? 777?
999. Zero
999.
Escape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zero Escape. Yeah.
I will be right back. I'm going to grab some fucking Tylenol because I think I seriously screwed up my neck with that.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Otherwise, I'm just going to be in pain the entire time, and that's not going to be any fun for anybody, and I won't be able to do the big things. So let me open Layton real quick.
You wouldn't call Ghost Trick? Well, I mean, it's still gonna be like a pretty well couple episode series though, you know. If you want to get specific, then probably the Zero Escape franchise would be the next big series. Or if Your Turn to Die finishes, then that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I will be right back.
All right. Also, the way Slicer invited me to be on the call with you yesterday, I could never. You don't have to do a voice. You just be yourself.
Yet, like straight up, like jokes aside, Peachy, you have been a wonder to meet and get to know.
Mm-hmm.
You have been here since the beginning. You have kept us in check, despite our best intent. Like I appreciate you a lot for just being there always. Just a constant person in the chat as well.
Oh yeah.
Same, your support's been great too. I've appreciated that you've stopped by and sort of joined this journey as well with us as in the position I'm in, where you're watching them being like, oh shit, they're gonna lose their fucking minds when they see that. In the same way, but it's been really something special.
I'm like the judge right now. I don't quite know what to say.
Well, he's having an existential crisis.
Like I sent people to murder, and I was okay with that. But
and then the storyteller is like in front of him. The
He's
DD
like,
prediction counter was good. I think Spirit of Justice prediction counter might have been better though.
Oh,
I think that one was the more hefty one.
really?
Yeah. Aki, I'm gonna ban you. I hate you.
The fuck did Aki do?
She knows what she did. That is true. Yet SOJ lasted only 3 cases, yet they predicted the entire plot.
I did. Me and Slicer did. I did.
No, it's not even about talent. It's just I'm
Yeah, it's
happy
not
you're
talent.
there.
Yeah.
You haven't sent me a picture of Kit Kat today. That's what you did. But no, like it's not. It's just I'm just happy you've been here. You know, you've been wonderful. It's great. You know, HN unfortunately can't be here as they don't want to get spoiled, and so
Right.
you're like the. It's been nice because you've been, despite not being in the call, you've gone through this series with us as well.
Mhm.
I've gotten to introduce another person to Ace Attorney as well, and that makes me happy. And we're at the end, and it's weird, and I'm kind of getting a bit choked up, to be honest.
It's kind of.
It's
It's like it's very like. Almost like I can't even think of anything to talk, and my throat's like.
I might cry about it. I'm close to it. It's emotional for me. This has been a year and some long project, and I've made incredible friends through it. So it's
Yeah.
nice.
It's great stuff. Great voices to do now.
Working
now
with
we're
each
gonna-
other every week, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a fucking job.
Not even done. We have fun. Like it's just.
Oh, no, it's
being
like
able
a
to hang
year.
out with you every week. It's. What are you gonna do when they announce the A7? We're back. That's gonna
We're
be like
back.
the boys are
We're gonna
back
like. Yeah, it's like fucking. We'll play.
Yeah, we do our clock in 9 to 5. Oh, we gotta go out and slay. That was when we played Dual Destinies. That's how it felt.
Yeah. No. The protagonist at the end.
Every case is just gonna be bad. Yeah.
It's just she's gonna call everyone a schizophrenic.
No, that's good. No, if it's mainline and they say it's someone's game, then it's not gonna be their game. So it's
Yeah,
good.
it's gonna be Phoenix. Phoenix is gonna be like 80 years old. Like, thanks. Why am I back? It'll be grandpa's hopping into a.
You'll be our guide for Your Turn to Die. That'd be actually cool. Yeah, you should do that. We'd love to have you in call too.
Yeah.
The funny is like, because it's not even like that you've always been. It's just like your account was made when he started streaming Ace Attorney, so you've literally been here for it.
The beginning. Also, each one being worse than last.
You forget everything, yeah. I've been warned about some stuff with your Turn to Die. Not spoilers, but just how bad the beginning is.
Oh my goodness, man. Strange.
Yeah, I've been told the first couple chapters are rough, like really just not nice. Yeah, but no, this is the Halo Reach playthrough, not here. I don't know. We'll talk more about. I don't want to start talking about memories and stuff because that's gonna be saved for the retrospective.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get it, but I don't know. Anything come to mind, AJ, of just like the most fun you've had doing one of these streams?
The most fun I've had?
Of any part of this at all?
I just the bits because
But like something specific, like specifically something that happened, whether it's something like just from the game being good or just something we did on it. Like, what has been your absolute favorite moment so far of this entire live stream marathon? And that goes to the chat as well, of your own, what you believe has been like the most memorable moment, whether it's from the game or something from us.
I think it's like, it has to be like multiple moments, because if I do a single one, I'm like, well, there was this one.
Yeah, I guess just what comes to mind first, you know?
Definitely just the bits where we knew the parts were gonna be bad, and it was like, okay, how can we make this like not good but like funny? Like, in it, like the first thing I think of is fucking memes. Like, how can I not? As soon as you see them, we're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking Investigations 1 just being like at the end, like, what is happening? This ain't even good. Just like once we like, it's like, it's different when one person's like, oh, this is and then everyone else is, I think it's okay. When all three of us are just like, this is fucking bad. What are we gonna do with this? It's like a
yeah, we just have to come together.
Conscious, like an unconscious tribunal.
Still, we barely made it through Turnabout Academy.
Yeah. Fucking, I didn't even want to do like the female voice or the athlete. I was like, oh my god.
Let me get my headphones on.
Yeah, no, it's as much as I hate the game, the Dual Destiny saga was probably my favorite part of the stream.
The Dual Destiny saga was
the slow degrade in our sanity, because like until that point, it hadn't been like bad. It was just disappointing.
Yeah.
Even with Investigations 1, I would say it's more disappointing than just outright bad, because everything makes sense in Investigations 1. It's just not interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like it ends up not being.
But like, that's the first one that was just like bad.
That is true.
Yeah. Yeah, Dual Destiny sucked ass.
Giving up on Spirit of Justice entirely was funny as hell. We'll definitely be watching that clip during the retrospective.
Oh yeah, oh my
absolutely, we have to.
Yeah, I was asking, like, just out of all of the streams, just any specific moment that just is stuck in your mind is like, this is the most memorable moment of the entire marathon of all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I was curious, do you have anything that comes to mind immediately?
I don't know.
All right.
There's a lot that I'm gonna look fondly back on. If I can find the ending to Trials and Tribulations, then I will absolutely have that sent so that we can all watch it.
Mm-hmm.
If not, then that's gonna be really fucking upsetting.
Yeah, we need to find that. That's important.
So I sincerely hope that I have that one at least saved. I will be very sad if I don't.
Are we gonna have a clip tier list?
Clip tour.
You'd have to go through so much though.
We just mark it in our head at that point, you know, like we just
Yeah.
like we have to watch every clip though, right? Like we need to look at every single
Every
one.
crew.
We're gonna be there
Every-
for a literal like
They're not that
24
many.
hour stream.
They're not that
like
many.
yeah. There's a lot though. Like
There's a lot.
boiling
yeah.
down to
That'll
what's,
definitely be
what's
its
an
own
Ace
section.
Attorney. Yeah, what's an Ace Attorney clip and versus everything else, which we can just ignore. There isn't a whole lot
Yeah,
of the other
obviously.
things, but
Thinking Starbuck was the Phantom was really good.
that's so
Yeah.
good.
I fucking got so mad for no
Yeah,
reason.
we need to watch like the end of Dual Destinies, like to see.
Yeah, I
the
think we definitely
greatest
need
hits.
to watch of everything. The
Yeah.
end, and hear our like thoughts on the game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I definitely wanted to do.
I will say, I guess the first moment that like I knew, I was like, oh, I'm funny to these guys was definitely the Regina going, what?
Oh, that was after the fucking, I would say sexual, so I would say sexual.
Oh, that's
Oh, Ben and
sexual.
Trilo bit was good too. Like you're funny, man. Don't put yourself down like that. You're funny. You were funny from the beginning.
England moment. Yeah, that England
Shut up!
moment.
Shut up! Shut up!
That's a
Nah,
nice
he
And now
didn't
we're
go
on. And now we're on that game. Now we're on.
He didn't
We're
didn't go
here.
to Europe. He just went to England, and I was just like, what?
And it was instant.
Had a
It was
mental
like
breakdown.
instantaneous.
He's like,
oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh,
Break it
so
down.
good.
Out of Ryan, are you still here out of curiosity? Because like you have been like our patron god of who we just send our monsters to go talk to after we're done. I'm just curious. Like you've been with us. I think you were like one of the first person we hosted, right?
Not the first. Definitely not the first.
No,
but
he's like one of the
earlier
first,
ones.
though,
Yeah, one
right?
of the
Yeah.
earlier ones.
Because he's been with us for a while.
Yeah,
And then we just were like, fuck yeah, this guy.
I think he was the first one that we ever rated more than once. We've done other people more than once a couple of times here and there, but he's been the one that we've hosted
Our
the
go-to.
most. Obviously, he's our go-to. But oh man,
Yeah. It's a lot.
Okay, so what else do we want to see in the retrospective? I think like starting off, like where's Phoenix starting off versus where my voice ended it versus like
Yeah, definitely like initial voices.
yeah, like
Oh,
Athena,
God, yeah.
Apollo, Edgeworth. I want to see Clavier as well because I think I like got more used to it as we went on. So,
Yeah.
so that one's probably like completely different.
Just like all the mainline characters.
Yeah, definitely. Like all the prosecutors having their moments and all of that. Let's see.
Detectives.
I
Yeah.
just want to watch like a lot of the final stream for trials. Like hop around that. That's big.
Yeah.
Because that was the entire final case, and that was long. That was like surprisingly not our longest, but that was long. That was
It was an 8-hour stream.
it was
Yeah.
because I don't know. Is that the longest one?
I think it is. I think it's the longest by a little bit. Because we had a
Like a
7-hour
fucking
stream
skit.
yesterday, which like
That's
that
right.
was long, but
It didn't feel like 7 hours.
no,
stream.
no, it did not.
Mm-mm.
So weird. I think that was the same thing that we were having during trials, where it was just like it didn't.
No,
feel like-
we got
Oh,
tired.
you know
We
what?
got tired in trials.
Oh,
And then
did
there was
we?
a point where we were like really tired, but we're like we need to see the end.
It's like,
okay.
come on, man. We had to like force ourselves to stop.
And then
Oh.
once the original chord had played, we woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just
I
like,
remember. Oh, yeah,
ooh.
I remember now. But I think the longest stream we ever did was the end of DGS 1.
The first one.
Yeah. I don't
You think
think
that was
we,
was that the
I don't
longest
think
one?
2 was the longest. I can find out at the very least because I know
That's true.
the
Yeah.
first one was 8 hours. So let's find out if we have any streams longer than 8
We
hours.
did an 8-hour shift on these games.
Yeah, we did. We did fucking full-time job here. Let's go to highlights and uploads.
And yet none of you donated $5.
Wow.
$5 for 8 hours of content.
For a year's worth of content.
God, how many hours did we put in?
That is a good
series.
question. What is the number of like of every
Jesus.
stream? Like
Oh my-
what is the
god, the
Like,
Alba
total.
fucking case was 6 hours and 30 minutes. What the fuck?
That felt like 10 years.
That was like two dual destinies and a DG.
I think that might have been the most tired I've ever felt playing Ace Attorney. I think it might have been during the Alba case, even though it wasn't even that long compared.
It was like that's where the bullshit came up. I should
yeah,
hit you
hold
for that bullshit, pal.
Let me pull open my YouTube as well. So the end of Dual Destinies was a 7-hour and 30-minute episode. Stream.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me channel videos, and then I can look at my highlights here. Let me see if I have is that the end? Oh yeah, that's the end. Okay, we do have the final episode of Dual Dest for Trials.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what the hell was that?
Fine. Your year's worth
Oh.
of Ace Attorney is worth my $5.
What?
Thank you. Thank you. It was
What
Aki.
$5?
Aki sent $5.
$5.
Yeah.
Alright, you have the first bid on Slicer's balls.
True. There you go.
Just $5.
First bid's $5 for my testicles.
Jesus Christ.
Before I transition.
Where you just crumble.
Yeah, we have the entirety. I want to
Nice.
hold on. Let me. Yeah, I can see the ending here with fucking Ron. Yep.
Oh,
okay.
we're gonna have to listen to the soundtrack again because we're gonna cry.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh, we're
Okay,
gonna
so
hear like all its songs.
I can actually just send this to you guys in advance, so just to make sure that it works for you guys if you click that link. Because I know, like, it's obviously going to open for me, but I don't know if it's going to open for you guys.
Well, I mean, I figured you were just gonna share your screen.
Oh, I can, but just in case.
Video is unavailable. It says the video is private.
Hold on, let me.
I think you need to set it to be able to like look at via link.
Yeah.
Like unlisted?
Yeah, that should be unlisted, but I guess it's private. Yeah, it is private here. Okay. It's unlisted now, so you should be able to. Oh, I think it made a new link.
Seen in a long time. She taught me how to use a web.
Utter those words. What? What am I
No,
saying?
it didn't.
Are you
Okay. Never utter those words again. What? Huh?
The transition thing.
Oh,
I didn't know if you're transphobic.
you heard it here first, folks.
Oh Jesus Christ! The end of Ace Greatest Attorney. What was 9 hours?
Yeah. Okay. I
my
figured. I
God.
figured because that
8
was.
hours, 45
Yeah.
minutes, and 54 seconds.
'Cause
Jesus
I
Christ!
remember my dad came in during the middle of that, like towards the end, and he was like, "Dude, you have school tomorrow." I was like, "Yeah, I know," because I had to be up at like 9, and we were up until 5 doing that.
Jesus fucking
Christ.
Christ!
I think it was actually
we-
6.
We were up late. I mean,
Yeah.
we were up early as
We were
shit.
there. Yeah.
The entirety of Case 2 was 7 hours, and of the first Greatest Attorney was 7 hours 30. Let's see.
Holy shit!
I think we just
anything
legit
else?
died after that. Like,
Yeah,
we were
9
just like,
hours.
see ya.
we were so satisfied though, but like, the
Yep.
second the stream went off, we just collapsed. I'm
Yep.
We
sure.
were just like, see ya. I think you like fell asleep while we were talking for a bit. I was like, yeah, we need to go.
We gotta go.
Let's see. Is there
shouldn't even
anything
be
that's
here.
longer?
No, there's definitely nothing that's longer than that. That's insanity.
No.
9 hours?
I at least
No.
want to see the end of Greatest Attorney 1. That was only 6 hours.
Well, no,
6
Greatest-
hours,
no,
30
uh,
minutes.
End
Greatest
of
Attorney
Greatest-
2, 2.
Okay, yeah.
That was only 6 hours long. What the fuck?
Jesus, 8 hours and 45 minutes. What
Mhm.
the fuck?
We were fucking on something, dude. We had the spirit of
I remember I was gonna say like, hey, like right when you got the cat flap thing, I was like, hey guys, we should probably end it here. But I was thinking like they're gonna say no. They're gonna say not now.
No, not now.
No, you were up for it, Peachy. I remember you were up.
Yeah,
No, wait, I'm not. I might have been misremembered. You probably did fall asleep.
We're having delusions.
Let's find
I
out.
was thinking of something else. That's
Let's
true. We can
find
just
out.
look. I feel like I remember you were there, but you might not have been. Which is
just
very
the chat
understandable.
was like dead. And we're just like, we got this.
What day was it? I don't remember.
Same was up, not CC.
Oh, okay. I don't remember the days, but I'm assuming it was a
It was a Sunday, I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we probably went.
Well, actually, it may have been a Tuesday. It may have been a Tuesday because I had class the next day. I knew that for certain.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I don't remember exactly. But no worries.
Remember when we used to do it just once a week?
Yeah, well, once on Tuesdays. It's heard about Tuesdays.
3 days of the week now.
Yeah, we'll get through a trial. We'll get through like the investigation, then we'll do the trial next time. It's okay, guys.
Now we're just like
It's not a race.
not a race. It's not. It's probably not that interesting.
I have all of Terry Falls as well.
Good.
Yeah.
I want to see the reaction to the suicide.
Oh yeah, we probably lost our shit.
Let me pop that open real quick. Oh no, I don't. It's a lie.
What was it?
It's only one part of it. Let me see if the other one is the last part of it. Oh, fucking apartment complex. I think it's really quite simple.
Oh, do you see the origin of the Babe Ruth joke?
Oh no, yeah.
How that formed?
I think that's just a clip. I don't think we have.
No,
that.
but that's us joking about it as a clip. I want to say we don't have like the whole preamble to it.
I don't think so. Let me find out. Because I can go here.
Because I remember vaguely I was talking about that movie.
It's just like report.
It was weird, and then we just like basically. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, no, I can't find it.
Damn.
But that's unfortunate.
It's probably like hidden gems we don't even remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a shame too. And then just Edgeworth time. Bog, let's go. And
Investigation once.
You're so innocent.
We were so naive.
yeah, but we have all of Investigations 1, 2, and then from there we have Apollo Justice and further on Twitch.
Everything else is cataloged.
Yep.
Do you have it in the collections?
Yeah, they're all in separate collections.
Not the
On-
trials
on
and tribulations to investigations too.
Well, no, yeah, they're all just on YouTube, and
do you have
they're
any
all
Justice
private
Pro?
videos. No
Yeah,
JFA.
Justice.
Well, I do and I don't. I have Justice for All on separate like Google Drives.
Yeah.
So I have up to the final trial of 2. Case 2. I have the investigation for Case 2. And then from that, everything else is just going to be on files on my laptop, and I don't know what all I have on that. So that's going to be like an adventure trying to find out what all I have, but I don't want to turn that on right now. Ugh.
Because I know in the collections it shows you how many hours is put in.
Yeah.
Or just like this to look at that number and then start adding it up. It has to be like maybe a wee.
Let's find out. Hold on. Channel open.
To look into individual.
Let's go.
Some of them probably a whole series probably
Collections.
takes a couple days. Worth of content.
Spirit of Justice is only 32 hours.
Only.
Yeah. So Apollo
Spirit of
Justice is about 2 days worth. It's 47 days. 47 hours.
Jesus, I was like 2 days worth of
You know.
You see. Dual Destinies is 67 hours. So hold on. Let me pull open a calculator. I'm gonna just like punch the rough numbers in. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it's about like 3 days.
So 47 plus 67 plus 32 plus Great Ace Attorney 2 was almost 90 hours worth of content. It was
Holy
was
shit.
86 hours worth of content.
What was Greatest Attorney 1?
That was 55.
Wow. It's like half of that.
Oh wait, that's not right. Yeah, no, it was okay.
So Great Ace Attorney 2 is probably our longest,
Yeah, definitely,
like the longest watch.
Yeah, probably.
definitely. And then currently Layton versus Wright is sitting at 34, so it's plumb.
First time chat or death to me. I joined the chat and just said Ace Attorney.
Yes.
Ace Attorney.
Correct.
Ace Attorney, my favorite franchise. Yeah.
Well,
Did
it's
you
a
see-
shame you joined now.
Yeah, it is. It really
This
is.
it.
We've been streaming Ace Attorney as a marathon since October 4th, 2020, and this is our final Ace Attorney game that we needed to beat, and we're beating it tonight.
So, from Apollo Justice on, the amount of hours that we have streamed Ace Attorney equals 322. Now, if I divide that by 24, 13 days worth of straight Ace Attorney
Almost
content.
2 weeks. Well, pretty much 2
Oh,
weeks.
we would be
And
over
and
2
that's
weeks.
only-
We would be over 2 weeks with the rest of the content.
Oh,
and that's,
God, yeah.
Yeah, that's only just what we have. Like, we don't know the actual total.
Yeah,
There's 4 games missing.
I could.
And Layton, too. We don't have Layton fully.
Yeah, we don't have Layton versus Wright fully, so there's that. So whatever this stream ends up
About a
adds
month.
to that 32. If I pull open my YouTube again for the unlisted videos, I can find out exactly how much if we just keep adding. But I can do a gross number.
I think on average we'd stream like 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah, but like there were definitely exceptions, especially when we just marathoned a couple times. We just did back-to-back streams.
Yeah, I just like on average it'd probably be like 6, and then if we full send it, it'd be like 7 or 8. God, I feel like it was probably less time with when y'all were playing with yourselves.
Yeah, because I think we were much more humble back then with our
Much more.
the tangents lasted a lifetime. You make it sound like they stopped at some point. Like we're not doing them anymore.
Like right now.
Pass that boof!
For the love of God!
That's like 2 hours.
2 hours. That's a
Added.
whole subsection, yeah.
How long do you think it would be if you would have put every utterance of the word "cum" into a single video? Or, like,
Oh, too
how
long.
long would that video be?
We would have to like just discounting Tommy appearing would be not enough.
Yeah.
I am the compilation. I am like 99% sure it would at least be a day's worth of us.
Oh
saying
yeah.
cum.
Oh yeah. No doubt about it.
At least 24 hours of us
10
saying the word
years.
cum.
10 years. Just
There's
come.
no way.
Especially if we just went on a tirade.
You cum.
You come.
Like, there's no way that we have not.
No way.
Hold on, I'm doing all the math for the videos that we have.
Oh my.
I'm crunching the numbers.
Come to the numbers.
In English, Four Eyes.
They're fucking our pussies.
In Spanish.
Daphne, you sound like a wonderful person. However, you used ma instead of my, M-A-H. Like, you're gonna need to get banned for that. I'm sorry.
It's bad.
Sorry.
Oh man, I've had to restart the series multiple times because I made a singular mistake in Turnabout Sisters. Oh man. Okay, so 456 hours with that is just investigations 1 and 2 added onto that, and that's it. So that just alone from investigations 1 onward from the rest of our playthrough is a total of 19 days on the fucking dot.
There's no way it's on the dot.
It's on the dot. So the amount of hours that we have streamed Ace Attorney so far is 456, give or take.
Yeah.
So
That's-
it's on the
fucking
dot,
wild.
19.
We planned that, by the way.
I'm playing that.
It's gonna get
We're gonna
fucked up
make
by this one though. So
Dude, we're gonna make this the 20th. 20th
get a
hour.
24-hour stream right now.
Yeah,
Let's
what
go.
if it says perfectly 24 hours, like at the end?
Oh my god.
That would be horrifying.
Layton did it.
So, with that, 19 days of streaming on top of, give or take, probably another day's worth would be 20 days. because we streamed 2 other games then, so
Yeah.
with that, I would say it's probably, give or take, probably actually like 2 days of content. So we've gotten almost the full month of February dedicated to just Ace Attorney streaming.
Jesus.
That's fucking insane.
Almost a month.
I used it ironically. I rarely use it. I don't care if you used it. You're getting banned, and you're getting
Don't
pipe
listen
bombed.
to him.
It's not the problem. Yeah, he's joking. Hopefully,
You're barred from the testicle auction.
you're barred from the test.
Oh my god.
But God, it's gonna be weird not having Ace Attorney to be like, yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney today.
Mm-hmm. And then like on I guess Thursdays and Saturdays we'll just be like, oh, nice meetup, and then just leave.
We just completely fall apart. We crumble instantly.
Yeah. God, it'd be the worst band breakup of all time.
That'd be the saddest. And then we get like the bat signal when a new Ace Attorney drops.
Yeah, we have to like settle our differences. It's like, I know you fucked my mom, but
How did that? It's like Ace Attorney ended, and I just had to fuck AJ's mom on my bucket list.
So
it's on the buckets list.
So, okay, hypothetically, if Ace Attorney 7 gets, like, released while we're in the middle of, like, Your Turn to Die, it's not gonna happen, obviously, but hypothetically, if it did,
we're dropping it.
Would we just drop it just to play that and then return to the game?
We definitely give it its fair. We definitely give Your Turn to Die its fair shake, I would say.
Okay,
But
well,
right after, like immediately after.
What if we were in the middle of, like, our Vampire the Masquerade playlist, like, playthrough? Like, would we want to just, like, drop that to play Ace Attorney? Because I probably would.
That's different, because we can just come... That's like... We're making the story there. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think we easily could. So, assuming it's not, like, during Your Turn to Die or Zero Escape, like, we would probably just drop whatever we're playing just to play Ace Attorney again.
We'll get melted if we don't.
It's true.
It's obliged.
So, I'm nervous, man. Ace Attorney 7 could be either, like, a godsend or just back to pain.
Imagine if they, like, in Ace Attorney 7, they're just like, it's like, I need help from someone, and then this guy shows up, so you need help, Mr. Wright.
No, I don't want it to be Wright. I really don't want it to be Phoenix.
We need something new.
Even if it's like,
Ryunosuke showed that new protagonists can work, and they can work way better than what has been established. Phoenix is an amazing step in... I mean, like, this Layton vs. Wright Phoenix is a good Phoenix. This is how I imagine he would be at the end of his journey.
Yeah.
Not counting Apollo Justice, that Phoenix, but like if he continued being an attorney, I'm sure Phoenix would act like how this Phoenix is acting.
Yeah. So, but like I really don't want it to be Phoenix. As much as I love him, I really don't want it to be him.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah, I would be fine if it was like, Athena, but like just let Phoenix's story end,
So what if, this is hypothetical, I don't think they would do it, but hypothetically speaking, they pull a Mia with Phoenix where he's teaching somebody and they kill Phoenix off. What would you do?
I'd be sad, but like his story's already over. So
would you? That Phoenix is already dead to me.
That's true.
I was about to say, would it like?
I have no emotional
attachment. Right,
I have no emotional attachment to current Phoenix in the mainline series.
That's fair. Yeah. Let him be a dad. He doesn't even be a dad right. He lawyers.
The second he becomes a dad, he dies instantly.
Yeah, he died.
The character assassination in the Yamazaki games has nearly ruined my love of the series.
Yeah, we literally were like...
We were with you there. I literally doubted Great Ace Attorney. I doubted that. I was like, I don't know if it's Great Ace Attorney is going to be able to, reinvigorate my love for this series. And then it just did, so...
And we were like, we are sorry, Shu. We are sorry.
I can't believe we doubted you.
God.
For just a moment, I faltered, but I would not let myself think like that again.
Again, I am so sorry, Shu.
We are but mere sheep to you, Shu.
Was the Shu talking me?
The shepherd.
I doubted him for just a moment.
But he aligned me again.
But,
let's get started.
Let's get in it, boys.
Yeah.
Let's
Share your
Almost
screen.
10 o'clock here. Yeah, let me do that. Sorry, my neck is still bothering me, so I don't know how excited I'm going to be. That's really unfortunate.
VR is dangerous, ladies and gentlemen.
So, everyone, welcome to the final story.
Yep.
I don't quite know what to say.
Calm.
I am truly shocked to see the storyteller again, alive and well.
This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced that you would all see the last of me at the parade.
What? This is the trial for your murder. And you are alive.
Yeah, see? No one was killed. So let's call this whole thing off and never have a witch trial again.
Whoa, Maya. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. Take it easy. We're still in court, remember?
But what's the point of this? The storyteller wasn't killed. Espella would never do anything to harm her dad.
On the contraire. If only if it was that simple as that to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Faye.
But, Professor...
Also, what the fuck? Did I fall asleep on the last night? This motherfucker is alive?
Yeah.
Well, you knew he was alive already.
I thought you knew that.
Oh, did you not? Did you not see the scene where Layton confronted him?
Yeah, did she legit like fall asleep and then like woke up? It's like Layton's not here, so I guess they found something.
Yeah, Layton went to the top of the tower and found him alive there.
And also, you should have seen the Layton saying, "No, I can't be I can't be in the gallery."
Oh, so you mean you're gonna be on the defense, right?
No, I can't do that either.
And then he laughed.
Yeah.
He didn't even say that.
Yeah, no, he just laughed. He just laughed at Luke.
Good
And
one.
now he's the fucking prosecution.
And he's accusing Espella Cantabella of being Bizella, whatever that currently means right now.
Yes, I hate her now. Such a memory, and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused of is not just murder. The purpose of the witches' court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Bizella. And this would not be possible without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand.
I see. And so you assume the role of an Inquisitor just to lure me here.
Be that as it may, the Inquisition still maintains that Espella Cantabella is the great witch Bizella.
I mean, it rhymes. It's only...
Yeah, I mean, come on, it just works
Come
out.
on.
Dad,
It's been a long time, Espella. 4 years, in fact. Oh, so Espella's 14? Because
She's 17.
Oh,
Or no, she's 18. 18.
she is?
So
Yeah.
she was 14 when she ran away.
Oh, I thought she said she was 10 when she ran away.
Mhm.
I think she just said she was just young.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Oh well. You must have experienced many hardships living among the townsfolk. This daughter of mine never fits in with others, no matter how hard she tries.
no, it wasn't quite like that. There were people who supported me. Aunt Patty was very kind, and the customers who came to our bakery were nice too.
I'm happy to hear that. I wanted to watch over you ever since you left for the town, but in the end, I failed to do so. I had no idea of what was happening to you. I am very sorry, Espella.
Oh, Dad, you don't need to apologize to me for anything. It's me that owes you an apology. I was trying to hurt you.
It was all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
Dad, I'm happy we got to talk.
Espella.
We were so busy writing everyone's stories that we stopped talking to each other. Before, it was different. You used to have time for me.
Please, forgive me. Why did it have to come to this?
Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now. The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know the truth. The truth about yourself and the story.
Yes, I suppose it is time I told you the truth. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Storyteller.
Let us begin. In this trial, I shall be judged.
Understood. The witness shall testify.
People of Labyrinthia who have gathered in this court, I will now tell you the true story. Many of you will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you please lend me an ear and listen with open minds. Espella, my dear daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
Here we go.
Before we jump into this, with the truth of Labyrinthia, I'm going to tweet out that we're live right now with our last Haste Attorney
my
stream.
bad.
That's okay.
I sent a tweet out as well, but you probably got more reach. Send that out.
Like all the two people who are going to be like, oh, hey.
Ham it up. They put a lot of crying emotes.
No, that's disgusting.
Literally
Hashtag.
coming.
Make that hashtag literally shitting and coming.
Hashtag cum shit.
Man's pissed at us. It's like, literally, this is a serious moment, man. Coming.
Always on that damn phone.
Fucking millennials. Although you know me as the storyteller, I have one more true identity. I am president of Labrellum. Labrellum Incorporated. This whole town is one of Labrellum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich and very special in a very special substance. Oh fuck. I didn't see that. Hold on. Shit.
Affects everyone here.
Okay. Affects everyone here. The substance enables manipulation of people's minds, and that is what Labrellum is researching. This experiment began 10 years ago. The townsfolk all became test subjects. What the fuck?
I don't understand! What does it all mean? I don't quite understand what I've just heard.
I do not blame you. I suppose all the townsfolk are just as confused. Labyrinthia is an artificial town, created entirely by me. But, of course, as artificial as it may be, it is the reality for all those who live here. For the past 10 years, I have been bringing this illusion to life by writing this story.
10 years.
I'm lost for words. It feels as if the whole world has been turned on its head.
Your Honor, it is certainly not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say.
Yes, I agree. Let's continue.
This dude kept these people.
The defense may begin the interrogation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What the fuck?
Can you imagine if they had no reactions? Like, Anne? Yeah?
Oh yeah, we know.
Yeah, we knew.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Hold it!
This is too much. I don't even know where to start.
Labridulum Inc. That's a name I have heard before. It is a global pharmaceutical company with headquarters in England. If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Cantabella.
Indeed, that is my true name.
Are you familiar with that, Mr. Wright?
Sure, yeah, I've, heard of Librellum Inc., of course.
Librellum Inc. is known for developing a completely harmless anesthetic about 20 years ago. It is now widely used in hospitals all around the world. The company is also working on various other plant-derived sedatives, revolutionizing medicine.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton.
Objection!
You know how I am.
That's irrelevant. The fact is just based on the real world we're from, not Labyrinthia.
The real world, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Then what? Then what?
I hate double-clicking so much.
I think. Then what would you say, that this is a fake world?
Then what would you say if this world was bullshit?
No, that's not quite what I meant.
Mr. Wright, do not mean to sound rude, as to presume I know what thoughts are running through your head. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book or in the past. Labyrinthia is a part of the world we know.
Huh? What?
But how could a town like this exist in the real world?
Trust me, I know. Do you think it's impossible? Why would that be? Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this, if it existed?
It's something like that. Anyway, it should be on a map at least.
No, I'm afraid it cannot be so. Huh? This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist. What do you mean? The answer is quite simple.
Hold it!
This whole town is a research facility? Yes, this whole area is a private property of Librellum Incorporated. So, they own all this land then? That is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map, and people from the outside cannot enter. We have taken measures to ensure that this town is not noticed by local residents. What measures are you talking about?
I hate to say it, but as soon as he talked about facilities, it reminded me of a goddamn Danganronpa 2.
Oh,
yeah?
I was just like, damn it. Damn it! Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist in this town. Despair. Perhaps special mechanisms that were used to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia. There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own, after all.
That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology.
Technology? I cannot believe this!
However, there is one question. There is no industry in Labyrinthia. How do you obtain necessary commodities?
Very observant, aren't you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by the sea. A young man once made his way here on a freighter and took a speller out of town.
That was Carmine Accidente, a friend of mine.
I see. But is something on this scale really possible? As you might suspect, it would be beyond the power of Librellum Incorporated to keep a facility of this size a secret for so long. He's a very big blanket to cover the entire town.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of a fucking drink and I read that. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Labyrinthia is a project co-funded by the British government. What? It's a government project? But what would be their stake in this?
I hate government projects.
It's all because of my beliefs. His beliefs.
Either way,
Yes, Your Honor.
what is a research facility?
Oh god.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Oh yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you wouldn't know what it means. How should I explain? This whole town is my creation.
That's what it was about. In other words, it's all your story. That makes it all clear.
Swing and a miss, Your Honor. Getting back onto the topic. Poor man's having his whole world ripped to shreds, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like
What in
he's
the
probably-
audience is.
I mean, at least the audience kind of like, depending on their age, it's like Judge is probably like what 90, and he's like, what? Oh!
I think as far as the judge is concerned, he's been living here his whole life, but like, again, what the fuck? This is like, because like, they're gonna, after all this, presumably they're just gonna say, okay, well, return back to your lives, right?
Either that, or they're gonna try to continue the program.
But like, what if the kids that were born here, you know? This is literally all they know.
Tough
Like,
shit.
the other
Tough shit.
people,
Horrifying.
the other people can like regain their memories somehow, I assume. But like, the little kids who this is their entire world are now gonna go out into a world and be like, what the ever-loving fuck is wrong
There's no
with this
witches
place?
here.
Horrifying implications.
Yeah, because like, let's say they were born 10 years ago, they're still a 10.
Yeah, they're 10 years old. They've lived 10 fucking full years in a place without technology. And then they just go, here's skyscrapers. People walk around with fucking cell phones. It's like, what?
People are flying in the air.
You want some Cheetos? If you gave it,
What the fuck is that?
If you gave a 10-year-old from Labyrinthia Cheetos, they'd fucking die.
you give them a Bang energy drink and they just explode.
You show them a TV, they'll fucking kill you.
They're inside this magical box. It's not a magic box. It's just how things are. Like, imagine the, like, I don't know, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds. It's like, they would have no memory of the outside world because they were still developing. I don't have any memories before I was 5. So imagine, like, a 15-year-old, you know? Like, what the fuck?
All of a sudden you wake up, it's like, alright, get out of here. What do you mean out of here?
I'm betting Espella probably doesn't even know the outside world all that much. Like,
She didn't. She didn't know what London was.
yeah, like,
Yes.
that's horrifying. That's horrifying.
To be fair, she was born before it, but like, that's still like 8. She was 8.
Yeah, like, this is like psychological horror.
This is
probably have-
psychological horror, and how the fuck do you... It's like, you can't even like... Let's say if you wanted to take him to jail, you couldn't, because this is a government project!
I'm gonna be honest, they'd probably have to keep these kids in some new government facility because this is legit an international crime, like legit inhumane. Yeah, like, that's like dodgy territory, but I would agree. Like,
Yeah.
at the very least, they'd need to like say, like, okay,
Even-
listen, Labyrinthia doesn't exist. Like, they would have to like reintroduce them one by one. To
Yeah.
things.
They would have to X-Men them.
Yeah, like what
The
the
X-Men.
fuck?
Like, they would have to have a facility to try to teach them about real-world stuff and hope they grasp it. Because even then, sometimes you can't break out of... This is fucking like a psychological dilemma, damn.
Yeah,
dude.
this is psychological horror, IMO.
Not how I expected this game to end, honestly.
No, Layton just like,
And we're just
I
getting
knew.
started.
Oh, no.
This is an important reason why we have chosen to build such a facility here.
Jesus.
Hold it!
A special substance. What does it actually do? This area has been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture.
God, this is literally Danganronpa. Underground ruins on the verge of the town. You found writings there, presumably left by the natives of this land. a bell that was supposed to be there was missing.
So we have seen the ruins. I suspected you would find them. Then perhaps you have also noticed. Crack Phoenix, who've been giving everyone in this town.
Crack. That's why it didn't affect Layton.
Storytellers? Crack.
It didn't affect Layton because he's an LGBT.
Crack.
What the fuck, Dad?
The fuck, Dad?
Smoke this, Bella.
That everyone who lives here has a very particular condition.
A peculiar condition, you say? I can't just sit here quietly like a patient old man when you're saying such things. Just what kind of condition is it?
You have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. Metal? What kind of metal? Pure silver. And so there is not a single object made of silver in the Brinthia. Now that I think about it, that's true. Just imagine what a disaster a fancy dinner would be if everyone fainted whenever they used silver cutlery. Alright, Phoenix. This condition is an integral part of magic.
No, I'm just thinking of Vortex. For the love of God! Don't show a magic! That can literally destroy the meaning of Labyrinthia! How so?
All inhabitants of Eldritch Woods carry a small silver bells.
Oh wow. I see now.
Wait, so when Kira rung her bell, why did Phoenix pass out? I assume Shade's probably just fuck. Oh,
She just took it from him and she just left it.
okay. She just vanished because she had the shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Silver bell. I see now.
Ooh.
The shades ring the bells when they need to create the illusion of magic. Bruh. Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work.
Oh, look at where the Shade's hand was. So this is the secret of the time-stealing magic Darklaw told us about.
Now that they mention it.
Luke.
Kira had a small bell with her when we saw her back at the marketplace. We have been researching this condition at Librellum Incorporated, and finally, we discovered its cause. It was the groundwater.
Water causes it!
The groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil in this area.
So if you drink that water, you get this silver allergy thing?
Oh, but of course we've been drinking it! It's impossible to live without water!
Of course. That's why everyone who lives here has that condition.
Oh dear!
You needn't worry. This condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk.
Something is still not quite right, though. If the sound of silver bells makes people pass out, why don't the Shades pass out too?
Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long. The condition will vanish after a day or so without drinking that water. That's convenient.
I was about to say.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Like, imagine if you're like walking, you're just like, "Hey, buddy," he's like, "Hey," and ding, and then you just fall over.
Must be a lot of broken noses in the Brinthia.
Broken faces and jaws and shit. Slumber. Fucking Jesus. Silver bells would have a different meaning.
That's why I was waiting for like silver bells.
Yeah. Silver bells. Fucking silver. I'm about to ring the bell.
Silver bells, silver
Everyone drink this holy water.
Some dehydrated ass motherfucker has to just be out here with his mind fucking witnessing magic.
Eldritch horrors.
What
He
the
drank like
fuck?
a gallon of this water and it's like ding! Immediately dead.
That substance's effects aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a great extent. What?
What? What? Plants are affected by it?
Our research was focused on the plants rather than humans.
This water
What?
ain't shit.
Then why do you need the humans?
It's just more of a byproduct of it.
Guess.
Okay.
This water ain't.
Oh,
But why do they need the human part is still yet to have been
Hold
said.
it!
Mm-mm.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's real though. There are some like plants that if you like sound metal next to it, they'll just like crumple up.
Strange.
Some weird science out there.
I'm gonna grab another
Chemicals.
tissue box just in case.
Okay.
Alright. I'm trying to like figure out, could that like possibly happen in real life?
I'm assuming this was inspired by the fact that they discovered that the town of Salem during the witch trials had a like
Oh yeah, the
mushroom fungus in the water that like caused hallucinations and like irrational behavior, which led to a lot of people getting executed. So I'm assuming that's what inspired this.
Probably. The humans are just kind of there. We don't give a shit about them. This has just kind of been a fun little side thing. Now the plants, on the other hand, the plants are the most.
No, the humans do have, because I mean that's just the water affecting plants. However, now they're moving into the mind manipulation stuff.
Yeah. Fucking nuts.
Me too, Phoenix.
Yeah, me too, Phoenix. Yeah. It's like, what is this thing?
Why would the
'Cause-
government want a mind control drug? I
'cause
don't
it-
understand.
It's not like this was like, that we've been doing this for a month. They've been doing this for 10 years.
Yeah, it's not like we're just getting our boots off the ground. No, this has been a active. Like people have been bored.
That's 2 presidential terms, and some.
I do not support Labyrinthia.
I do not support Labyrinthia. We need to get all those shades and go put them somewhere else. They need to put them in Japan, California.
Let me be clear. I have no relation to Labyrinthia.
I was not born in Labyrinthia.
I am not a shade. I am not the Great Witch Bazilla.
I am not a shade.
I am not the Great Witch Bazilla.
I am not a shade, but I do be witching.
And then he does a fucking sick like dunk.
Does a backflip. Oh, whop. Have you seen that video?
Which video?
Where LeBron James, Obama, was playing basketball against, like, I guess one of the reporters with him, and he's like, oh, you think you can play? And then Obama's just like, whop, and he went in. He's like, yeah, I get those. Whop. I was like, what? Whop. Whop before whop. Oh my god. Now, I will say, Mama knows how to play in basketball.
Before you, I just want to say, Iron Guy, I see you're in the chat now. What are your thoughts that this is the last Ace Attorney stream? Just curious. You've been the silent observer the entire time.
You were Layton.
I'm curious. How are you feeling knowing that this is the last one for now until another game comes out?
He's like, I don't care.
That sounds
Yeah, I
really
guess-
scary. Just what is this all about? The substance entertains. Oh. The substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it.
People who drink it daily acquire that odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal.
Very sad, yeah, me too. Christ, I don't want it to be over. I really don't, but...
So weird.
We need to drink some of this water and ring silver barrels for 10 years. And just until, let's play this Ace Attorney series.
Hey, Labyrinthians, drink water.
No, they don't have the chance to throw up. They get knocked out.
Hey, let's drink what?
Drink. They fall unconscious.
Okay.
They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. I think I read it, but no.
Yes. Although the substance in the groundwater has also a tremendous effect on plants, wild flowers in this area also contain a certain poison.
Upon my beard, poison!
Upon my
This poison doesn't harm the body. It has the effect of manipulating the mind.
What the?
So it brainwashes people. I've been writing the story for 10 years.
Title of the story is Historia Labyrinthia.
The ink I used to write it was made from those plants.
Oh, Nick, do you remember how funny the ink smelled?
I don't remember that. What the fuck?
I did not smell the ink.
Huh. That was the gas released when the ink evaporates. And that's where the trick is.
Oh, what?
Those that inhale the gas become extremely susceptible to suggestion. I knew it! It's the same fucking thing. It has diabolical blocks. Except just, suggestion.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, instead of just full-on hallucination, it is suggestion. Like, for Phoenix and Layton, both of their shit started going really crazy the second they opened the Historia Labyrinthia.
Mm-hmm.
You mean brainwashing?
They will believe anything they are told, or anything they read, however strange or unrealistic. It will be imprinted into their minds as the truth.
So that was the true purpose of the parades? Damn. Yeah, he had sheets upon sheets of paper. Pages of the story.
Characters.
Yeah, like pages of the story written in that special ink were regularly distributed among the townspeople. It was done so that everyone would be in the state of hypnosis.
Indeed. The creation of a fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis. That was one of the topics of our research. Then, the story that is written in the Historia Labyrinthia.
It's fake. You can call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, realized through the shades' work and the hypnotic effect of the ink vapors.
He's been through this before. Maybe that's how he figured everything out. He's like, wait a minute, I've seen this before. Been there, done that.
How it was all this time?
The Brown used hypnosis to control all these people. I can't believe that the government was supporting that. Damn. At least the U.S. government isn't this bad, right, guys?
Yeah, very funny, Mr. Wright.
Right?
Very funny. Very. Very.
The U.S. government totally wouldn't distribute drugs into their own neighborhood.
Crack.
Reagan,
What the fuck?
What was the fucking what was the fucking with the LSD and shit?
LSD?
Yeah, when they were like giving people LSD to try to brainwash them.
Oh,
MK Ultra.
MK Ultra.
MK Ultra. Yeah.
You know, when I first heard of MK Ultra, I was like, damn, they released a new Mortal Kombat game?
Oh no!
Like, actually, and then I was like, wait a minute.
It reminds me of your reaction reminds me of like D&D Lamone. It's like, maybe if you're alive, the mayor of the town.
Wimplo!
Never mind.
Madness has taken too many lives. They've killed the mayor of this town that I've never visited before.
Dumbass.
It's gone too far. Oh god, alright. Let me try something real quick.
Can't believe this is fucking government shit.
All the people who've been subject to this experiment have been living here all this time? No, we started with just a few people, gradually getting more and more. Well, I guess that's also how people get reintroduced to the town. It's just they've always been here. Oh, they've always been here.
Oh,
yeah, they've been there. Yeah, that's explains why I guess Phoenix and them were like.
We've been here for 5 years.
Yeah, but the real question is like, how the fuck did Layton and Luke not forget?
Well, because they hadn't had the chance to be like indoctrinated yet, I guess.
Yeah, they avoided it because they didn't read any of the
pages. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then they got put in the carriage, so I don't know.
Yeah, they just opened the book and were immediately transported, whereas Phoenix and Maya got to read it for a little while before getting knocked out and transported.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense because if the gas is there and it's just like it changes the image.
Mm-hmm.
And so Layton said he feels like someone's been directing him this entire time.
No one's been trying to tell me what to do.
Been pointing him in the direction of the truth.
Yeah.
Well, as Phoenix and Maya seem to have just been kidnapped randomly.
Like, not me. I must say that I am afraid of what the answer to this question might be. But where do these people come from? You haven't resorted to abduction by any chance, have you? About that.
Of course not. Every test subject signed a contract with Librellum. A contract to have their memories erased and be used like pawns in a story? The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. They were all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. There are more people like that out there than you might think. I mean, to be fair...
I'm like, is there a sign-up sheet? Is there a sign-up sheet? Now that you're saying that? Labyrinthia.
Like, hey, guys, you literally want to live in, like, D&D? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, then all of a sudden, I'm...
Poor Amir.
Oh, Amir.
Say, I'm dissatisfied with my life. Can you give me, we can start anew. Amir punching bag the town drunk.
I mean, he's rich now.
Yeah, what if he's outside, he's like the CEO of like some mega corporation? He's like this world's version of like Steve Jobs. Like,
oh god.
He just owns this multi-billion-dollar corporation.
A mere billionaire.
Yeah. A mere $1 million.
a mere millionaire.
God. What is this?
What happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm right there. Am I right?
Yeah, no, that's completely accurate. That is completely accurate. Dear Lord.
We can't tell. We
can't say that. That's it's unrelated to Ace Attorney, but he's
okay.
accurate on it.
Yeah.
He's accurate. Okay.
They've all agreed to participate in our research. But that's insane. It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We gave them a new identity, a chance to start their life again. In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in this town as our test subjects. In order for this project to be possible, we suppress their memories of the past, including the memory of signing the contract. So ultimately, they are not aware of what is going on.
Till now.
I wonder if...
I've got no idea what's going on!
What? Hold on. Would they want to go back then? Probably not.
No?
If they regain their memories, they'll probably just say, I don't want to go back. Just put me back in. That's
so I wonder what the legality is. If people like signed a consent form, I want to live in this town, and then they have a kid here, is that kid also like... I mean, he's not obligated to stay there, but the kid just wouldn't know that there's an outside. So I don't think they would meet any legal problems with that.
I
probably
feel like
not, actually.
My only problem would be having the hands of somebody else control. Like, of course, you're wiping your memory so you don't remember anything.
Yeah.
But like, and you don't know this. But like, the storyteller has an objective to learn and stuff like that. So if he decides, you know what, I don't want this objective to be this anymore. Then it's fucking it's
literally Umbrella Corporation. Like
Labrellum
Umbrella.
Labrella.
Delicious nemesis. Stores.
Liars.
I couldn't agree more. I've got no idea what's going on.
Spells.
Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. We do not erase their memories. We suppress them. They will regain the memories of life before Labyrinthia, once the contract is over.
So, this place was uninhabited before you started this research 10 years ago?
No, we wiped out an entire native people.
Yeah, British number one.
We are the British. We slaughtered thousands.
Besides that.
And you've managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight.
Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? I mean, 10 years is one heck of a long time.
It was achieved through the distribution of the story during parades. The ink vapors have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years, of course. With each parade, the effect was renewed. That is why the parades took place at a regular interval.
How long would the parades be? Like every couple?
I think it was like every week, right?
It was like every month, or every 2 months, because like, if you remember the next parade, because it was like, the Bizello would be held the day of the next parade, and he just moved it forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was like, you know what? Fuck you. 3 more days.
I think that
actually, it was like the next day.
2 weeks. They had 2 weeks initially, and
2 weeks.
So it's like every month.
Yeah, pretty much every month. Every 2 weeks, every month. But
like thinking of it like as an experiment, you do need to do constant, checks to make sure the research is in fact valid. Which is an interesting way to turn this from magic to science.
Science.
Enoch Drebber would be so proud.
He's
he'd be so pissed because he didn't get to live his dream.
Yeah, he didn't get to live in this world. He'd be angry.
Yeah.
That was the true purpose of that event. We were gonna introduce the professor, but you know what? I figured that would be a little too much.
Insensitive.
Insensitive a bit.
So we just burn women here.
Yeah, so we just burn women, make people think that they're actually doing any good. Anyway, I have been born and raised here. It was a poor, small town with no industry to speak of that had fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, I had one friend that was especially close to me. He was a bright boy, curious about the world. His name was Newton Belduke.
Oh, no.
There it is.
Sir Newton Belduke!
There it is.
The alchemist!
Damn.
Front facing?
So they were childhood friends. The plot thickens.
He had always been interested in the unique and natural features of this land. There was really nothing here, but to us this area was an exciting place worth exploring. And one day we made an astonishing discovery on the outskirts of the town. We stumbled upon the entrance to the underground caverns leading to the colossal ruins.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that, Newton.
Young.
This is so amazing.
I think, AJ, you'd be a young Belduke.
Well, the strange writing. I've never seen anything like it before.
We found ancient writings in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them. According to our findings, a highly advanced culture had existed on the land where our little town was built. Some great calamity had befallen the natives, and they migrated elsewhere. They believed that the plants and water in that area were cursed by an entity they called the Great Witch Bizella. The natives sealed the curse within the ruins and left in search of a new home. That is all we managed to decipher.
Bizella's curse.
It was sealed. It was sealed in the ruins, you say. Will that be the Bell of Ruin?
Wait. So Bizella just is the destruction of plants. It's not a. It wasn't the fire that was Bizella. That was just how the townspeople interpreted it and how the story was going. But the actual Bizella was just the bell destroying crops. That was their calamity.
I mean, to be fair, if they absorb the water and then the bell rings and the plants die, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's a witch."
That's true. What the fuck?
The Bell of Ruin.
Oh, that's the bell from the bell tower. I wonder why it's got an ominous name like that.
Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information from the writings at that time. Needless to say, Newton and I were very excited by the discovery.
And why would he kill him?
I knew it. This place is special. It has some kind of mysterious power.
If we could find out what that is, a humble town would become famous. You know what? I'm going to do that. I will unravel this mystery of this place. And so... Oh, fuck, that was supposed to be Newton. Oh, well.
Yeah, whatever.
And so, Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the other hand, I studied economics and management at a university in London. I dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town. Well, actually, maybe not, because he's like, I'll bring prosperity to the town. Who knows? This poor, forgotten town. I wanted to change it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton had succeeded at exciting new anesthetic from the local plants.
Was that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of
Yes, it was a huge success for Liberellum Incorporated, and before we knew it, we were making a fortune. We wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. Alas, fate was not kind to us, as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town had died. All the townspeople perished.
Huh? Just what on earth happened to them?
That does not matter anymore. We purchased the environs of our town. The mountains, the lake, the plains, everything. Then, 10 years ago, having received financial support from the government, we started Project Labyrinthia. It was much smaller in the beginning. It started no more than a village. Over the course of 10 years, it slowly grew into a town. The population increased as well.
More people were signing the contract with Liberellum, slowly increasing the number of inhabitants, correct?
Yes. They would sign the contract, be hypnotized, and assigned a role. Then they would be introduced to the world of the story.
The entire town died.
Why?
How did that happen? You don't want to know.
They rung the bell, dipshit.
They rung the bell.
You rung the bell, and I came. The box. The box. The box.
The book.
The box.
The story.
The
story.
The bell. The bell. I have spoken at length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale. Bizella is the name of a witch from an ancient legend that we read about in the ruins. It is a fictional character. She does not exist.
What then? The magic and witches?
Fake.
Because it's a game.
No, shut up.
I think so.
No, you're fucking the end of Danganronpa 2.
Because it's
Oh,
a
yeah.
game! Because it's a game! Because it's a game! Because it's...
Shut the fuck up!
Shut up!
trial!
Shut the fuck...
Anyway.
Magic is just an illusion. There are no witches.
Alright, so it was all fake. That doesn't make it much better. Why did you write a story where people get killed with magic and witches are thrown into the fire? You could have made it a peaceful, pleasant world where everyone would be happy.
No, that was not possible.
But why?
This is a research facility after all. We're researching ways to completely control human beings.
Why?
Because government.
True.
Test subjects need to be exposed to extreme situations, so we decided on a fantasy setting. We wouldn't have gotten funding from the government otherwise. In other words, we're running a business.
That's fucked, dude.
But just what instructions do you give to the people you hypnotize? You don't give each of them a full set of memories of their whole fictional life, do you?
No, it's much more simple than that. We only give them 2 pieces of information. The first one, that they were born in this town, and the second was their new occupation. Then they fill in the gaps themselves, without being aware of it. The human mind requires a consistent story of one's life, which means, of course, that no Labyrinthian has memories from earlier than 10 years ago.
The pun names are canon.
Oh, you are a mere punching bag. That sounds fucked up, but okay, I believe it.
That's why, like, you're a mailer and you live here. Oh, Letty Mailer's my name.
God.
Shoo!
No one has any memories from before they came to Labyrinthia.
What are you saying?
That's all one big lie. I'm who I am.
But can you not remember your childhood? I can't.
That's true. I can't remember even my parents.
No way. I can't recall my own mother's face.
As you can hear, no one can remember their real past. There are no exceptions.
Huh? Wait a second. No objection. Whatever. No exceptions. I smell a contradiction here.
Yes. Ah, it seems. Mr. Wright, too, has noticed it now.
What are you talking about, Layton?
Mr. Cantabella, you have just testified that not a single citizen of this town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago.
Yes, as that is the truth.
Now, that's a strange assertion, especially coming from you.
What? What do you mean?
There's one person in this town who remembers what happened more than 10 years ago.
That cannot be. It is impossible. They must be merely imagining things now.
Mr. Wright, please enlighten us all. Who is this person that remembers their past? It's the cat.
Nah.
Take that!
Meow.
No, I remember everything.
Precisely, Mr. Wright. That person is none other than Espella Cantabella.
What? That's impossible.
It's true, Dad. I remember it clearly, as if it happened yesterday. The legendary fire.
No, that's impossible. That is just your imagination, Espella.
No, it's not. I couldn't remember it before, but it all came back to me. Because I'm Basella.
No, no, no! Espella, there are no witches. The fire was just a bad dream.
The Inquisition would like to call Espella Cantabella to testify.
What?
Regardless of whether Miss Cantabella is Bezella or not. Her memories may contain valuable clues.
Yes, that may be so.
No, wait! I don't agree to this. This trial is over, Your Honor.
Objection.
I mean, if the trial's over, they're gonna burn her.
You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cantabella. Your story has ended. You are no longer in control.
That sounded like the means laugh.
You are merely one of the characters.
Yep.
And this is also why you will not cease seeking the truth until we find it.
Defense, what is your opinion on the matter?
No.
Espella keeps insisting that she is the witch Bezella. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak to the court. But what's really important now is finding the truth. Just as Layton said.
Hell yeah.
There's only one way to proceed with this trial. And that's by questioning Miss Cantabella about her memories.
In that case, the court summons Espella Cantabella as a witness. Attendants, bring the accused to the witness stand.
Wow. This is a Phoenix I like. He says he needs to defend his client, but he wants to find the truth. That's the shit.
That good shit.
That good shit.
Now, witness!
Tell us your name. Who you are?
Testify about your memories of the legendary fire.
Testify.
Yes, my lord.
And now you can just hear everybody talking. Oh, never mind.
I was just a little girl then. It happened during the annual fire festival. Everyone was gathered in the town square for the fire festival, and I was watching them from the bell tower. The Grey Witch Bazilla awoke within me and brought calamity upon the town. An enormous fire dragon appeared. I was trembling with fear, terrified by what I had summoned.
Witness, what you have told us wasn't a bad dream or a fairy tale, but what you actually experienced.
Yes, it was. Like I have already said. I remember it very clearly. The heat from the fire, the smell of smoke.
Speller, what are you talking about? That fire never happened.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Did
just kidding, it
the
actually
entire
happened.
townspeople? You killed the city of Townsville.
No, because she wouldn't have been born by then.
Fair.
I don't think, at least. Thank you, Your Honor. Was there really a huge fire that destroyed the town? And what about Bazella? Is she even real? The answers are in Ispella's testimony.
Yeah, because I'm thinking like with and he's like everyone died. It's like how did that happen? It's not important. It's like it's either him or like it has something to do with the bell.
Nuclear radiation.
We forgot to dump it in the ocean.
Nanomachines.
Nanomachines. Nanomachines, son.
Nano.
Do you remember what age you were then?
I'm not quite sure, but I think I was.
Mr. Storyteller?
That was like a fucking bestial.
That was rude.
I hate his little portrait. It's like Wario.
Wario.
Not that one. That one's better. Just like the little compressed one.
I am no longer the storyteller. I am Arthur Cantabella.
The president of Labrellum Inc., a pharmaceutical company. Yes, I know.
That's my true identity.
Okay, so, Mr. Cantabella, is there anything in the testimony we've heard that you'd like to expand on?
No, there's nothing to add.
Are you really sure about that? The expression on your face indicated otherwise.
I am afraid you are mistaken.
Am I?
By the way, I wanted to tell you I'm a big fan of Labrellum's flu syrup. The slogan's kind of catchy, too.
Hey, you with the flu. Labrellum, Labrellum, that illness, and feel good as new. I wrote that one.
I just feel like he's trying to read it. He's trying to read it. Like,
Do you think they made Cold Killer X?
Oh yeah,
Maybe, yeah.
no doubt.
If I may interrupt, I don't think any cold medicine is gonna save you if I start choking you, Mr. Wright.
What? Hey. And Fatilium.
Fatilium, yeah.
This
Could you
small
imagine,
talk-
though? They just
That'd be
actually say...
insanity.
It's like...
They are the fucking. They're like Amazon or like Facebook,
Everywhere.
just everywhere. Yeah.
This small talk is irrelevant to the trial, and probably of little interest to Mr. Cantabella, the company president.
That's right, and now, witnesses continue testifying.
Hey, you with the flu.
Hey,
Labrellum,
you.
your illness. And get better too.
Boss.
Okay, well, now do you remember what age you were then?
I'm not quite sure, but I think I was 6 or 7.
Now, how old are you now?
I'm 18 years old.
Okay, yeah, just confirms it right there.
That means those events didn't take place more than 10 years ago. It's very odd that you have memories that old, but perhaps you're mistaken about your age at the time.
Objection.
Your Honor, no one besides Espella has witnessed the legendary fire, which would mean that the incident occurred before Labyrinthia was created, over 10 years ago.
Ah, yes, I suppose that makes sense.
That doesn't make any sense at all. How many times do I need to tell you there are no witches, no magic? Legendary fire is just a story. This interrogation serves no purpose.
Shut up.
Mr. Cantabella, the court asked you to be quiet during another witness's testimony unless you were asked to speak.
Get fucked.
Not now, daughter.
Fuck.
Hold it!
Bruh.
Bruh. Can you tell us a little more about this fire festival you were watching?
Yes, it seems to be an ancient custom in this area. The townspeople make a fire offering to the Great Witch Bezella, so that she will not bring misfortune upon them. Great fire is lit in the middle of the town square. The festival lasts all night long.
That's correct. The festival takes place once every year. It's quite magnificent with all the townsfolk assembled in the square. Unless it is a counterfeit memory imprinted in our minds by you.
No, this festival has been here since before I was born. It appears to be a very special and old custom indeed.
By the way, why were you in the bell tower in the first place? Maybe she hit the bell by accident and it caused the accident that caused the fire? That could be it.
Yeah, but like, how would her ringing the bell cause the fire?
Well, she rings the bell, everyone passes out, and one of the fires goes too far.
I guess, yeah, maybe. I do like the, what was it? Damn it, I forgot. Never mind.
Huh?
You know, you said everyone was in the town square. Why weren't you there?
I can't remember. I probably went there because Bezella awoke within me.
I'm sick of this shit. Despite having vivid memories of the fire, you do not remember much of anything else that occurred at that time.
Yes. I was at the top of the bell tower, looking down at people in the town square.
Ooh.
Someone was with me there. Ah, that's right. It was Eve.
Eve. Her black cat, huh?
I didn't think that Eve was that old.
Hmm?
That's what I was just thinking, Maya.
Well then.
Hold it!
The Great Witch of Bezella woken.
Do you remember casting a spell?
I cannot remember.
Bro, this is embarrassing.
The town, perishing in the flames so fast. It's engraved in my memory.
Be a very harrowing memory.
I think that whenever Bezella takes over my body, my conscience drifts away. But I'm sure of it. There's no mistake about me being Bezella.
What makes you so certain about that?
Because Eve has always been with me.
You mean that black cat? How is that relevant?
According to the legend of Bezella, she is always accompanied by a black cat. That small furry animal is actually her minion. In the stories, that is.
Got it still, though. Eve?
Eve was there with me. I'm sure she was. I saw the town engulfed in flames.
These memories are causing her a lot of pain.
Espella, hang in there.
Can you tell me more about that fire dragon?
That monstrous image is still so vivid. It looked just like the one that attacked Dad this evening. I've done something terrible again.
And you are sure that the fire dragon you saw more than 10 years ago and the one summoned this evening were exactly the same?
Yes, they were definitely the same.
Oh, too.
But Espella, magic isn't real. Therefore, the dragon summoned by the spell Grandworm doesn't exist either.
But I did see it. I'm not lying. I saw it just for a moment. I'm sure of it.
It's like talking to a wall. There's no convincing her.
I think this is like, we were talking about what if kids grew up in this. This is like the epitome. Espella is the epitome of her growing up, so she has to believe this.
That's
God.
just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way, even it's like, we just proved it's not, but it is! Ah!
There must be another explanation.
They're just gonna go full sci-fi next iteration.
Fucking Jason goes into space.
Like, that's an alien right over there.
Big titty succubus GF.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Big titty succubus GF.
Dad, what are you writing? Get out!
Get out! Get out!
God, what if he wrote his fan fiction? And then she, nope, Espella, leave.
And then Foxy really liked Arthur Cantabella.
Foxy revealed her true form, that of a succubus.
Dad, you really seem to be into succubi.
Get out! Why are you reading my information? Get out! Go!
Treadon was replaced by yours truly.
If you zoom in on Treadon's mask, you see it's just a storyteller.
Oh, God.
What if Treadon's mask was half painted? Like, so it would be reminiscent of the storytellers.
I'll tell you a story about how I got
if all it gives them is that they lived here and that their job, does that mean he gave Shaky his job?
I think someone just beat him up and he was like,
yeah, I don't think Shaky has always been shaky. I think maybe it's just like a self-induced thing where he like heard his name was Shaky and he just ruined his body.
God, that is even horrible. Even more worse.
Speller might have seen something in the shape of a dragon.
Like a kite. But
Or
kite
like
around
fire.
open flames is probably not wise. Alright then.
Nick, Mr. Cantabella wrote this down story, right?
Well, yeah.
So he's the author, and he's saying that Bazella doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's right.
If that's the case, then there's no point to this whole trial.
Yeah.
We know that, but that's not enough to end it.
But why?
The professor has taken on the role of Inquisitor in this trial in order to get Mr. Cantabella to testify. He wants to get to the bottom of this mystery.
And learn the whole truth.
Besides, I think this will be in Ispella's best interest too. I trust the professor's judgment on this, so I'll carry on with the cross-examination.
Well, I trust you, Nick. I'm sure you know what you're doing.
I think this is kind of like
I'd
Dark
say
Laws.
do the second hang on.
Do the
First.
second one first? Okay.
Hang on. But like,
Yeah,
this is
just
kind of like Dark Laws, what she wanted, because she didn't want, because I don't think it would be fair to just be like, oh, well, this isn't real life. See ya, everybody.
Okay, story's over. Go home.
Yeah, go home, live your life.
Yeah, nobody's gonna want to go home. Like, what if they really did try to pull, like, okay, next iteration, we're not gonna do witches, we're gonna go, like, monster slayers, right?
No,
Like,
we're gonna
that
go
they're-
World War II.
World War II, fucking... I don't
Compton, 1982.
know.
Straight out of it.
Straight out of Compton.
You have to defeat Tupac, the Great Witch.
The great rapper
Tupac.
Tupac.
It's like, no, we're gonna go full, like, okay, those are just ogres that you need to destroy, and, like, they're just hallucinations.
That's fucked up. It's like they actually look at someone and is like, that's an offspring of an ogre.
I mean, they could, you know.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be fucked up.
No more witches. Now we're going full demons. Go full send. That
Fuck it,
person
no
right
more
there,
lawyers.
that's an elf. They've been around for 200 years.
We killed
Oh,
that
yes.
man.
Killed that man. Actually, we just had swords and we killed them. Is something wrong, Mr. Cantabella?
Yes.
It's impossible. There's no such thing as magic.
You never believed me, Dad.
Because it's not real.
I don't know why you have to be like this.
Because it's not real.
There was a time when things were different.
It's not real. You stupid fucking kid. Estella, what are you saying?
Look at them. It's like a common argument between a teenager and a parent.
Mr. Cantabello created this town. He knows better than anyone else that there's no magic here.
God, there's so many like things this reminds me of. This reminds me of sadly Dual Destinies with what's his name?
Or Apollo?
No, with I guess it was Apollo's case with the town like car where he played
with
into
Dreamscape?
the
Turnabout Monster?
Yeah, the monster with Tenmatara.
Yeah.
yeah Temotaro, yeah. Just because it's like he played into the role of being, you know.
There he is.
It's like, because you can't even blame Estella because her dad was like gaslighting her for
Yeah, it's like he
10
coddled her.
years of gaslighting.
10 years
You are so
gaslighting.
grounded when we get
And
out
now
of
he's
this
trying to
courtroom.
back. Now he's just trying to back out. It's like, no, stop! It's gone too far.
It's gone too far because I found out you were gonna be the one.
You weren't supposed to live among the townsfolk. You were supposed to just live with me, and I could show you. Look at these fucking idiot ants dancing for our entertainment.
Look, we're making money off this, honey.
I'm rich.
We're streaming this on Netflix. Best graphics in the world.
Labyrinthia King.
Labyrinthia and the downfall.
King of Labyrinthian Hill.
God. The Fresh Prince of Labyrinthia.
Now, this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down. Now, let me take a moment and just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Labyrinthia. I'll tell you.
It all started when the people started drinking the water. They tried to move, but they couldn't get farther. The silver bell just rang again, and they all died. Oh man, what are you about that?
We just say that they're Amish and Netflix buys it.
I mean, to be fair, that could work too.
We're going to
Yes.
be rich. The
watch
world's
this
most
again,
immersive LARP.
I'd watch this and be sad.
The world's most immersive LARP.
Would it be like a mirror stands?
Yes.
Oh,
there
yeah.
would. Absolutely. Are you kidding
They'd
me?
just be drunks.
Yeah, all the drunk dads of the
It's
world.
like me.
He's
just like
I
me.
wish I was like him. A punching bag.
A mere punching bag. That's pretty good, though. That's a good one.
It is.
Anyway.
Miss Cantabella,
Yes?
would you mind giving us more details of what you saw?
No. Could I borrow a sheet of parchment and a pencil? I think it'll be better if I draw it.
It's just a shitty drawing.
Your request shall be granted. Bring parchment and a pencil for the witness immediately.
It's paper. Damn.
She's a good artist.
Fucking Xbox Live, like Black Ops 2 emblem.
Yeah.
The fucking Xbox screen.
This is it. This is the fire dragon that I saw that night.
That's the tattoo on my back, Espella.
I only caught a glimpse of it, but it was real.
That is a sex tattoo. Hey, yo, artist, can you give me a tattoo? Yeah, what you want? Give me that Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia dragon. Say no more.
Hit me with the
fam.
Labyrinthia special.
Yeah, no problem. Just start chugging water down your throat and it rings a silver bell. See, it's done.
I must say, does closely resemble the supposedly magical creature we witnessed this evening.
It does indeed. The drawing shall be added to the evidence.
My Nintendo DS.
This is a farce.
What happened over a decade ago? Was the town really destroyed by a fire dragon?
Discovering the truth about the dragon shall be our next objective.
Witness, continue the testimony.
Yes, my lord.
Drinking that water.
I think it was that one.
Hang on!
No. Hang on.
You look upset, Mr. Cantabella.
Ah, pardon me. Did you want something?
I'd like to know what you think about Ispella's last statement.
My opinion about this has not changed since the last time. It is all just a dream.
It was only just a dream.
Listen to me, Ispella. You are not Bizella. There was no legendary fire.
Dad, you have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I just can't. I remember what I saw, and how I felt. The heat, the smoke.
Magic doesn't exist. It belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragons either.
Speller seems certain that she saw a fire dragon at that time. However, as long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove this claim, can't make any progress.
Do I have any relevant evidence?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Anything that could demonstrate a fire dragon? Yeah, okay. Well,
Well, I mean...
I did just kind of get something. Your Honor.
What is it, defender?
The defense will present evidence.
Oh,
Evidence? I suppose you mean evidence that will prove that my daughter's memories of the dragon amount to nothing more than wild imagination.
On the contrary, I'm pretty positive Ispella did see the dragon.
What? I thought I had more sense than you, whatever.
Well, aren't we all curious about what the defense has got to show us? Present evidence that proves the dragon appeared in this town over 10 years ago.
No,
Well,
I changed my mind.
I mean...
Take that!
It's actually the necklace.
Have we had any more evidence than this? Ever?
No.
I don't think, I didn't think so.
That's too much graphic space, man.
It is, of course, Ispella's drawing of the dragon. It's impossible to draw a dragon in so much detail unless you've actually seen it.
That is true.
Indeed. And it looks very much like the fire dragon we saw this evening. It cannot be more than it cannot be a mere coincidence.
You can't possibly use that drawing as evidence.
And why not?
Because she could have just drawn the dragon from this evening.
Dad, why don't you believe me? I saw that dragon when I was little.
This town is my creation. I know everything about it, and I assure you there's no magic. If there's anyone who can tell you what's possible and what is not, it is me, the creator of Labyrinthia.
Her overconfidence
It's a slow and insidious killer.
has clouded your judgment and is preventing you from seeing the truth.
What do you mean?
In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions and keep an open mind. You are overlooking certain facts precisely because you are the creator of this town.
It's nothing short of insanity.
I'm quite insane, yes, but magic doesn't exist. And yet, Isabella says she saw the fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction. Perhaps it is not. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
the solution to this mystery is out there. We just need to find it. Do you suppose you know where it is? Magic doesn't exist. Isabella saw a fire dragon. Where is the evidence that bridges the gap between the two?
Huh.
Belfry. The town itself.
I think it is in the Belfry because the only 2 times that the fire dragon has appeared, the spell has been in the Belfry. But it could be it's the town itself, but it's not the court record. There's no way it's in the court record.
Hey, come on now.
Like, let's save real quick. But like, no. Like, nothing. So, it has to be either the town itself or in the Belfry. I'm gonna go with the Belfry. There's only one way to explain this contradiction. Isabella somehow saw the dragon, but it wasn't a magical creature.
Then will you just tell us what it was?
That event took place over 10 years ago. What she saw then should still be in the place where she was at the time.
It's still there!
Yes, Your Honor. And that place is the Belfry.
It's in the Belfry?
Thing right behind me.
I love the placement of the moon there.
Yeah.
Very cinematic.
I'm here to end your life, Mr. Wright. The witness was standing somewhere around here when she saw a fire dragon. Am I correct?
Well, yes, but if you could just stop standing, like, outside of the...
Can we go into it? Can we stop levitating?
Yeah, can
I
we
mean,
stop levitating here?
This
I
is
mean,
a better view.
I don't disagree, but,
This
like...
is where the dragon would be.
This is
Yes.
creepy. I'm not used to it.
Yes, Mr. Layton.
However, what was it that you actually saw then? Let's see if you can find the answer to that question.
Why not? Go ahead and try. But I have warned you that it is futile. You will find nothing here.
Well, it happened a long time ago. Whatever she saw might not be there anymore. And if you want to see exactly what she saw at the time, we'll need to set the whole town on fire. Want me to go get the matches?
God, no.
I may be an attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of the charges if you actually committed such a crime, Maya.
I will pretend I did not hear that. Shall we begin?
God, what the fuck is she, Mr. Wright?
Man, I love me some chaos, but sometimes it's not appropriate. Let us look for the fire dragon. Can we see the whole town from here? We can see from the whole town from here. Look in every direction for something that would resemble Miss Cantabella's drawing. Puzzle time.
Ooh.
Lantern. Lantern.
Oh.
Hmm?
But that's not the same one, so.
Yeah.
Anyway. That's a wench, so.
That's a bitch.
What? Fuck. And there's her. So if it's only 4... Ah, fuck! Yeah, if it's only 4, it has to be the other one, but... Oh, actually.
What is right here?
If you look here, there's sort of an imprint on the wall. It's right there, you can kind of see it. I can't make it out very clearly.
My eyes.
Might show it better on stream. Where I can make out the outline.
I kind of do, yeah. I see it like a thing.
Yeah.
Nail with a fat ass.
It's
a finger.
Massive, massive morning wood.
Definitely.
Oh, okay, so that's different.
That one kind of looks like the dragon, but I don't know.
Not really. I don't see the head of the dragon anywhere, and that looks like more like hand claws right there.
I think it's like a knight.
Yeah.
Maybe. I was just looking at the hand part.
And that's the same wood. Okay, so it's definitely not going to be those.
Can you pull up the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. What does he look like?
That.
There. Yeah. Hey. I wonder what it could be. Oh.
How did we miss? Did we miss that?
No, we didn't. Because
No,
the
we
other,
just
the other
didn't
one
go
looks
that
like
way.
this. We just
You started
went the
that
other
way.
way. We went
Okay.
the other way.
All right, I was about to say, bruh.
Isabella, can you have a look at this? It looks like the dragon was hiding here after all.
What? Oh, this is.
Hey, that's identical to the one Isabella drew.
But, it's not the fire dragon.
I assume what happened is she was seeing the fire through it when she was falling asleep, so she ended up dreaming what it was.
It was a dragon on fire, yeah.
And it got imprinted, maybe?
For sure.
The fire dragon was a creature made of flames. It was so big it could swallow this whole tower. This is just some tiny fretwork.
This is so disappointing. I think we can consider this mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to the court. I will explain everything there. Is that all right with you, Mr. Cantabella?
No.
Goodbye.
Wasting my goddamn time.
What's gotten into Mr. Cantabella? He looks paler than you with the cold.
I have no idea. Let's follow the others back to the courtroom, though. Smug-ass Maya.
Yeah, she's like, yeah.
God, I'm gonna miss you.
Shoo.
The Inquisition's investigation seems to have yielded some unexpected results. But can someone explain them to me?
So Miss Cantabella is fucking crazy. Your Honor, the Inquisition will interpret the results of its investigation. This was bullshit, and I wish I never came witness. You said you were about 6 years old at the time of that incident.
Yes, that's right.
Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town?
Huh? No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It was like a flash. The town was ablaze, and this fiery beast was hovering above it.
Then, when you noticed the dragon, the town was already engulfed by flames.
Yes.
That information completes the picture. Miss Cantabella's statement has offered me an insight into the true story of the fire dragon. Over 10 years ago, Miss Cantabella was in the belfry, unconscious. What events led to this? Perhaps we will discover that in due course. When she awoke, the whole town was on fire. Having inhaled much smoke, she was still dazed. She was only vaguely aware of her surroundings when she looked up, alarmed by the scorching heat. Unable to stand, she was on her knees. And then, she saw something she would remember her whole life. She saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town. She saw it through the fretwork in the balustrade. The shape of a dragon against the backdrop of the town being swallowed up by flames became imprinted in her memory, added to the truth behind the fire dragon. This is what I have deduced.
It wasn't a monster?
Miss Cantabella, the illustration you have drawn for us bears an uncanny resemblance to the fretwork in the belfry. You saw the dragon when you were confused, possibly mildly asphyxiated from the smoke. there was no magic and no magical beast.
You believe a stranger, but not your father. That's so typical of a teenager. You should have listened to me. And now that all the mysteries have been unraveled, can we not end this trial and go home?
I didn't say that. As much as we'd all like to, I'm afraid it is still a bit too early for that.
You teenagers and your fire dragons.
What else do you want from us?
There is just one more problem I'd like to solve tonight.
What more? What on earth could it be?
What was that fucking fire? Miss Cantabella, we've ascertained that you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How did you get there?
Oh, I haven't thought of that.
Yeah, me either. Have I?
No!
As expected of an ace attorney, Mr. Wright. Seems to have noticed the problem too, at last. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism.
The mechanism can only be set in motion. With the pendants.
Indeed. Miss Cantabella, do you have your pendant with you at all times?
Yes, I think I did. I always had it with me. But why did I have that pendant? I can't remember it at all.
This pendant is not just for show. It's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it around?
You must also not forget that one pendant does not suffice to operate the contraption. 2 of them are required.
Wait. I'm thinking about it. What? Is Darklaw's first name Eve? Because she said she was with Eve at the time, and Eve has always been with her. Yeah, we think that's her cat, but her cat is no way. She's like, what would that be? Like 12 years old? No fucking way. But we've seen Darklaw as a young kid with the necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Is Darklaw's first name Eve and the cat's named after her?
Okay, I see you, big brain slice. Very much a possibility.
2 of them are required.
2 pendants.
Miss Cantabella, are you certain that you were alone in that belfry?
Oh, watch, she's gonna say Eve was with me.
No, I wasn't alone. I was there with a friend.
What friend? Eve.
Eve. The storyteller just fucking ran away.
Nope, I'm out, goodbye.
Scooby-Doo running sound effect.
Like Zoink Scoob!
I hate cats!
Like Zoinks Eve.
Like Zoink Scoob, we've got to get out of here.
Zoinks who?
Yeah, Zoink
We have to
Hooch.
get-
We've got to get out of here.
We have to get to the belfry.
To the storyteller copter.
To the Thanos copter.
Eve, where did you go off to?
The friend you mentioned, was it this cat?
Yeah, she's my best friend.
Eve.
We've
And
always been
with
together.
Darklaw having the cat thing with the ears and the tail ponytail. All right, I'm sold. That's my theory.
It's like, there's no such thing as magic, and then she just turns from Eve into Darklaw.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
There's such thing.
There's no such thing as a coincidence. Because you are watching this video, we are I forget what that whole thing
The
was.
fucking Morrowind and
Yeah.
Most.
We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely.
The kitty's always appearing out of nowhere to keep Isabella company.
Of course she does. After all, Isabella is always accompanied by a black cat.
So you always end up making this about yourself, Espella.
God damn it, not everything is about you, Espella.
Alright, hold on. You kind of made her this way, so you're not upset without saying either.
It's literally my trial.
This is literally. I was about to literally be put to fire.
This is about all of Labyrinthia.
Fuck you,
The
Dad.
future of everything.
That's why Mom left.
Well, your mother is dead.
Yeah, because she didn't want to be with you.
That's why your mama dead.
That's why your mother died. She died of an illness.
Yeah, she got sick of your shit.
No, she got sick of yours.
Yes, haircut.
Yes, haircut.
At least I know how to write a fucking story.
Layton's like, shut the fuck up.
Let me speak! What you saw from the bell tower when you were little was terrifying, that even an adult would have been scared for life. Town burned in front of your eyes. You thought you saw the dragon, fire dragon. You see, your memories have been twisted by the horrors you saw.
Oh, what do you mean?
The dragon you saw wasn't real. I suspect neither was the cat. That the friend who was with you in the bell tower might not have been of that cat.
Come on, hit me with it. Come on.
Hit me with it.
No, it was her. It was Eve, my only friend.
No, you don't have friends. Miss Cantabella, the pendant needed to access the belfry is too large for a cat. Are you following? If Eve was with you, it would have been impossible for you to enter the belfry.
Ah!
Wait! Inquisitor, where's all this going? You have no right to tamper with my daughter's memories!
Bro, you're lucky I haven't tampered with yours. You are right, of course. However, neither do you.
Shit.
Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth. Yeah, you gotta hit you with that.
No, you're wrong. Eve was my only friend.
Not saying that. Think about that day again, Miss Cantabella. You went to the top of that bell tower with a friend who also has a pendant.
Well then, why don't we have the defense present some evidence? Can you prove that someone was with Miss Cantabella in the belfry that day?
Actually,
If so, I'd very much like to see the evidence.
What? Why me? It was the professor's idea.
that is true.
I have nothing on the legendary fire. Why ask for me to prove it?
Well, I suppose you wouldn't have any proof. Not one of us remembers that incident.
See?
I've had enough of this, Your Honor. You have no grounds to continue this trial.
Well, we appear to have reached a dead end. There's nothing else for us to do.
Actually,
You do have a piece of evidence, you dumb bimbo bitch.
I got this iPhone.
You kahimbo.
You dumbass. Please hold on, Your Honor.
Oh, what is it? That's all of a sudden, Inquisitor Layton.
Where does this
I'm
music
just like-
come from?
I'm just assuming Luke is actually dead.
Yeah, where did
It's
it
too
go?
damn long. I thought he was gonna come back. Maybe he has the evidence and he's gonna bring it in. But Jesus.
The defense does not have the necessary evidence, but someone else does.
The weird thing too is because you can see in the intro cutscene when Layton steps out, Luke's next to him, and then he just disappears. So there's
Yeah.
definitely been some script rewrites.
Yeah. It takes so much space.
What do you mean?
This time, the Inquisition will present its evidence.
The Inquisition will prevent evidence? Huh? What? Okay, that just went too fast.
You son of a witch. This is what you wanted from the very start, isn't it?
So you figured me all out.
Well, in that case, the Inquisition shall present evidence that somebody was with Miss Cantabella in the bell tower when she saw the fire dragon.
Oh, we have our own evidence. It's Layton. That's interesting. Okay. Anyway.
What about this?
Have a look.
Have a look.
There it is.
Have a look. This is proof. This photograph shows Miss Cantabella with a friend.
Golly! This is
God!
the finest illustration I've ever seen!
It's a photograph.
It looks as if it were a reflection of the real world on paper. Tell me, who created this exquisite work of art?
John Photograph.
Well, Your Honor, I understand you are fascinated, but let us focus on what this picture shows. This picture was found in the Storyteller's Tower. Mr. Cantabella, we have taken the liberty of borrowing it for this trial. Hope you don't mind.
It's enough to look away for a second and cause you all. Oh, God. It's enough to look away for a second, and you already caused trouble.
You done brought me here.
Professors? Professors? Professor, aren't photographs against the rules? I mean, this is supposed to be a medieval setting.
Who cares?
Thanks, Shu.
Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it. I mean, it's real life, technically, still.
What's important now is helping Miss Cantabella to grasp the truth. And in this case, the end justifies the means.
He's so fucking mad.
The ends. Yes, I told you. I told you. I told you. That's your future, Mr. Wright.
What are you talking about?
You will know pain.
I already know pain. He's
more pain.
More
Worse
There's
than
more
pain.
pains?
Oh, please take a close look at the two girls in this picture. Each of them is wearing a pendant.
That's so. These are the Belfry contraption pendant.
We know that one of these girls is Miss Cantabella. But then, who is the other girl?
Accused? Do you have any idea?
Yes.
Espella, are you okay?
It doesn't look like she is. It's me. And the other girl is... I don't know. Ah!
Espella! Your Honor! Stop this trial! Stop it right now! Can't you see you're driving Espella into insanity? Actually,
No.
that was your doing.
I mean, it's kind of your fault. It's just the opposite, Mr. Cantabella. Like Eminem said, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes... oh, there goes Labyrinthia. If we turn away from the truth now, Espella will close herself to the world forever. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
you know who it is, don't you? You know the identity of the other girl in this picture.
Is that so? If the defense knows that,
Eve Darklaw.
tell us all who this other girl is.
The cat.
The vigilantes.
Vigilantes.
All of
Kira
them.
even. Kira even.
I'm thinking it's High Inquisitor Darklaw.
That's why she
High
loved.
Inquisitor Darklaw. I cannot say that I didn't have a slight suspicions about her, but oh my.
Miss Cantabella, what do you say? Do you now remember the girl next to you in this picture?
I was with Lady Darklaw.
This is crazy. What are you basing this preposterous claim on?
The picture?
We
Mr.
found
Cantabella.
she admitted to having the other pendant with her at the time of the incident.
This girl closely resembles the High Inquisitor.
And has the pendant.
Resembles?
Yes.
That's just your personal opinion. It's meaningless in a court of law.
Yeah, no, shut up.
Yeah, no.
Shut the fuck up. If you want evidence, I've got it.
What?
Wait,
The definitive proof that the girl in the picture is High Inquisitor Darklaw is her own fucking pendant, gamer.
You douche.
gamer?
And this is the proof it was High Inquisitor.
The pendant needed for that contraption in the bell tower.
Gamer? Yeah. He turned his whole fucking head, gamer.
Yeah, he's like, he's a gamer because he's playing with so many people's lives.
Like Christ.
I have Miss Darklaw's testimony here. She said this pendant was hers. That's it. And so,
So yeah.
the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw.
Is it really? Bruh.
Oh.
Eve, where are you going?
When did you...
What is the stance?
I was expecting you, Miss Darklaw.
I see that. I was not mistaken about you. I trusted in your ability to get this far.
High Inquisitor Darklaw! Where did you just appear from?
I kinda summoned her.
Does your memory not serve you well, Your Honor?
I mean, no.
You know what I
Invisibility
am.
cloaks, dipshit.
I can disappear at will at any time I wish to. So, storyteller, everything has worked out just as you had written, O revered creator of the Labyrinthia.
Don't you rubbing it in, no.
Darklaw.
Lady Darklaw.
Game over. Look how much space.
Miss Darklaw. Did you enter the Belfry with Miss Cantabella when you were little?
No.
Yes, I did.
Then you have memories of events from before 10 years ago.
I certainly do.
The cat sets him so much apart.
the Force. Order in the court!
Lady Darklaw, you were with me?
Your memories have been suppressed by that man.
Sorry.
That man.
But I was with Eve.
Eve, Eve the Black Cat.
Yes, she has always been my dear friend.
Ooh. I just thought of a... I guess Mr. Cantabella equivalated Eve to being the black cat for Espella. So she just made her that way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if they're together, then fucking great calamity. More like that asshole. Jesus.
She was by my side on that day too.
What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't my real name.
Yep. well, wait, actually, Darklaw, wait, huh? What?
Hold on a second.
Wait.
Like, I figured Eve, but what?
Oh,
What?
is her name Belduke? Is her name? Last
No,
name
no
Belduke?
fucking way. No fucking
If
way.
it was Belduke,
No
I'll go
way.
wild, but
No
it's gonna be
way.
probably
No,
Cantabella.
yeah, it's gonna be Cantabella, absolutely. It has to,
I'll
like,
lose
it has
that
to,
shit.
but...
I'll lose it.
Well, what? Then what is your real name?
It's Eve.
Okay, no last name.
What?
You are Eve? Ah.
Bruh.
That's fucked up.
That is fucked
up.
Eve.
Bella.
My dear friend, Eve.
This is really dark for a shoe game.
Yeah.
It can't be. That flashback. Was it real?
Why would you refer to it as a flashback?
I mean, to be fair, it is a flashback.
I guess it's just I guess in the more literal. I guess we're more used to it in like a movie sense, but it could be like a literal. It was like from a literal term,
Yeah.
like a flash of a memory.
Yeah, it just flashed back and.
But flashback itself is a literary term. It was developed for literary.
Fair, yeah.
So it's a little weird to describe it as
What
a
is
flashback.
this? A memory?
Not a memory, but...
What is this rising action?
What is this? Final solution.
Why?
Oh wait, what?
What?
The final solution? What?
Resolution? You mean?
What? I said final solution. I meant like the falling action.
Dear Lord!
The final solution. What did you write, Mein Kampf?
Christ!
Darklaw, why are you doing this? Are you trying to undo everything I've accomplished in this past 10 years?
Yes.
No, you've already ruined everything yourself.
Damn!
What is it that you want?
You to die.
What I want? My aim is to make the truth known, so that everything returns to how it should be.
Miss Darklaw, will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then? More than 10 years ago?
No. It would be my pleasure.
Why do they still have the cat there? The cat's gonna be like, I don't know.
It was the day of the fire festival. Isabella and I went up to the bell tower. The wind was strong that day. When the sun had set, the festival began. It's true that the whole town burned down that day, the fire consuming building and people, turning them into ashes. We were the only survivors.
Oh, I guess
We
so,
stood in
then.
the belfry while the world
Damn.
below us was being eaten up by hungry flames.
Damn.
Damn,
Jesus
I'm
Christ,
not
Shu.
even happy that this happened. That I got it right.
Christ.
Shu was just like,
The
I like-
legendary fire is no fable. It happened here more than 10 years ago.
Christ. What were you saying, AJ?
I was just like, Shu's just like looked at how Layton's going. It's like, I wonder if I could do that. Yeah, you did it. You did it, man. Don't do that again.
Objection!
Hey, at least it's not a 13th of London.
Yeah. Still a town.
Yeah,
A
but
lot of people.
Wait.
Lot of people.
Layton still has the higher kill count.
And
In
at
all
least with
technicality.
with Clive, it was intentional.
Yeah, that's true. There are no such things as magic and fire dragons. So how could a whole town be destroyed in just one night?
Fire.
Yes, it's something I'd like to know as well. Even if we assume the celebratory fires got out of control, but surely the whole town wouldn't have perished like that.
I guess that's me.
Blackwood?
Blackwood.
Now the Great Fire makes sense.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
Now the great fire makes sense.
I'm not sure who's
Makes
saying.
sense.
Hold on. You like that impersonation? Sorry, that's kind of creepy. That was the missing piece of this puzzle.
What do you mean, Professor?
I can imagine now what transpired that night. What happened in the belfry and what caused the legendary fire. We have all the clues we need.
If the Inquisition has evidence to show us, I'd very much like to see it.
I don't.
What caused the legendary fire?
The bell.
The box.
The box.
I think it was the bell. Yeah.
Have a look. Look at it for yourself. The cause of the fire is the belfry.
It was the bell.
Yeah, that's why they covered it up so no one would ring that bell anymore.
That bell had been made by the natives and later sealed underground. It was called the Bell of Ruin.
The Bell of Ruin?
By the way, why does this bell have such an ominous name?
Could it be because it's made of pure silver?
Bingo.
Oh, silver.
Exactly. Mr. Cantabella has told us earlier.
Not everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck.
So, and that metal is pure silver.
Yes. And we've been told the condition is brought about by drinking the groundwater.
Indeed. That bell was also the reason why the original inhabitants of this area decided to forsake it. It seemed that the Bell of Ruin caused a devastating disaster. To those who have gained entry into this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin.
And we were like, where's the bell?
I can't help but wonder what disaster this bell had caused.
An enormous bell made of pure silver, and the locals with their peculiar condition, it was not too hard to imagine what happened. It was probably the same calamity as that one had happened over 10 years ago.
And that is?
Well, what disaster happened to this town before Labyrinthia was built?
The legendary fire.
Now, let us contemplate the following scenario. What would happen if the Bell of Ruin were sounded during the fire festival?
Oh,
Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious.
As it was an annual festival, all the townspeople were assembled in the town square.
Oh dear!
Therefore, on the night of the fire festival over 10 years ago, all the residents instantly lost consciousness when the bell was struck.
oh no.
Why are you
Oh dear,
smiling?
Neptune.
Had it been even just slightly windy that day, the fires lit for the Great Witch Brazella would have gone out of control, and they would have spread throughout the town with no one left to stop them.
Because everyone was unconscious.
Exactly. That also includes the two girls who were in the belfry.
Bella and I.
You were the closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. When you recovered consciousness, it was already too late. The town had been swallowed by the flames, as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was a calamity caused by the bell.
Calamity!
You say here that the cause of calamity is the Great Witch Brazella. That night, in this very town, Brazella was more than a mythical persona.
Brazella. She's losing it again.
They all fell unconscious and burned alive.
Christ.
Brazella.
Christ.
It's fucking sad, dude.
It's just dark. It's not even like a
Took the beat
triumph.
in you.
It's not even a triumph. We're beating the
We
villain, guys.
won.
Like we're reminding a girl of what she did to a town of people.
I guess that's why the storyteller really wanted to keep that one under wraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Everyone in the town died.
Now then, now that we're done with that, Mr. Cantabella, I would like to apologize for putting too much pressure on your daughter. Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let her hear the truth from her own father.
All according to your plan, Layton. You've driven Isabella into a corner in order to push me into the wall.
I had no other choice.
Isabella, please listen to me. You haven't done anything wrong. You didn't cause that accident. You have suffered so much thinking that you were Brazella. I must take the blame for that.
You, Mr. Cantabella!
I sacrificed everything to make up for what I've done. But all I managed to do was inflict more pain onto others. Is that not so, Darklaw?
Now that you are willing to talk, Mr. Cantabella, would you mind telling us your story? Yours, as well as Ispella's and Miss Darklaw's.
Very well. This story, too, began when I was a young lad, when Newton and I were still youths, full of dreams and hope. As you already know, we discovered the underground ruins, and deep within them lay that accursed bell. The Bell of Ruin. At the time, we still lacked the knowledge to decipher any of the writings we found there.
This bell is magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound.
How much to me?
Yeah, just go back and forth, I guess.
Okay.
I have an idea. Why don't we make this bell the symbol of our town?
How do you propose to do that?
Let's build a bell tower for it. Then we can ring it at special occasions.
That's not a bad idea.
Then it's settled. When we grow up, let's do it.
Okay. Just don't forget about it.
Fuck.
Christ.
The two of us chose different paths in life. I studied management in London, while Newton devoted himself to the study of natural sciences.
And then you made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic.
We both got married around that time, and each of us had a daughter. Oh,
It is Eve Belduke. It is Eve Belduke. It is Eve Belduke. No fucking way.
What did I call that?
Oh my god. Carlos, you're gonna have to read us all of the predictions, by the way. Like,
Believe it or not a whole lot. This game's not very predictable.
that's true. That's true. But I
That's
still
true.
want to
I
know
didn't-
what all we did.
Yeah.
Then again, I didn't want to predict. I want to be like, hey, shoo.
You mean Espella was born shortly after your company gained funding?
that's right.
I got that money.
We eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the underground ruins. We aspired to make it a symbol of prosperity for this unindustrialized town. The bell was to be officially displayed during the annual fire festival. It would be rung in the morning, following the night of celebration.
Pardon the interruption, but at the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name?
Obviously we were not. Thinking back to my ignorance at the time, a chill now runs down my spine. Newton and I went to the bell tower the day before the festival. Only one more day to go. We've waited a long time for this.
That we have. This town will no longer be the same after tomorrow.
The bell weighed so much that ringing it was not easy. We tackled that problem by constructing a special mechanism which we installed in the belfry.
Daddy, I want to hear the bell. Can I make it ring? Daddy, please, let me ring it.
Isabella, who was there with us, was utterly enchanted by that bell. She wasn't a bad child, but she was very stubborn and would rarely listen to me when she wanted something. I told her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
Whoopsie.
Isabella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bezella, the witch.
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses magic to hurt people.
If you ring this bell, Bezella will come out and possess you.
Possess me? You mean I'll turn into Bezella?
That's right, Isabella. When Bezella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things.
Hi, Hayden.
That's why you must never ring this bell, sweetheart.
That's so sad.
There's a good girl.
It was just a white lie. It was just a white lie.
Like, eat your veggies, or the
monster
fucking
will
blue
get
sucker
you.
will get you.
God. Oh
Damn.
God. Oh no.
The legend of Bazilla has been passed around these parts for centuries.
It probably originated from the beliefs of the tribes that populated this area in the past.
What I told Espella was just a silly story that I invented for the occasion. It was only meant to stop her from ringing the bell. I could not have imagined that it would have been such far-reaching consequences.
It's all coming back to me now. I remember that day. On the day of the fire festival, just around the time when the preparations ended and everything was about to begin. I sneaked out of our house. I took Mom's pendant with me.
Your mother's pendant. Do you mean this one?
Yes, belonged to my mom.
Oh no, she died in the fire. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ, Shu!
Sure, this is dark, even for the Ace Attorney.
Oh no.
We needed to limit access to the bell, so we made 2 keys. We decided to make them into pendants and give each one to our respective wives.
Oh no!
Both are needed in order to access the belfry.
Saw you and Mr. Belduke use them, so I told Eve to meet me at the bell tower.
Daddy says Bazella will come out if I ring the bell, but if I do it just a little, I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
They both died in the fire.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fucking Layton's just like, this
How
is
did-
too dark for even me.
How did Belduke and
You'll see.
Okay, alright.
Not good.
Oh no.
Oh no. So it is just as I thought, Miss Darklaw. You are Mr. Belduke's daughter.
Eve Belduke.
Well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you would fail to make that connection.
No.
What in the? This is too much for one day! I agree.
I digested some of Layton's brain, and I was just like,
Order! Order in the court! Lady Darklaw, you mean to say that you're Sir Belduke's daughter?
Yes, my real name is Eve Belduke.
God.
I am the alchemist's daughter.
now it makes sense why he killed himself. Oh!
Oh no, thinking back to the letter, he did say my daughter, and then even though she might not think of me as her father, also Jean.
Yeah. Little word stuff.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh sweet. Oh god.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to drink after this.
Christ.
This is just fun, because it's not like a satisfying turnabout. It's just like, oh my
so
god!
just
It's just
like-
sad.
It's just like bad things are gonna happen, and you're just gonna have to know. Oh my
Can
god.
we go back
dude.
to Great Ace Attorney, man?
Yeah.
Yes, my real name is Eve Belduke. I'm the alchemist's daughter.
At least with that, we were taking down a bad guy.
This is unbelievable!
I also sneaked out of my house that evening, clutching my mother's pendant in my hand. I did just as you asked me to. Did I not, Espella?
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant. Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell. I want to hear it.
Oh no. That is literally a toll for the dead.
Yeah. Hey, remember when we were horny for Olivia?
Make us
They never got angry, at least.
Yeah, yeah.
I rang the bell against my father's warning, and so Rosella possessed me. Because of me, town, and everyone in it. They're all gone.
No, it's not your fault. Stop blaming yourself.
Supposedly, the former inhabitants of this area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of that bell. Perhaps they experienced a similar nightmare.
It was I who brought the Bell of Ruin into this town. The one to blame for this calamity is not some witch, it's me!
I brought destruction upon this town. I am Rosella.
Spella! You're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating that!
Seeing you like this is giving me a strong feeling of deja vu.
Eve, how can you be so evil? Are you happy now?
I'm afraid we're in the dark as regards Miss Darklaw's sense of deja vu.
Only 4 people survived the fire.
Only 4.
Spella and Eve, who were in the belfry. And the only 2 residents who did not participate in the festival. Newton and I.
And where were you at the time, if you'll permit my asking?
Sucking each other's dicks.
Well, that's pretty progressive of you.
Nice.
We were investigating those fateful ruins. Oh no! Oh no!
That's like the fucking Twilight Zone. It's like within the last second, it's like, it's a cookbook!
I have no idea what you mean by that.
It was like, aliens came to Earth, and they're like, they had a book that they roughly translated to how to serve humans, and they were just mass bringing humans to like their planet. And the last frame is like, it's a cookbook! It's a cookbook! As like people are like being lifted off the planet.
That's fucking terrible.
God.
We were investigating those fateful ruins. That's why we didn't notice anything until it was all too late. It was getting near the time at which we planned to ring the bell, so we headed back towards the town. Then, we saw it. The town had been burnt to ashes, the air shimmering from the heat.
That's too awful for words.
We searched for survivors, sick with anxiety. Eventually we found our daughters in the bell tower.
I consider that, Jesus Christ.
Spella was unresponsive, like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. Our relief at having found them vied our terror by the disaster.
They had to sift through them, because they grew up in that town.
Yeah.
The worst night of my life ended, pierced the first rays of sunshine. But then, it seemed Spella was already lost to us. We had lost her to Bizarre. She wouldn't speak, eat, or even leave her room. She thought she was Bizella, that she had destroyed the town. I couldn't get that out of her head. What she saw from the bell tower must have been so terrifying. But it wasn't shock from what she had seen. My own words had put her in that state. Had I only not told her that stupid story! We had been grasping at straws, trying to find a way to save Spella's mind. But whatever we did, her eyes would remain impassive and empty. In the end, I came upon a certain idea that offered a glimpse of hope.
What was it? This suspense, it's too much for my aging heart.
I believe I may know what it was. It was the only way to get through to little Espella.
A storybook.
Inquisition, what are you talking about? What was Mr. Cantabella's idea for saving his daughter from insanity?
Have a look.
Have a look. We discovered this in Espella's room.
Should have just said the elf on the shelf would tell Santa.
Yeah.
But that is...
It's a handmade picture book. The illustration and handwriting are truly exquisite.
That's the first story I wrote. I made it for Espella after that dreadful fire.
The storyteller's first story.
It was but a simple children's story. The plot was very straightforward. The townsfolk joined forces to banish evil witches who serve Bezella.
Espella, do you understand now? You aren't Bezella. Bezella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
Witches, magic, the town perishing in flames. Espella was mentally broken, and I couldn't get through to her any other way. I talked to her as if magic and witches were real, avoiding any mention of that fire.
Daddy, are witches real?
Espella spoke to me for the first time in so many days. I was beyond myself with joy, and replied without thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
But it's just a fairy tale.
I was desperate. I feared she would close herself off to me again. Now, in hindsight, I see what another fool I was. I made an irreversible mistake yet again.
No, it's not. Everything your daddy writes comes true. The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write a story about it.
And so, I wrote another story for my daughter about mischievous witches getting caught. This time I had the story acted out in front of Espella.
You had it acted out!
Back then, I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter. Newton was going through hell too. His own daughter had been badly scarred by the event. Isn't that right, Eve?
My father and I repaired a building that had survived the fire and continued to live in this town. Espella wasn't even able to leave her room. We couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Mr. Cantabella showed us this book one day. Then, he made an unusual request of us.
I'd like to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
To our surprise, he was entirely serious. Seeing that, we gladly offered our help. A story about evil-doing witches getting caught and punished, and Bezella, the source of them all.
Were you paying attention, Espella? Witches got what they deserved, and peace has been restored to the town.
Espella smiled at the end, and then she whispered to herself.
It wasn't me.
God, dude.
When I saw her smile, I felt as if something broke inside me. I couldn't afford to let her be sad again. Maybe if Bezella were to exist in this town, Espella would stop thinking she herself harbored the Great Witch. I continued writing stories about witches. Eve and I would act them out for Espella. and gradually, the number of characters in my stories increased. That was, of course, largely due to our ongoing reconstruction of the town.
How much reconstruction?
It wasn't anything on a big scale. I simply paid people to move in and out and act their roles. But I began to think I would need more than that. The story had to be real.
Make a lie seem real, seem true, we resorted to even more lies.
Yes. I was certain that was the only way. How did I do so? I remembered about Newton's research.
He was working on a certain medicine.
It was a kind of tranquilizer made from local plants that he was testing at the time. But it was difficult to put into practical use. The substance had a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis.
I can see how that could be abused to cause much harm, supposing it fell into the wrong hands.
At the same time, it was just what I needed for my ambitious project. I contacted the government, and the project, well, that was the beginning of what came to be known as Project Labyrinthia. A town with human test subjects, all in a state of long-term hypnosis.
You devised that plan solely for the sake of your daughter?
Yes. We acquired the land which had been laid to waste by the fire. The new town was slowly becoming populated. Gradually, the rules of Labyrinthia were established. It was to be a town where magic and witches were a reality to the residents. All of this was possible thanks to the drug.
The test subjects were exposed to it. Through the ink used to pen the story, right?
That's right. It was the dangerous drug developed by Newton. About 10 years have passed since then. Even now, the town continues to change.
Project Labyrinthia. And all of this was done for one girl.
The spell was only to be herself when she lived within my story. Oh, the irony of it. Only within a world in which Bezella was real could a speller's tragic memories be sealed. All this while, Eve was assisting me.
I was the first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. If a speller was to see some magic, then someone had to don this robe.
That's the robe of invisibility!
I gave a speller new memories so she couldn't live in this town with everyone else. I also sealed the memory of her friend, Eve.
What?
My existence was strongly connected to her memories of the fire. Afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to a speller.
But even if you were doing this for a spell's sake, that's just going too far.
I made that choice. I do not regret the past 10 years. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
Carlos, you're a little quiet, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
There you go.
Do you mean his contributions as an alchemist?
My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable for this town to function. The hallucinogenic ink was my father's work as well.
So it was. Bless you.
Thank you.
Newton and Eve sacrificed more than anyone else did for the sake of a speller in this town. I will be Forever indebted to them.
We wanted to save Estella just like you.
But then, there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy this fake world? In the end, you chose to betray Estella and Mr. Cantabella.
Well, I've told you already, have I not?
It was your revenge against Mr. Cantabella for choosing to end the story, correct?
I wonder whether that was the true reason.
Professor?
I am like head and hands Phoenix right now.
It's just fucked, man.
It's just like there's no bright side about this.
There's nothing. It's empty. It's hollow. Like, it gives you that feeling, but it's such a good story.
It's a really well-written tale, and it's just how they use what fairy tales represent to people in this story is just holy shit.
Would Miss Belduc really betray them merely because she did not want the story to end? I dare say there was another, considerably more important reason.
She had another reason.
Yes. No need to frown in dismay, Mr. Wright. Please leave this to me.
Well then, let's hear what the Inquisition has to say. What other reason led to the witness to betray Mr. Cantabella?
Have a look. This letter was Miss Belduc's real motive.
What is this? I think I've seen it before.
That's the letter written by Mr. Belduc for Mr. Cantabella. It's also Mr. Belduc's suicide note.
My dear friend, I hope you can forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. Something was tormenting Mr. Belduc. It became too much for him to bear, and drove him to suicide.
These past 10 years, I thought Father was glad to be helping Cantabella. But little did I know, was suffering terrible anguish all that time.
Cantabella's...
Oh, that's bad.
Cantabella twisted the lives of so many people for the sake of his daughter. Was the story not but a glorified lie, stripping so many of what little happiness they had? All those years, Father was racked by a crushing sense of guilt.
His agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago.
Mr. Belduc's death.
Yeah, no fucking wonder he was like horrified.
No wonder he thought the gods were gonna punish him.
Before Labyrinthia was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal Espella's memories. Had she seen them, she would have remembered. They were simply too dangerous to her. One of them was me. Espella's friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappeared into the forest. The next thing was the bell tower.
I see. Had she seen it, it would have been certain to stir up those traumatic memories. Memories of the legendary fire.
The only way to prevent that was to erase the bell tower from Labyrinthia.
But how could you do that?
Using the same method as with this robe.
Did they just destroy?
The robe of invisibility.
In short, we covered up the tower with a huge robe. Although it wasn't as easy as it sounds.
In other words, the bell tower had been there all this time. Only the townspeople couldn't see it. Is that correct?
Indeed.
I don't know what to say.
At any rate, the situation changed due to that lightning strike 3 months ago, did it not?
It was the most unfortunate accident. The lightning sent the bell tower cover on fire. That cover was quickly consumed by flames, revealing that abominable spell tower. Beginning of all of this, the Bell of Ruin appeared before us. It was mockery of our efforts.
A tower emerging from the flames. Must have seemed like a sign of divine anger to Mr. Beldu. A sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float up to the surface.
I didn't realize this. Father chose death.
He was such a kind-hearted man. I didn't have an inkling of what he had been going through.
To him, the participation of Labyrinthia's people with his project was not voluntary. Even though he had themselves signed the contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived.
Father took his life because of you, Cantabella. You gotta consider, too, he also watched a child try to kill herself because of the lie that he and his friends started.
Who?
It's like, Jean, she tried to kill herself because she thought she was a witch.
Yeah, she tried to jump in the river.
Oh shit, she did. Oh fuck.
She tried to kill herself because she thought she was a witch and that her life was meaningless. He watched a child try to kill herself.
And the shades just did nothing to help her as well. He probably saw the shades and was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Now you know why I did what I did.
Christ.
I lost my father 3 months ago. That day my revenge began.
Your revenge?
The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story.
What did you say?
As president of Labrellum Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Labyrinthia only for the parades. So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story was slightly changed.
That explains it. I couldn't help thinking there was something strange going on. Mr. Cantabella is Espella's father, after all. He wouldn't have made Espella a witch in his story.
Espella was a witch? When did that happen?
How could you have known, after all? Let me fill you in on the details. Espella has already been tried once within the Witch's Court.
Impossible. Why? How could you? You knew the risk that would carry.
Look at you. What a fine author of that grand story you are. You left all the work in Labyrinthia to me. Meanwhile, you were making millions for yourself in London. What a pathetic excuse for a father. You didn't even notice that your precious little Espella was in such danger.
Miss Belduc, why did you do that to Espella?
Do you even need to ask? I did it to unlock her memories.
You mean...
When the legendary fire took place, Espella was so traumatized that she closed herself off to the world. We were just little girls then. That tragic accident was too much for us to handle. This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from Espella. But the weight of all of these lies led to my father to his suicide. Despite that, the person responsible for all of this carried on as if nothing had happened. I couldn't forgive him. As Belduc's bereaved daughter, I had to have my revenge against both the Cantabellas. Judge, this is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Bezella.
The cat's gone.
You say this is the whole truth. But is that really the case?
Professor?
What are you going on about now?
You have been provided with a clear picture of what... I forgot. Barnum is downstairs.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
He's like, what's going on up there?
I wonder how the witch trial is.
What was Barnum trying to escape?
Huh?
I mean, like, to sign up for it, like, I mean, I'm curious, I'm always curious, like, what each person, like, wanted to become a labyrinthian for.
I just like the idea that the judge from the real world is like, oh, I'm gonna take a vacation.
Actually him.
Yeah,
It's just-
nobody
he
like
just wanted a
forgot. He
vacation.
actually just forgot.
He saw a demon in court, it's like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Well, not yet, not yet.
That's true.
True.
We have been provided with a clear picture of what happened to Miss Speller, so...
Never mind, he saw Meekins.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, we haven't yet heard your testimony.
Don't be ridiculous.
You know the rules, so do I. Say goodbye. This will be the last testimony in this trial. Tell us about the night of the legendary fire. I request that you tell us your story.
A nice 10-year vacation. Well, we also don't know how long he's been here.
Yeah,
Reasonably
how long-
speaking, he could have joined the same day that that Phoenix got here. We literally have no idea.
No, yeah.
Who do you think you are, Inquisitor?
Yeah, what was Barnum trying to get? How old is Barnum? He's gotta be like...
He's
It's
gotta be like
mid-twenties.
late 20s, maybe.
Yeah, so like
Mid,
maybe
like-
abusive parents?
I don't know.
Also, I don't think that would be legally binding if a minor signed that contract. Maybe his parents
they-
are here. Maybe his
Minors
parents-
probably can't sign the contract.
Yeah, maybe his parents are here, and he was kind of forced along. It was either that or like...
Or he was born here.
Well, he said he had
He
had
can't be
memories
born
of
here.
being like
that's
he
fair.
had memories of being like going to school here at least because he mentioned Primstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he had to have been here for a while. So
He was at least a teenager when he was here.
Yeah. So I imagine his parents are probably among the first people to sign up, maybe. Maybe they weren't doing well financially, and he was given the ultimatum of either go into foster home or come
Labyrinthia.
with us to Labyrinthia.
Wordsmith's just weird.
Oh yeah, fuck.
I
Just
imagine
like a-
Wordsmith probably was like suffering
sniffed-
from some like mental
Dementia.
illness. Yeah.
He sniffed
and
too much of the plant.
Just wanted to be away.
Nidal just like we know why Nidal signed up.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Mm-hmm. I
What about
immediately
Mary, I wonder? She was just a
Who?
goat lady.
Yeah, she's just a good lady, just an old lady that just wants to see. A lot of old people. Wait, what about Birdley and Bardley?
They're
They
just
were probably
maniacs.
It was a search
mega-
history.
And they were probably just mega nerds, and they just
Yeah.
weren't satisfied with their own
No.
lives.
I want to be a bard.
Well, he wouldn't have chosen. What if he was a jock outside, like a
Yeah.
fucking track
Yeah.
runner?
Jock.
What if he was like a track runner, right? And he came here and he was like, you know what, theater kid, with those legs.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Literal stilts.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, what if after fucking like 3 years in Labyrinthia that just
That's true, that's
deteriorated? You don't know.
Why would fucking Foxy be here then?
You know why?
Yeah. Why were we here? I mean, I know.
I know why I'm
We
here.
know. I know why I'm here.
I am merely one of the supporting characters with this tale. Yeah, sure. However, I'm very much interested in the truth.
This has been a very long trial, of which this shall be the last interrogation. The court demands a single other witness of the legendary fire provide us with her testimony.
Very well.
Well, they didn't change your name yet.
There is only one truth. Nothing can change that.
You did it.
Fuck, how long? How long is it? I know this is the last one, but like, how long is the game from here on? Would you say?
We'll probably finish around like maybe late. I'd say 2-ish, maybe.
Okay.
Probably.
Speller wanted to ring the bell tower no matter what, so we went up to the belfry. The festival celebrations had already started. The mechanism for ringing the bell was at the height even we could reach. The next thing I remember is coming to and running to Isbella's side. I was shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. The next moment we saw that nightmarish view. Our strength abandoned us, and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father and Mr. Cantabella.
The bell could only be rung with a special mechanism.
That's right. It was made in such a way that even a child could use it.
It was probably constructed by my father. I suppose he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring the bell. In light of the events that followed, that was clearly a very foolish decision.
A mechanism for ringing the bell. I noticed something like that on a pillar when we went to the belfry earlier. Better make note of it in the court record.
Let's ring that bell again.
He ripped it out of the wall! Stop doing that! Fate can certainly be cruel.
Well, it's not like you're going to be using this town much longer anyway.
Yeah.
You know.
And Lafitti's like, what, you want to ring the bell?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. I placed bombs everywhere. Oh, no.
I have to agree. If only we had not discovered those ruins and brought that bell to our town. Or if only we could have deciphered those ancient writings a little earlier. Moreover, if only the groundwater in this area didn't cause that strange condition.
Unfortunately, Mr. Cantabella, a tragedy occurred. All that remains for us is to seek out the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, but for the sake of the future. Fuck you. Mr. Wright.
Yes?
You have been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth.
Oh, they just replaced... What did they replace?
What did they? Why is the case outline still here? What's gone now? Something has to be gone now.
Yeah, something.
They did stretch it a bit.
Oh, it's the contraption. The contraption.
Oh
the
yeah,
box.
the
box.
contraption's
They
gone.
took the box.
The box.
The box.
This is the final interrogation. I trust you know what to do.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I'm going home.
To be honest, I have no idea what lies ahead. Whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's gotta be light at the end of this tunnel.
Is there?
Yep. Yamazaki Phoenix be like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Better bluff my way through this.
Hold it!
Oh no.
You need both pendants in order to access the belfry, correct?
Ella asked me to bring my mother's pendant, so I did.
That wasn't the only requirement, however. You also need to solve a puzzle in order to use the contraption.
I've always been a master puzzle solver, and it was child's play. Literally.
Oh.
She solved it when she was a little girl? What's your excuse, Nick?
Hey, I have different talents.
Espella and Eve were best friends at the time. She's 2 years older than Espella. She used to be like a big sister to her.
She's only 20?
She's only 20.
So the two of you went to the belfry. What happened next?
It's fucked up, Maya. This.
Hold it!
So even a little girl could ring the bell.
Yes, easily.
I intended to make it so that the bell would only be rung on special occasions. That is exactly why I put that puzzle in place to restrict access.
You also divided the key to the belfry into the two components as an extra precaution.
I was careful. But the same cannot be said of Newton, who constructed the mechanism as a whole. He presumably wished to make it so that even our young daughters could use it, meaning strength was not a requirement.
And that became his undoing.
By the way, how old were the girls at that time?
Espella was 6, and Eve was 8.
I see.
That mechanism was the last thing I saw before falling unconscious. And then...
Hold it!
Do you mean you fell unconscious after the bell was struck?
Yes, I believe so.
Our peculiar condition causes an instant reaction. The brain probably doesn't even have time to register the sound before consciousness is lost.
It's almost as if a slice of time had been stolen from my life. When I opened my eyes, I was lying on the floor. I lifted my head and saw Spella lying nearby. I sprang to my feet and ran to her side.
And what about the situation in the town at that time?
I was preoccupied with the Spella, so I didn't notice it to begin with.
At that time, was the speller still unconscious?
Yes, I panicked a little and took her into my arms, hoping she'd wake up.
Hold it!
So it was you who woke Espella up, witness.
Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled up into the floor, until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, to that nightmarish view stretching before us.
When you say nightmarish view,
I can find no other words to describe it. We froze it in terror at the sight. It took us a while to notice that smoke was creeping up to the bell tower, too. Our eyes filled up with tears and we couldn't stop crying, perhaps because of the smoke. The town seemed like a fire dragon's playground. I was trembling with terror unlike anything I'd known before.
Dear me! Merely imagining it now raises the hairs on my beard.
Hold it!
You didn't leave the belfry until their arrival?
Of course not. We were paralyzed with fear. It was an event so traumatizing it still haunts us. Espella fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and wailing until our fathers found us.
We went to the bell tower as it was a good vantage point. We weren't expecting to find our daughters there.
of course, neither suspected at that point that the disaster had been caused by the Bell of Ruin.
Eve was in tears, sobbing violently. As for Espella, she was in a daze, her face frozen in an expression of disbelief. She didn't know what was happening around her.
I cannot say this with certainty, as my memories are a little vague. But I think I was trying to protect her.
Ah.
Maybe not. Perhaps it's just my imagination at any rate. The only thing I clearly remember is that I couldn't stop crying.
I didn't like that.
I feel so sorry for Eve. She's seen some scary stuff too.
She may not be showing it, but I bet it's painful for her to talk about all this.
I cannot say I don't sympathize with Miss Belduc. However, the truth is our utmost priority. It must be exposed, even if it may come as a surprise to the witness herself.
Huh?
Hmm.
You think Miss Belduc isn't aware of the truth?
I'm not sure what the professor has in mind, but let's trust him on this one. I'm sure we can unravel this mystery together.
Alrighty, let's do our thing at grasp with straws. Grasp the truth.
Okay, alright, Maya.
I just like the idea that, like, he's like, I saw what happened. This is how it happened. And Layton's like,
Yes, that may be true, but actually you don't know what happened. I do, though.
Actually, here photograph is from the scene when I was there.
I was there. I thought it was a fun time. Now I'm in it, and I'm like, oh, this is not funny anymore. Oh, now where did... God damn it, Luke. He took the photos.
Luke, ring the bell!
Luke, ring the bell.
That bell could literally destroy Labyrinthia.
yeah. God.
We laugh because it's painful.
I mean, like, that's what comedy's for. You laugh at the stuff you're not supposed to laugh at.
It's
And it
just
literally
fun,
did.
man.
It
They
is.
had to like sift through the bodies of people they knew, probably their own wives, and then just finding their daughters at the top of a bell tower.
And they're fine at first, and then they realize they were in the bell tower, and they're like, they did this.
And Belduke specifically chose an extremely painful poison to kill himself with.
Oh yeah. If you look deeper into your flashback, Isabella, you'll see I was the real Eve.
Isabella is real, I am her.
It was accident.
That's
it.
So fucked up.
Yes. Why do we have to end on this one?
Well, like, it's dark. Like, this is probably the most fucked up, like, literal town genocide.
Accidental at that.
Mr. Cantabella? I remember that very well, as if it happened yesterday.
Cantabella.
Would you mind telling us what you saw?
Eve! Espella! Are you alright?
Daddy!
Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bazella! Bazella the witch!
Bazella? What are you talking about?
Bazella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done? You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry at Isabella.
It wasn't her. Oh no, it wasn't Isabella at all. It was Eve.
You bitch!
You fucking
God, she probably doesn't even know though.
Yeah.
No, but still, you bitch!
Just keeps getting worse.
Please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry at her.
When she said that, I grasped the situation. I realized what had transpired in the belfry. And I thought to myself, I must protect these children.
Yeah. Oh, this probably
Spella.
Spella, yeah.
Eve,
Just E.
E.
I'm so sorry, Eve.
Espella.
Spella, sweetie.
Dad, please forgive me. You've done all this for me.
Spella, you're with us again.
All this for me.
EA Sports. It's fucking depressing.
It's in the belfry.
Great.
We need the humor, man.
Well. At last, it would appear we are one step away from the truth.
Professor, you seem to already know what that truth is.
Yes, I can tell lies. Do I? It remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation, and we shall all know soon enough.
Very well. The court agrees with Inquisitor Layton.
Not gonna happen.
Witness, continue your testimony.
As you wish.
Is there any testimony?
Maybe. Vessel salvation. This one I think is new.
No, that was the one that started the initial hang on.
Hang on.
Close now. You're paralyzed with fear. Oh yeah, yep. You're right. I guess not.
I think actually, just so you don't get like this one is a repress. Now that Espella's awake, she's gonna react to something.
Oh, okay.
Finally awake.
That she's sobbing next to her dad right now.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, same.
Yeah,
same
I cannot say that this is kind of bad. Where's Luke? Did he go get my lunch?
Like, what happened?
I think he went.
Do you want me to tell you which one is the repress, or?
Are they all going to be the same? Like, unless except
No,
for
it's
that
like
one.
it's a specific statement that you need to press for her to react.
Yeah, I know, but are they going to be the same press?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, then yeah.
It was the I was shaking.
Okay.
That one.
I was shaking.
Hold it!
So it was you who woke Espella up, witness.
Yes, it was.
I think you probably just got
Okay,
through,
yeah, that's true. Okay, there we go.
Hang on!
Don't yell at her.
Excuse me, Espella.
Espella, are you okay?
Yes. Everything's fine.
My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. Nevertheless, you must endeavor
Yeah, endeavor.
endeavor to face them and overcome the power they hold over you.
Yes. I remember it now. The fire dragon. I summoned it because I'm Basella.
No, Espella. It was just an illusion.
No, you're wrong, Dad. It wasn't an illusion. It was a fact. If I hadn't rung the bell, none of this would have happened. Basella is the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done to our town.
The accused got away! Quick, after her! She's running to the bell tower!
Darn it! She's locked herself in! I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's no use! Oh, go ahead.
There's no use. We'll have to break down the door to get in.
That girl! She's gone and disemboweled herself!
Stay away from me!
Oh no, she's gonna try and jump. Espella!
Espella, be careful! It's dangerous up there!
Please, Espella, come down.
I'm sorry, everyone. I have no right to be here anymore.
Nick! Espella's going to do something crazy!
I can see that. What the heck can I do?
Espella, please do not make any hasty decisions.
Mr. Layton?
The truth is close now. Be brave for a little while longer.
The truth? As if it wasn't clear already. If I hadn't rung that bell, everything would have been fine.
No, you may be mistaken. You still don't know the whole story.
Huh?
Isn't that so, Mr. Wright?
I had the same feeling when I was listening to Eve's testimony. I felt something was not right.
Really? I thought that was pretty much it.
Pieces of the puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hints to the solution.
No way! You mean, Espella didn't ring the bell?
Nonsense. Of course she did.
As it stands, it's hard to say for sure that she didn't ring the bell. However, we've got evidence that will clear up any doubts.
Show us the so-called evidence you claim to have then. What do you think proves Espella didn't ring the bell?
I think he pulled off.
But this doesn't, like, explain it. A device ringing the bell of ruin, even a child can use it. That doesn't answer why that wouldn't work. Can't be that, can't be that, can't be that, can't be that. Bell tower plan, maybe. Why she didn't? No, there's no... What? What? Wait, what?
What? The stream froze on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
No, that was just you. That was you.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah. Right, never mind.
I'm thinking, like, how? How does this answer the question?
Maybe the scene is a hint as well.
What do you think?
Scene?
The scene? Looking at it here. Shit, I don't know. I still don't know.
She's standing. She's standing right in front of the dragon, right? Or
I know what it is. Because she's in front of the dragon, it's not in this area. It's not at these two. So she couldn't have woken up right next to the bell if she rung it and they weren't here. If it wasn't in these two areas. Espella, can you hear me?
Yes.
Where you're standing now is the same spot where you saw this fire dragon.
Yeah, yes, that's right. This fretwork here is the same as what I saw that day. When I look at it now, it seems so small, even adorable.
And what does this have to do with anything?
As you will no doubt recall, Mr. Cantabella told us that people who drink the groundwater here suffer from a condition. A condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver.
She rung the bell!
After the bell sounded, you recovered consciousness sooner than Espella. You ran to her side and shook her awake. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the fire dragon. In other words, if it was Espella who rang the bell, that would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the fretwork of the dragon. Espella, can you please check that for me? See if the contraption is located near the dragon fretwork.
Okay, give me a minute. Mr. Wright!
Espella, did you find it?
I don't know if it's the right thing, but there's something on the other side of the belfry. A contraption with a handle.
What? On the other side?
That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up to the bell tower, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
No way.
You see where I'm going with this, don't you, Miss Belduke? If it was Espella who rang the bell, there's no way she could have seen the fire dragon when she woke up!
No, this can't be right.
An excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw. It seems that everything is now clear as day.
What do you mean?
Why, of course. I mean the answer to the question of who rang the bell.
It was her. It had to be.
What do you say, Mr. Wright?
Evil. Looks like we've arrived at the same conclusion. Now we know that only one person could have done it. Wait. What good would saying it out loud do?
Is that a problem, Mr. Cantabella? It wasn't your daughter who rang that bell. Should that not lift some burden off your shoulders? Are you not curious to know the name of the true culprit who has pinned the blame on your daughter all this year while?
How about you stop taunting us? Just say the name already. Who is this true culprit?
A mere punching bag.
I think you're very familiar with her. Let's do it, Professor. Are you ready?
Dude, I've waited years for this.
10 years.
It's time to set things straight. The person who rang that bell is... Kira.
Have a look.
Eve. Have a look.
It's you!
It's you!
Eve Belduke!
Eve Belduke. Dead.
Me? But...
There were only 2 of you in the belfry at the time. You know that better than anyone.
And as it wasn't Espella who rang the bell, it had to be you.
That's preposterous. It can't be true.
It was an extremely traumatizing event for both of you and Espella. Your friend's memories were altered from the shock without her even realizing it. She believed she was a witch who rang the bell and summoned a dragon, which incinerated the town. However, Miss Belduke, Espella wasn't the only one whose memories were warped by the horrors you 2 witnessed. You were affected as well.
No. It wasn't me. Espella, she rang the bell. It was her, not me. But why? What are these flashbacks? I've never had these before.
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bizella. Bizella is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind. Hey? After coming all this way? Oh. Hmm?
That nightmare was too much for 2 young girls to take in. Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
Jesus
If that's
Christ.
true, for the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella. It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible!
Ah!
Darklaw's just disappeared.
She's donned the invisibility robe.
Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw, she's run away!
But did you hear that? It was her that once destroyed this town.
Our lives have already been messed up so much. We don't need this now.
You gotta pay for what she did. Capture her.
So I didn't want to interrupt the voice. Fuck.
Bell tower.
I didn't want to interrupt the voice acting before, but holy shit!
Dude,
Jesus Christ,
I was trying to. I was trying to think of something to lighten the mood. Nothing. There's nothing that comes to mind.
That might be the worst situation in all of Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
Christ.
That might have just been like it's usually like all the cases are just a series of bad situations. That is the most atrocious situation to be put in.
Because
I can't really say anyone's a bad guy in this.
No. Even with like Benedict's like, okay, he wasn't a bad, like, he was a bad guy, but like he was just
still
afraid.
like a criminal.
Yeah, he's still a criminal. He can't do anything.
Everyone here was just trying to do their best.
Kids just being kids.
Even Arthur Cantabella was just trying to make sure his daughter was like, oh, don't touch the bell or Mazella's gonna come out. Oh. Yeah. And then he just keep packing lies on lies just to make sure she didn't lose her mind.
And of course with Eve, she was like, you brought me all the way over here. I might as well ring the bell. It was just like ignorance. And I don't know what's gonna happen.
Children.
Yeah.
The entire town was killed.
Christ.
God.
Christ.
Oh.
Same around. It's like the same round of kids messing around as don't take cookies from the cookie jar, but it's slaughtering an entire town. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like they knew any better.
Yeah. Oh
no one really knew either.
Espella's gone.
No, she's on the roof.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
I beg you, don't blame Eve. It really doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell. This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
Espella, what are you saying? Please, come down right now. You haven't done anything wrong. It was all my fault.
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
Espella.
I will finish your story for you. The evil witch will be gone forever, and everyone will live happily ever after. Dad, thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait! Don't do it, Espella!
Her wrist is probably fucking broken.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
Someone get up there!
Luke! What are you doing here?
Luke, get up there!
I finally remembered everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
Yes, of course.
Now's not the time to talk.
No.
Christ.
Yeah, I don't think she can pick herself up though.
That's true.
Yeah. Someone needs to get in that building now.
Pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
For some reason, I just couldn't let it go.
Espella! Miss Darklaw!
Quick! They'll fall if we don't do something!
Let's go. We have to save them.
No, you won't make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through. We need some sort of magic. to save them.
No way!
You're magic.
Got an
Well.
idea, Professor? If
Oh,
a bit
yes.
of magic is all that's needed to save these two young ladies, then perhaps that is something I can arrange.
You fucking madman.
Psychopath.
What? You can?
He's gonna call his friend.
Oh,
Oh, dang!
Thanks, Mary.
I swear to God, Layton.
What?
How'd he do that?
Huh?
Professor?
I'm a
He's,
witch.
he's just commanding the shades, probably.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Anyone?
Professor? You're a sorcerer!
Not this time. No, Miss Faye. We have already established that magic doesn't exist, even in this town.
Power of objection. Yeah.
But then, how did you just do that?
Magic. What you have just seen was the last and greatest illusion within Labyrinthia.
What you have just seen was not magic. It was infernal abyss.
It was hell.
It was the powers of hell. An illusion?
Magic is but an illusion, and this illusion has been produced through the power of suggestion and Labrellum's medication. Everyone in Labyrinthia has been under this particular magic spell. Now then, shall we break the spell?
Magic is the last mystery to be solved.
And blow everything open.
You've seen through all my tricks, Layton.
I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint you gave me when we spoke in your tower.
The final spell is concealed at the start.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Well, if you look here, as you know, all the spells are listed within this book.
Right, the Grand Grimoire.
Now, what did Mr. Cantabella mean by the start?
The front cover?
Precisely, Mr. Wright. The final spell shall dispel the illusion. The correct incantation is hidden on the front cover itself.
Well then, Mr. Wright. This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople. Let us put an end to this illusion, once and for all.
Yeah.
Yeah!
He's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sure!
Yeah!
So, do you actually understand what I was talking about?
Yeah, just find the runes, that's all it is. Just click on find the runes that are on the right.
Okay!
I think, or match them to where they are on the page. I think you, like, drag and drop it.
Oh, okay.
E.
So this goes here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
E.
This goes here.
Yeah, baby.
So, it's like, since we're doing this, are you ready for what's about to happen?
When you dispel them, when the spell is dispelled, they will just die. You know that, right?
You do realize that this is the countdown for my bombs.
What?
The bombs are the final spell.
I'm sorry, what was that?
No,
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Get ready.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. Alright, Luke, get the Layton mobile ready.
Oh shit, that's not the one I wanted to grab.
That's bottom left.
That's bottom left? This one?
Yeah.
This yee ass book.
That goes.
I love the girls that just flying in the
Wait,
air
what?
too.
It's hidden.
Hidden.
Why was that red weird?
Because it was just hidden on the book itself. It's like the tricky one.
Oh, okay.
At the bottom left also.
Yeah.
The girls are just still floating in the air right now.
And then this one is...
Duck.
I think that's top right. I think that's part of the...
Yeah, top right.
It's the biggest one on the top right.
Biggest one on the top right. This one? Here?
Yeah, no,
the left
up.
of it.
Yeah, up.
Oh,
Yeah,
here.
there.
There it is.
Yes. Holy shit.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Yes.
No objections.
No objection.
Somebody
Got you that time.
What?
What?
The sun is rising, and when it does, its light will reveal the truth behind Labyrinthia's mysteries.
Now, Professor?
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
The whiplash! How?
What the fuck?
He's like, now! What? Huh?
When you have max insight in Bloodborne.
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
Excellent work, my boy.
Hey, it's Luke!
With your forklift license!
That's where he's been the entire time.
I'm waiting, Professor.
I'm assuming he had him there just to prove a point.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
he-
okay, well, this is convenient.
He was just like standing right next to him, and I was like, "Run to the machine, Luke."
Yeah, definitely some plot changes happened.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Hang on a second. The town's full of machinery?
So much for magic. It was all done with these machines.
That's right. With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stage. To make all those incredible things real, we needed a great deal of machinery.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, made the magic a bit simpler?
Yeah.
A witch would say the incantation, and shades would stop time with their silver bells.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
Get away from it.
I took a quick crash course before operating the machines. Not bad, hey?
Yes, Luke. What would we do without you?
Yes.
So when's my turn? I want to pick
Never.
something up off the ground and make it fly through the air.
No.
I wish you'd stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
Well, in any case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
Right you are, Professor. The judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
So what the fuck am I looking at?
How was Luke okay with this? Well, to be fair, Luke and Layton kind of had already a pre.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
Jesus
sun
Christ.
has risen above Labyrinthia and has shown us our town's true form. Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore. The witches on trial weren't witches after all. I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well. At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience.
Actually.
And now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
Get me out of here.
Aren't the townspeople still dead? Oh, from way back when, yeah.
Yeah, they're old. We didn't know any of them.
Yeah, they weren't important.
But these guys, they're fine.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever died in Labyrinthia, but people have died in the
Except
old town
Belduke.
Labyrinthia. Oh yeah, except Belduke.
Which is
Well,
good. Like the only murder that happened in this.
Oh my god, this is the
game
what?
was-
This is
Yeah.
the only other time that we hear the victory
The vic-
theme.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Shoo.
True.
I'm very grateful for the help, Professor.
The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. A gentleman always fights for the truth. I could not have done otherwise.
Jesus Christ! I will now defeat you, Mr. Wright, in hand-to-hand combat. Why is he so stand up like this, clutching his fist? The Rumble Judge.
I'll show you
This
true
is the
pain.
Rumble Judge.
I'd like to congratulate. So let me take this thing off.
I'd like to congratulate the two of you. You both did splendidly in this court.
Put that back on.
Oh, it's the judge.
You've brought to light the truth about this town. Although I still find it astonishing that we could not see all of this.
So wait, you can survive without the mask?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just for effect.
I thought it'd be different in Labyrinthia.
No, I mean, that's just the rule of... when you take a judge's course, you're given a mask to assert, like, power. We don't actually need them.
That's the judge's rules. It's like Labyrinthia.
I cannot even begin to imagine how it was achieved.
You were all given very simple instruction when you were hypnotized. You cannot see pure black. That was sufficient.
Oh, I see. These strange contraptions are made from some sort of black metal.
Wait just a second. There are plenty of black objects all over the labyrinth, aren't there?
Then I put pure.
Yeah, that's right. My hair's charcoal black too.
Ah, but it's not pure black.
That's what I said.
But what?
What we often perceive as color black is, in fact, far from being pure black. Our brains interpret reflections of light as colors. I live in pure black.
I see in the darkest of nights.
That's why I didn't want to spoil it, because I saw everything. I was like, damn. Damn. Well, so much for the mystery. Oh, puzzles. Objects which reflect even the smallest amount of light are not pure black.
Your black is only encountered within nature as darkness.
Darkness, sir?
The machines used in Labyrinthia are coated in a special material developed by Labrellum Incorporated.
What a company.
It absorbs the light without reflecting any. It is the only material that can be said to be pure black.
Oh, I bet this invisibility robe is also made from that same material, right?
No.
That is correct. And of course, the bell tower was concealed using the very same material as well.
Okay, Riku, go back to your game.
When you think about it.
You know what's scary? I think there was a video about the blackest thing, like that's like the total absence. Like if they, I think it was like a pad that was just pure black like this, and you place it on the ground, like place it on a table, and it looks like a fucking shadow, and like you can't grab, like place it on a black table, you couldn't find it. I'm like, God, that's fucking scary. And yeah, it's like fucking. You think it's like a, I think it was. It looks like I think it was a sphere actually. Like it's a sphere. They place it on a table, and then if you look at it at a certain angle, it looks like just a flat plane. I'm like, ugh.
It's down to bounds in all things invisible.
Huh?
Miss Darklaw, or should I say Miss Belduke?
Yes.
For 10 long years.
Her color's changed.
Did you change your outfit in the fall? Yeah.
Magic. For 10 long years, her memories had been suppressed.
I'm assuming that's what was under the red.
Probably, yeah.
The truth about what occurred in the belfry was invisible to me, you mean?
Mr. Cantabella and your father knew it all along. They knew who actually rang the bell.
What? Did they really? Is that true, Cantabella?
In between. As we have demonstrated, it was easy to deduce from the situation in the belfry.
But if he knew that all along, why didn't he say something?
It was, of course, For your own good.
Don't be angry at her!
You were trying to pin the blame for that disaster on a speller.
Yes, I was, but if you knew that, why did you keep quiet about it? If you had only scolded me back then for lying, maybe Spella wouldn't have suffered such trauma.
I think that ship had already sailed by that point.
I mean, like, that ship.
Don't be burning villagers again.
It's like not only that, but then it's like, you know what? Fuck your kid. She's gonna like fuck her. Like you can't really.
Yeah, it's probably just like we just have to keep this. Like,
Yeah,
we gotta
just
do something.
Yeah, it's like we can't really, you know.
It was your eyes, Eve.
What?
I looked into your eyes.
Your eyes weren't those of a liar. You believed in what you said. You truly thought it was a speller. What you saw was too much for you to bear. Your mind blocked out the real memory of what had happened in order to maintain your own sanity. Had I called you a liar then?
Yeah, I would have fucking traumatized you. You would have probably have suffered a mental breakdown.
So people did die. Yeah, like 12 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure whatever process that was has already been dealt with.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that, like, that's what I was thinking. It's just like, if she truly believed, which she did, she truly believed it was Espella, telling her that it was actually her would have either traumatized her further. It's gonna traumatize her either way. But, like, either she's gonna end up like Espella, or she's gonna just hate. Like, no, why are you saying this is me? It's not me, you know. Don't know.
If you're wondering like why police involvement, well, because they established that they were a sort of like island village, I believe, because they get stuff from. So like it's already pretty cut off from everything else. And two, Arthur is like pretty big in a pharmaceutical company. He could probably cover up a lot of stuff.
And like, how do you explain that? So my two,
and even if they did figure out, it could just be a fire accident. That's all that happened.
Yeah.
That's all.
Again, police involvement wouldn't have actually mattered because it was literally just an accident. Nobody knew the bell could do that until after the fire happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no one had rang the bell at that point.
So there was
literally the way this story unraveled is not at all like, oh, we got sucked into a funny picture book. Two children led to the death of an entire village of people.
Yeah, fucked up.
Yep. Mr. Cantabella and your father created this town. You were mistaken in thinking it was purely for Spella's sake. It was also for you, Miss Belduke. Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note?
I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
That line fucking kills me every time.
It hurts.
So sad.
It hurts.
It changes too because like the first initial thinking is like,
it's like it's Jean, but now it's like it is dark. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's sad with Jean, and then it's like also considering he said that about his own actual flesh and blood daughter. It's like she probably doesn't think of me as a father anymore.
I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking only about the town and paid no attention to me.
So you moved out and broke off contact with him. But you were wrong about your father. Not a single day passed without him thinking about you. He helped to make the story I was weaving into a reality for your sake.
So ignorant. I was so convinced father was driven to suicide by you.
Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he had accumulated over the past 10 years. Even though he killed himself in the end, I believe you were always the most important person to him.
I was happy the sentence turned into that because I was confused why he was smiling.
Yeah, I'm like, why is he smiling while I'm reading this?
Eve? Espella. Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable. I rewrote your story, putting you through all this. I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
You weren't?
You've always been on my side, protecting me. And even today, you saved my life.
Espella.
I also owe you an apology. After all, I forgot about my dearest friend. I'm so sorry, Eve.
It wasn't your fault.
Ah, there you are, Eve. Where were you?
What? Cat.
Cat, change your name.
Your cat's called Eve.
That's what we.
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
What? It's all in your head.
It looks like Eve has taken a liking to the other Eve.
You've got that right, and the similarity is really striking.
What's the cat doing?
Being the part of the plot.
Kill them.
Kill them. Not this time. Human Eve. Yeah, I like that one.
My accidental guests, Professor Layton and Mr. Wright.
Yes?
You fuck asses.
I am
You ruined it.
indebted to you.
Are you? You're damn right.
Don't mention it.
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago, Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
Why me?
You were
Why?
famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here. What's
Oh.
more, you specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
Well, I am honored.
Don't
That's
do that
cool.
again.
And what about me?
You're an accident.
Well, about you. How should I put it? Your arrival here was purely accidental.
Mm-hmm.
You mean it wasn't planned?
As you know, Espella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter. As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
I see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
That's the way he read that was perfect. Perfect.
That is such
Whoever-
good line delivery. Oh my god.
Carlos,
My
whoever
fragile-
made that thing.
Trevor
where,
White, I think.
No, the whoever made the point was like, is there a mod to take out the voice acting? Fuck you.
Yeah.
You died.
Yeah, he went into the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, the only issue it had is in the beginning with Occidente. He was the only one that was kind of off. Everyone else was fine.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he was so upset. Also, the way I interpret Layton versus Wright is you have to consider the whole time Layton was acting in Darklaw's interest while Phoenix was opposing everything she was trying to plan the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a Layton versus Wright, even if it wasn't
Yeah.
directly there.
Yeah, for
At
sure.
least not until the ending.
Yeah.
They were going to the same point, but they were definitely doing it in different.
Layton was furthering Darklaw's plans unintentionally, while Phoenix was cleaning up the mess on that end.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the fact, especially when the storyteller was just like, Espella! That was fucking intense, dude.
Yeah.
No! No.
You could literally jump off.
Killing yourself will literally do nothing for Labyrinthia.
You will literally die.
Nick, you can't escape your fate. You're doomed to always find trouble if it doesn't find you first.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
That's pretty good.
Just an accident. He's like, oh fuck, well they saw her, I gotta bring her back.
I am terribly sorry. The only thing on my mind the last 3 months was revenge.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town. You
Very
were
good remake.
Correct in your judgment. You always are.
You were too kind to me.
This is the last time we're ever gonna hear a victory
I
theme.
thank you from the bottom of my heart, Eve, for opening my eyes.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but I've sort of got an important question. Why were you going to end the story?
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
What?
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
It is a rare disease with no known cure.
Incuritis.
Ligma.
And then Ligma funded like a Bazella comes back to his fellow side.
Fucking
got him.
Fucking blows himself up.
I need a
Ligma.
cocoon.
Why didn't you tell me? Had I known...
You would never have
this
tried.
to be my secret. I suppose that was a bad decision on my part. I thought I'd finish the story before I died and lay the foundations for a new world. Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally back together.
Cheer up, Espella.
How can I?
Labrellum's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago. They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research. It's a top-secret wonder drug for my illness.
Fucking lead with that, dick.
Yeah, you ass.
Yeah.
Even if it's
But
just
really-
like it'll extend my lifespan. Like, okay, that's still better than you just dying tomorrow. You ass.
Yeah. Yeah,
Can we
I
just
love.
talk about how big of a bro fucking Belduke is, though?
Like, nah, I got you,
Honestly.
dog.
Belduke
Ride or
might be the
die.
most ride or die guy of all time.
Honestly.
We ruined this town. He's like, can you help me, bro? Yeah, always. Can you make a town for me? Sure.
Okay.
God damn.
Even before he dies, like, okay, I gotta make sure my friend's set before I die. Okay.
Yeah. Can y'all not ruin things for 2 seconds?
It's for our own sanity.
Dude,
It's
do you
too much
really wanna
bad.
say-
We literally have been, like, mentally anguished to the point we can't even make jokes. We need this.
Yeah, we need the
This is the
fucking ligma.
destabilization.
Ligma.
Newton had been working on finding a cure for my illness until the very end. It would seem that the cure was his final gift to me.
A lot of S-tier characters
My
in
father.
this game.
Oh my
Honestly.
fucking god, yes.
Newton
Even
was the truest friend I ever had. I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear. I shall return. So stop making that sad face, Espella.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
no.
Of course it will.
And Eve, will you still be my friend?
Of course.
No.
I'm leaving.
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you.
Dad, you gotta take out the outfit, though. Like, you gotta
Yeah,
stop wearing
take that fucking. You can see without that.
No, I like it now.
So
I'm changing.
So all I can think now that we're at the end here is, why don't they just turn this place into a theme park?
Theme park, yeah.
Just white people's money, white people's minds, give them like a couple of days to move about, see like witchcraft and wizardry, and they think it's real, and then, alright, you're back. Give us your money, asshole.
I love you.
Error being dropped in a pit of fire.
I just love the. I thought you said white people's money. I'm like, what? I mean, true, but Jesus.
Actually, be there when Mozilla was created. The 4D experience.
The 4D experience.
4K.
Die.
Watch as I witness my child's most traumatizing moment.
Yeah. I also relived the moment they almost died.
Let's just disrespect the dead. What do you mean disrespect the dead? There's no disrespect.
Profiting from the dead.
We're not, if anything, we're assigning value to them.
Yeah, it was their deaths that
And
literally.
$30 for admission, 20 for kids.
20 for kids. No, but like, it's. There are people who died in the fire. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, literally you use the machinery of this town for a theme park. Not, hey, let's just rewatch the creation of Bazella. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know. I think he knew him pretty well. He grew up in that town. He knew literally everyone in that town.
Yeah, it's a small town on an island. Yeah, he knew everyone. There's no way he
probably saw his parents' corpses.
Yeah.
He probably saw his friends' corpses.
Yeah, he saw all of his friends die. Probably his parents. Definitely his wife. He knew everybody who died in that fire. The only people that were safe were like work buddies, and I don't know if you want to be stuck with work buddies for the rest of your life.
I mean,
Belduke
was a broski, but that's it. Like, that's his one friend that he got left.
Oh,
unless
and
he
his
had
daughters,
people
don't
from
forget
university,
them.
but like,
yeah.
University.
So he probably made out like a bandit. Belduke his life was ruined because he never left this island. His life was in shambles after that.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was in Belduke's position, I probably would have killed myself too. I'm not gonna lie, I would like to think I'm stronger than that, but I probably would have ended it.
That was horrible. Lot. He lived a lot through that.
There was just a point where it was even in the letter, he was like, I know secrets have to be kept, but I can't do it anymore.
Mm-hmm. Christ.
And now Cat.
Drew has a really good way of characterizing people we don't meet.
Yeah, like, literally, Belduke, we never see him in person at all. And we were like, man, one of my favorite characters, Belduke. How do you know him? He died.
Yeah, Genshin as well.
True. Yeah, it's just like he's
And
so
Clint.
good at that. And Clint.
You know so much about who they were as people through the people that they've interacted with.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a funny spin-off game.
Yeah. Christ. Yeah, imagine watching your entire town and everyone you know die. Not only everyone you know, but everyone you love bar one person. Bar your daughter. And that is it. Your best friend is still alive, and your best friend's daughter is still alive as well. But those are the three people.
They like worked to restore the city like completely and make it modern, and it just all crumbled.
Mm-hmm. They
all,
watched
like,
their life
started.
go into fucking shambles.
It all started because they're like, "Hey, this bell's awesome. Let's just make it for our town. We'll make it like a big thing. They'll love it." Just because two kids just like wanted to do something nice for their town that had nothing.
Christ.
I'm going to drop by Miss Eclair's bakery.
She's probably wondering, what the hell happened to the sky?
I've got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go, Dad? It won't be take long.
Of course not. Please do.
Looks like Eve wants to come too.
What? Oh, you mean the cat?
Meow.
Meow.
Spella, mind if we tag along?
Hell no.
Smell you later, fart ass.
Not at all. You're welcome to come.
Jesus Christ, Labyrinthia really fucked her up, huh? She went back to a shithead kid, huh?
Sit on a brick and die.
Eat eat shit and die. Eat shit and live, Spella.
No.
I have. For 10 long years.
Awesome. Maybe we'll get some tasty big bread after this.
I thought we were going for a different reason. Well, anyway, I'll be off then, Professor.
Please don't come back.
I've only seen Human Eve for 20 minutes, and she's my favorite female design by far. You and Sam are gonna have a lot to talk about, but you missed. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yo, pull it up.
What the hell?
What, like a
Watch
clip?
this crash right here.
Somebody fucking like whispered me during stream, and of course I don't see it because I'm not active on Twitch while I'm doing it.
Yeah.
But they got banned midstream.
Oh, who got banned?
No, nobody got banned in the stream, but the person who whispered me got banned after they sent me the message during stream.
Oh, who
so within
was it?
I have no idea. They're unknown.
It's probably the. Do you want to become famous?
Yeah, it was it was a want to become famous person.
Oh, okay.
And they whispered me saying, "You want to become famous? Check out bigfamous.com." And they got banned after they sent me that message without me reporting them.
Nice.
Nice. Good on you, Twitch.
Good on you, Twitch. Do better.
Working. Do better.
Working.
I'm happy that they're just like going to whisperings now and not just in the chat. That's better.
They're like, maybe
you can ignore that. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel bad. Maybe I shouldn't do it while they're live streaming. I'll do it in the whispers. Honestly, all you have to do is like ban that phrase. Anyone who comes near that phrase is gonna fucking die, though.
Want to just ban the word famous?
Yeah.
No. You want to be
There we go. Okay, I'll pull it up for you in a bit, Hayden. We're gonna finish this out, and then I'll pull it up for you, and then we can do our retrospective on the game.
Yeah.
Want to be famous? Too bad. Fuck
No.
you.
Pass my regard to Miss Eclair, Luke. I'm leaving him.
Like normal regards, or do you want me to kill her?
The bombs are still placed, Luke.
Alright.
So you want to get a pizza?
I mean, I'm not hungry.
So, do you want to get a pizza or something?
I mean,
I'm not hungry.
But I'll eat.
Bro, it's the spin-off game. Buddy cop movie.
So, oh, go ahead.
No, the song that was playing, like it's like the single note one that was kind of creepy when Aspella was like flashbacking how they helped Aspella, like the dun dun dun. I think it's called the Author and the Alchemist.
Ooh.
If you want to listen to that ever, that's just there.
Gotcha. So, what's going to happen to the town?
I've released everyone from hypnosis. They will soon recover the memories of their lives before Labyrinthia. As of today, Project Labyrinthia is over.
Ah, I see.
They are free, if they so wish. I imagine they will make a run for it. This place will turn into uninhabited ruins, just like it was 10 years ago.
I have some doubts about that.
The judge?
It's
I thought it was Belduke.
Your Honor.
I thought it was Belduke for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
I've always wanted to kick the ass of the storyteller.
Come here.
I now understand that this town is an artificial creation of yours. Nonetheless, to us Labyrinthians, the past 10 years were real.
No one can yet tell how this town will change. However, it is possible that some people will want to stay. Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town, you say?
I am no longer the judge, but if possible, I would like to remain here.
You have my gratitude, Your Honor.
You need not address me as Your Honor anymore.
I am the baker.
Storyteller.
You son of a bitch. I really want to cosplay the fucking storyteller,
And
though.
so,
Honestly.
the last witch trial has drawn to a close.
I want to cosplay the judge.
Too much power.
Too much.
What did Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton, and my father talk about?
Want a pizza or something?
Pizza.
That I do not know.
Talked about pizza. I just told you.
But Dad made a promise to me.
That you
I'll
won't have
eat.
pizza.
Once everyone recovers their memories and he is cured of his illness,
We'll go out for a pizza and eat.
What are we, like,
he will
controlling her
return
mind?
to write a new story with everyone's help.
Not mine. I might destroy the town.
Oh no, he's just gonna bring everyone back under hypnosis.
No, I mean, more in the nice
Yeah,
way,
yeah, I
like
know, I
we're
know.
building it
The
together.
story will be
There's
real
no lesson
without
learned.
any lies or illusions.
The
But
governor.
some big monster girls, yeah!
Hell yeah.
Ditty monster girl.
The government's not gonna be happy. They're gonna be like,
The
we want our
government's
money
like,
back.
what the fuck?
We want our money back.
Guys?
This is Danganronpa 2.
But Mr. President, big
Oh, the
titty
bell's ring.
golf GFs.
She rang the bell! We're gonna die!
This shit
Rang the
again!
bell.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm assuming they
Stop drinking the water.
They've started, like, you know, deal like, what's the word, like, purify.
Swordsman!
Fucker. Oh, Kira.
Oh.
Yeah, punching bag.
Yeah.
Why does the dead look edgier? What the fuck?
What a beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
Oh, it's Nidal! Nidal's in the background there.
Oh, look at her.
Oh.
Look at her, a 30-year-old woman.
Okay then.
20.
Whenever you are ready,
I know.
Mr. Barnum.
Dude, he's awesome!
Oh my god, he's sick!
Yeah. Man.
Look at that guy! Holy shit!
He's like, I'm not staying here.
Thank you all so much for everything.
Nice and shaky!
Bella,
Yeah.
you take care now. You too, Mr. Cantabella. Bye.
He does look edgy as fuck. He looks like Sasuke.
Mm-hmm.
You can bet on it!
I wish all of you the very best.
My I'm not coming back.
Mr. Wright,
Look back.
I wish you luck.
count on you to stand your ground and fight me to the very end.
Me too. I always believed in you, Professor. And I know it's why we managed to get to the mysterious truth behind this town.
Big ass hands.
When we get back to England, we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
Great. I'll show you around London.
Who the fuck was
just-
born before this
Right
though?
there.
Like, how does he know how to
Big
drive the
road.
boat? Yeah,
If he was a boat operator back in the day.
at like 12 years old. Ooh,
Aw.
Cutter! Cutter!
Cutter!
Kill that woman.
Brimstone. Shutakami.
Good on you.
Shoot.
That was amazing, show.
Fantastic.
There was some
That
after
was.
credit stuff. It's good.
Okay.
God damn.
So what did you guys think of that?
Are you kidding me? That was horrible.
That game was fantastic, but in the worst way possible, and I loved
Yes.
it. Oh, Barnum's back in town. Okay.
He's
Barnum,
smashed.
Barnum,
Oh, Jesus
Look
Christ.
at Boystrom!
Smashed.
Boystrom! Hidden Boystrom in the back!
Boystrom? Oh, yeah, hey, yeah. He's chilling.
Yeah, here you go, King.
Doing the same face!
Hey,
Yes.
Peter. There you go, King. Oh, no.
Fish fear me, women want me.
Fish fear me. Women fear me. I am alone
I love
on
that's
this
what
dark
they
road.
zoom in on, too.
Yeah. Aw. That's nice.
I'm happy they're all happy.
Yeah, good. It's up, he might be still a punching bag.
Kira.
Yay. Not the Letterman. The Letterwoman.
Letty's thirsting.
Stop fucking picking my flowers!
She has a smash invitation.
Yeah. Oh my god, she's
Oh, it's
smashing-
Rob's and
she has
Mug!
the She has the
Oh, hey.
glove. She has a
Yeah, Dark Glow's
He has
glove.
a little Bizella thing, yeah. A great
Cute.
witch thing.
Get your hands off me.
I love their assigned roles was robber.
Yeah.
The criminal.
Robs and the bugs.
Criminal.
It's
The
the
judge.
Wait, bottom right, what the fuck happened to Shaky? He's got an ID.
They
They all
saw
have footprints
Foxy.
on their back. But there we are, guys. There we are. That's the three of us.
Is it really?
Yeah,
it
the
is.
three of us.
That's amazing.
Wait, Carlos, you're blonde?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I saw that. What, he came back?
Yeah, Barnum's been back.
Barnum.
Yeah, he was in like a couple pictures ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing indeed?
What is the dog rot?
Barnum.
That was great.
I was.
You can see the individual pieces that Shu used to make DGS from that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
You know, Professor, I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
I'm happy they replaced that hole in our wall.
Indeed.
Yes, in the
I know
window.
what you mean. It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how Espella and the others back in Labyrinthia are getting on. I'd love to go back and see them. Although, I'd rather not have to be sucked into a book to get there.
Perhaps we should ask Carmine to come along with us.
Carmine.
Great! It's a real relief he recovered from all of his injuries.
I like how Carmine went to that town and saw a girl. I was like, mine, and just ran.
He solved all the town's secrets, Professor.
I assume he was lured there by
Yeah.
Darklaw to do that.
Ourselves.
Yeah.
We
But
couldn't
yeah,
have
no,
done
that's
it
funny.
with the help of our friends across the Atlantic.
I wonder what they're doing right now. Battling away in a courtroom somewhere?
I'd wager they may well be, Luke. At any rate, we must make our own preparations. There's a brand new case that requires our attention. And
There's a
that
war,
means
Luke.
A brand new set of puzzles to be solved, my boy.
They immediately go into the game.
Yeah,
Suicide.
next game.
See you in the suicide pact.
Eat your hamburger, Apollo.
No, they go immediately into the third game. Edgeworth!
Has the cat got your tongue?
Tongue.
Or are you still in a holiday kind of
Barnum.
mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded
It
as
is
the
Barnum.
English sky.
I didn't need to do that. That was so nice.
Yeah. He looked like he had a fat nose.
If only the
He
professor were
did.
here. I think at this point you've got to use that patented spell of yours, Nick.
Patented spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick. Just when we think it's all over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes and say the magic word.
Fuck you.
Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter for this one.
He just fucking blasts.
Chit chat for later, right?
Fuck you.
I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Spell.
Just take a deep breath.
That man!
All you've got.
Jesus.
Well, here goes.
All right, everyone together.
Objection!
Objection! I didn't expect it to go
Everyone
that
together.
fast.
Objection! Oh fuck!
Yeah, I did not expect it to go that fast.
And with that,
That's
we are
it.
done with all the Ace Attorney games that matter.
And at all, like, right? I think,
We're gonna get obliterated.
except for like maybe
Phoenix
like,
Drive, yeah, we forgot.
Yeah, true, yeah, that does matter a lot.
Yeah, true. But like, other than like pinball machines and shit. But,
What? That's
I think-
I can't think of anything else that like matters at all that we need to finish. Yeah. we beat every game to completion.
Yeah, nope. Every game to completion. I don't think. I mean, there was the like things that like retell the first game story, but they're Japan exclusives, and
Yeah, come on.
so yeah, no, I think we're good. I think that's it. That's everything.
All right, so I guess we can talk about this. I mean, Thursday is going to be our full retrospective, where we will have our curtain call officially for this series. And but what do you guys think of this game?
I mean, come on, man. That was
Yeah.
fucking fantastic.
This is. I
Matthew
don't know.
Moore.
Make fun of him.
I don't know where I'd rate this one. Because I really like the story of this one, but it's just painful. I think this game and Trials are the only two ones to make me cry, though.
Did you cry during that last session?
No, it was just me. It was just Maya's quote death thing with the Turnabout sisters. That actually got me to cry. So, also Bones came back for DGS, so that's interesting.
That explains it.
Yeah. But oh man, Christ, I don't know where I'd rate this one. It would definitely
definitely high up there on prosecuted.
Oh, fuck
I really
yeah,
like
fuck
Barnum.
yeah. I think this game's probably within my top 5 though, for sure.
It was very well made. It's just such a weird concept that was done very well. I do feel it was because I feel like an issue I had is that the trial part sometimes it was either very handholdy or it really threw you to the dogs with some stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
I wish there was more just leaving you to your own devices. It's like again, I think it was the same because DGS wasn't very difficult of a game, but the story was so intriguing that it didn't matter. It was more about the work you put in to find those contradictions that make someone slip up.
Which is weird because I think personally, for DGS is like one of the best games in the series. It's my favorite of the two. Those two games are the top two.
It's just more refined than this.
Exactly, but so take that where it's not a very difficult game, but it's very story driven and the story pulls you in, it grips you. Everything is perfect about that game. And then you look at V3 for me, where I think it made the exact same choices of being a not very difficult game with, just very heavy story implications. And it was just written so fucking poorly.
Yeah, it's all you just need the intrigue, and you can literally. It's because I think its journey really has become more about the journey of making someone slip up and the satisfaction of seeing that they fucked up. And I think again, like despite it being a spin-off game, Chu really brought it with the characters and the human element of that. No one here was really a bad guy.
No, this has to be like the epitome of no one was a bad guy.
Yeah, honestly. Wholeheartedly, this was a fantastic adventure to experience with you all, and I'm glad to have that. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad that you're here as well, Susie. I can't.
I'm surprised they allowed it to go as dark as it did.
Yeah, that was fucking.
I mean, that's definitely more Layton style. Like, it goes a bit darker, but like, even the Layton games didn't go this dark.
Well,
like,
I mean, the death of a lot of people in London.
Like nearly 1 billion people in London.
Yeah, but it wasn't treated as like a. Sorry, it was more like a shock thing rather than a like sad thing.
Oh no!
We're gonna do great things for this town. Oh my god! But yeah, now we have to go to the abyss until the next Ace Attorney game comes out.
Oh, they still saying to Hiroyoshi Yamada. That's nice.
Special thanks.
That's the puzzle master.
Yeah.
Have they made any more Layton games, or is it only the six?
This isn't the most recent one, I don't think you said, but they haven't.
Recent one, but the last one they made was Azran Legacy, and we get Series of Dead since like
it was like 2015, right?
15, yeah.
We have to. That's our goal to write the new Layton game. No puzzles though.
What's the new game series?
Ghost Trick.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing Ghost Trick after this, and then Zero Escape after Ghost Trick, and then
or
hopefully
maybe Your Turn to Die, depending on.
Hopefully Your Turn to Die either finishes after that time or during it, so that we can actually do that. Otherwise, we're gonna find something else.
We're not gonna get the epilogue too, because there's a whole epilogue where the cast all goes back to Labyrinthia, and it's mainly just a devlog of them like, man, it was really hard to make this game, and Edgeworth goes to Labyrinth. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the hell?
They do a real goofy thing, but I don't think we're gonna get it in this version because I think it was like DLC you had to buy on the store. Oh yeah, let's resolve that.
Yeah.
All right, Layton, go ahead.
They no longer need Brazella, nor the witches or witchcraft that were essential for her existence.
I really love the twist of what Brazella ended up being.
Yeah.
That was very well done, of just, Brazella was a concept. of just destruction.
Well done.
Yeah.
You've just cleared the game. You may now make a special game clear save data file. When you load data from this file, you will be given a choice of 2 starting locations. The first is within the underground ruins. From there, you will be able to access the town and wander around freely, searching for hint coins and unsolved puzzles. We got the fucking hint coin. The second choice is at the climax of the epilogue. This is ideal for those who would like to experience the game's finale one more time.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
You will be able to start with maximum credibility, so even if you run short this time around, you will still have a chance to pick up those vital carrots that you missed. Picarets.
Thank you.
Complete.
Professor, who are you
Save
talking to?
game.
Shut up, Luke.
Game cleared.
You don't like the evil laugh?
Do we have the actual track? Do we have the epilogue? I'm curious.
Epilogue.
Bonuses? No. Extra content?
Yeah, if you load that save file, what happens?
Just explodes.
Let's find out.
What did you do, Luke?
Special episode, special galleries.
You unlock it?
Find out.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Oh, darn. Ah, fuck! It crashed.
Did it crash instantly?
Yeah, it just crashed. It
Wow.
crashed out. As soon as it
That's
tried to
fair.
open the thing, it crashed, unfortunately.
But yeah, no, that's the, I guess,
Is this the end?
this
Let's
is the end.
see about bonuses.
I guess,
voice.
one, okay, it's been a while.
Oh,
what's that?
Pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
My name is Herschel Layton.
I thought he just said, pleasure.
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer. I have reason to believe that a witch will appear here soon. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright. Let us put an end to this illusion. Once and for all.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you. The identity of the Great Witch? Do you mean? And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. Look! It's a new story!
Say what?
Say what?
Ah, fuck it.
Luke,
Sorry, I missed it. I
Breaking
missed
the
it.
machines. Not bad, hey?
Phoenix
Yeah,
Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Go ahead.
So it's just like he said. So what's the lady you want to show me? I see Olivia in the corner.
Yeah, I'll
Is the
show
other
you.
one?
I'll show you in a
Defense
bit.
is ready. Professor. But what are you doing? My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it? My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. My name's Phoenix Wright. My name's Phoenix. Say what?
Yeah, say.
Faye. All right. Let's do it, Nick.
What were you gonna say, AJ?
No, it's just like my name is what? Say what?
Hi, Professor. What's up? You look flushed.
Dude, why does young Arthur look like that?
Feels.
I don't know.
It's like a
You're
troll.
doomed to always find trouble if it doesn't find you first.
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat. Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses magic to hurt people.
My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony of unfolding fate. Everything your daddy writes comes true.
All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory. This puzzle's child's play for the Great Witch and High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope.
As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims,
I am a girl.
What?
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord. Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land. My faithful companion, Constantine.
Over 1 million
at times. I lost my glasses, I lost my glasses. Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then
Oh, well.
You can't! No, you can't search it again! You just can't!
I came.
Bad out of context.
I came.
So bad.
No!
Well,
Olivia,
and that
dead.
is the end of
Yeah,
our
dead.
great adventure. But first, Hayden.
Yeah. Quickly.
We came.
We came.
I think this should work. If
Are
I
you?
do
Is it a clip or is it just
Just putting a picture up, I imagine.
No, I'm gonna put up the video so you can.
the whole
see.
hour?
No, not the whole fucking hour. You kidding? No.
I mean, we
I'm
were
not
there for a
crazy.
minute.
I mean, I just one big thing. How did you like Phoenix written in this game?
Oh my fucking god, night and day.
Mwah!
You kidding me?
Mwah!
I love him.
Confident, funny,
Confident.
sarcastic.
Anytime he talked down about himself, we believed it.
It was justified because legitimately that was just unfortunate.
Lamone, Jacob, and Alru.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try and get it up on here.
It was like, Phoenix, where'd you go? Where are you? There you are, buddy. Where you been?
You been? Please stay this way.
Give it a while.
Nope, it won't show up. What the fuck? Oh god, that's going to spell disaster for me soon enough. Here, I know what to do. Let's go back to 3DS, and I'll go here.
Blow it up.
But the last time we saw well-written Phoenix, it was 7 games ago.
Oh my fucking god, yeah.
Christ. Let's see.
Shu.
Thank
you, Shu.
Window
Oh my
capture,
god.
Add source. New source. Add source.
That name's gonna like scar me now. Fucking, but in a good way. I'm gonna be like an old man. It's like, do you know anything about Shu Takami? Shu Takami!
Okay.
You dare
Hayden.
speak his name.
Hayden, are you here? If you are here, sound off.
Look.
Sound off.
Look. And be amazed.
He's here.
Okay. Here we
Be
go.
amazed.
Let me turn this up so you can hear us chattering.
Oh.
Al dente. Hold on.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Okay, so what we can.
Yes.
Oh.
Hold on.
Wait.
Yeah, there it is. Why am I hearing a repeat? What the fuck? There it is. Why am I hearing a repeat? What the fuck?
Hold on, because sometimes Twitch is like, it happens to me on my phone where it has a separate window, and if you click on someone else's or something, it just gets weird.
That was weird. Hold on. There we go. That
Wait.
There we go.
Is she of age?
Yes.
She's legal!
What is? State your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Aldente.
Oh,
Al dente. God fuck.
ay, Dios mío. Mi amor.
Un moment, por favor.
Gasped, AJ. You
¿Cómo se dice your number? ¿Cómo se dice your number?
Christ. Okay.
Is your witness ready?
I want to hear the whole thing. Hold on.
No, this is an hour.
Yes, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring
The
her
whole thing,
in.
but you know what
This
I
is
mean.
on the like the whole thing.
Wait. Is she of age?
Yes.
She's legal!
What is? State your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Aldente.
Oh,
Al dente. God.
You don't remember being funny because you're too horny at the time. There is a video I do think we should watch now that we've.
Un moment, por favor.
There's a video that I've been sitting on.
Oh.
you go for it.
I'll
It
put it.
kills me.
Probably
Hear my
definitely.
echo.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll DM it to you first, and I don't know how you want to do. Like, show it on your stream and then share your screen.
Let me do that.
She's nice, but I still prefer Eve.
And if I do this,
You think Eve is? You
Oh,
think Eve's
fuck.
hotter?
If the two of you are ready,
I
Go
think
away.
in a sense she is hotter. It's just the way Olivia Aldente is for me.
There we go.
My name is Olivia Aldente.
Are you able to share your screen with it?
No, I can't. I have it on Twitch, but I can't share my screen with this,
here.
unfortunately.
Okay. I'll send it to you too, AJ, and we'll just play it at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give a countdown.
You do.
There you go.
Make that up to 0.
All right, you ready?
Hold on. Let me make sure I got it. Oh, start. Takes me a second. Jesus. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we were just waiting for you to ready.
All right. Let's see. I think it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, so on go, right?
Yep. On go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
If the two of you are ready.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of.
It's been a long time, Edgeworth.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question
stuff is so simple
with
back
all I
then.
have, for that is a part of my creed.
Then you better bring it.
From that moment, my eyes were opened forever. Justice should be perfect, completely divorced from trivial emotions, and used as a hammer to crush those who dare defy the law.
Objection!
Why, it's you!
I became an attorney because I wanted to fight for people who had no one on their side. And the truth was what it was all about. It was the best tool for saving those people.
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams!
All those people out there. So many of them are going through major struggles. And it's up to people like us to be here to help them.
Help! Someone call an ambulance! Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait! What do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why? I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
So gonna get DMCA'd for this.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I knew I could count
I'm already
on
2
you.
minutes in. It's too late.
Stand your ground.
If it's gonna happen, it's already happened.
I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
I believe in your innocence. And by the time this trial is finally over, you're gonna believe in it just as much as I do.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
I'm fine now. Objection!
Interesting. And you have proof of its past icy state, right, Donna?
Now is the time to laugh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The best time for an ace attorney to laugh is when he's in a pinch.
We must trust each other. And be firm in our belief
Oh,
that we're
no.
all fighting in service for the truth.
Motherfucker. Why'd they have to show that scene? I know why they had to show it, but why'd they have to show that? Why was most of that Dual Destinies? Fuck Dual Destiny.
Yeah,
I didn't have a whole lot of animated cutscenes to work with.
That's true, I guess.
That's fine.
Hold on.
No, that
was
very
good.
cute though. Very nice.
I hope you're ready for that DMC.
Just be sure to separate that part from the highlight.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's also a Layton versus Phoenix Wright rap battle.
Fuck.
I'm good.
No, it's pretty fucking good though. He fucks him up. It was pretty
Who
funny.
fucks who's up?
Both of them fuck each other pretty hard. It was actually not that bad.
I'm good. You can send it, but I'm not gonna play it on stream.
That's fair.
Because we need to end this off. Of course, we're gonna have a retrospective coming up on Thursday. So
we have our mini one. Just anything about this game in particular you want to say while we're here?
Man, I'm gonna hate having to cut that off, but I can easily just put this one back up. It's fine.
Yeah, you can just make 2 highlights.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So while I have Partners the Game as a foot in the background,
Yeah.
jail time can follow on some cases. Really? Ugh.
Not on that. That's fucking free use. There's no way.
Yeah, and I think there was so much other audio going on that they can't actually claim it.
Yeah.
So I think we're fine, but if it happens, it happens.
Yeah. If I go to jail, I go to jail.
Well, I could argue that in court. Like, there's so much other shit going on that you can't actually, do
Objection,
anything.
literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. About this game in particular, I don't know.
The hardest question is, where is it on the rank?
I don't know. I'm gonna really have to like study all the games now. I can't even remember all of them.
Yeah, because on Thursday we're gonna do our massive tier list thing.
Yeah.
And then on Saturday we rewrite all of the Ace Attorney franchise.
And then the next Thursday would probably be when we start Ghost Trick, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then eventually we're gonna have to start writing for the stream case game as well.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, but we need to at least flesh out what the hell's that about.
Yeah.
So we can say, if we had to write an Ace Attorney game, here's a comprehensive list of exactly what we would do.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, Peachy, you should definitely hop into the chat for the retrospective. You've been here just as much as we have, and you deserve to have a voice. And I'm curious to hear your opinions on the game series that you've experienced along with us.
Definitely.
I gotta say, I'm happy I had the opportunity to walk a new group of people through this series yet again.
Of course.
I figured it would only be the one time with my friends, but I'm very happy that I was able to walk new people through.
I'm so happy that you introduced me to this series because, I mean, like, I've been addicted to this series since you introduced me to it. Since game 1, I've been like, oh shit, we're playing Ace Attorney again. And then we got to Dual Destinies where it became sort of a chore. But that's just because that game sucks ass and Yamazaki should not be allowed to direct anything ever again. But he was given Spirit of Justice, so, Capcom clearly didn't agree. Now we've gone through 3 games of Shu Takumi again after a slog of Yamazaki. And we actually fell back in... At least I did. I fell back in love with the series for these last 3 games that we've played. Ryunosuke saved my opinion of Ace Attorney. It was the Battle of Ryunosuke and all of the shit that he went through. And it grabbed me again. And I realized this is what I love. This is the series I love.
Yeah, and like even for his first game back being a goofy spin-off, like with Layton, where it's like, hey, two people. This series is important to our respective fans. Let's make something special for both sides. Some great puzzles for your side, make some good cases for mine. Let's put it together and make something real magical. And they did.
Yeah.
They really brought it, and they brought it hard. That final case wasn't the big takedown you'd expect. It was just a sad, somber realization that this town is simply the product of a dad trying to right the wrongs he did.
Sure, okay, so because of that, I think it ranks lower on my tier list. Because when I'm playing an Ace Attorney game, I'm looking for that big turnaround. Like, you can say,
as an Ace Attorney game, that's fair, but I think...
Yeah, but as a Layton game... Oh, yeah, exactly. It was more of a Layton ending. Which, as a Layton ending, holy fuck. But as a Ace Attorney ending, I think it kind of like it hit the mark. It made an impact, but I didn't feel like I won.
It was a good story. Like, don't get it. The writing was
fantastic. Story, fantastic.
But it wasn't it's not the big triumphant victory in the end. That you would expect.
I want to be able to point to a villain and say, we are able to undo what you've done through the law, rather than, oh no, what has gone on here? Like, that's part of it.
This is how we recover.
That's part of it, but that's not all of it, It's definitely a strong, major part of it, but I still feel left like I need that 5th case just to be able to say, I can take somebody down who's been pulling the strings and making making life hell for people. You know, I can
using the law for their own purposes.
Exactly. I can undo what they've done to these characters.
Which, in a sense, is getting Arthur to like confess to everything because he's the one that's keeping the illusion up.
Yeah, but he's not a villain. I want somebody to be able to point to and say, "You did this. You wrought this, and now you're going to suffer for it. You are going to jail." You know. I don't get that with that.
Are just completely like I think Hard Vortex might summarize
Exactly.
Hard Vortex and Matt on Guard are probably the both most satisfying. Like
exactly. And also, I don't really like Madame Guard as much, but I definitely do like Vortex the best because he is the man behind the scene. He's the man pulling all of the strings. Every little thing roots back to him and his corruption. His twisted view of how law and justice works in this country, and it all comes back, and we can point to him and say, you are no longer in control. You've never had control. You were just wreaking terror on London, and that's all you have ever done, and we will prove it. We are going to show that London doesn't need you. It can forge its own path. You know, and I like that more than just like, oh no, you know. There's a level.
Don't get us wrong. It hit.
It hit.
It hit. God. That realization of what Bazella is, I think, like when they start talking about the bell tower initially, like, oh no, she rung that bell during the fire festival.
Yeah,
exactly. It's still a major like great story. I love that story. But I don't think I don't think it's as Ace Attorney as I would like it to be, coming from an Ace Attorney fan's point of view. You know, because I'm not really into the Layton games as much. I mean, we watched through all of them. We learned who Layton was, but we didn't. I didn't really connect with that series because I don't like puzzles. You know, so I never had the opportunity to like latch on and be like, you know, this is a series that I enjoy. So when it became a Layton ending, I was like, you know, like it's a good story. Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic story. But I'm looking for I want that villain. You know, I want to be Phoenix more than I want to be Layton.
To be honest, you only really get that satisfying. We took you down with like Kira.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because after that, it's just like, oh god.
Yeah. So like. As an Ace Attorney game, I thought the case story was fantastic though. Like, but I can't say like that's a villain, and I guess maybe it's because there's two cases like that back to back where it kind of devalues one or the other, and you have to kind of choose which one you devalue. But because it plays into the larger plot of what's going on in Labyrinthia, it's not bad. Like it works. And it works really well. It's very effective. Fantastic storytelling. But personally, I'm just like, I just want that villain. I want to say, I want to take somebody down because they've ruined people's lives.
You need like the final boss to overcome.
Exactly. Like and in this, it didn't feel like that because there was no final boss. It was just a really honest mistake of kids being kids, and that hurts, and I don't want it to hurt. I want to say you're bad, and I want to take you down, but I don't want it to be Yamazaki.
Right, makes me uncomfortable. Like in terms of like, oh my, I get like squeamish to the play. I'm like, oh my, I feel sick to my stomach.
Because like, how can you even be mad? You can't, because it's like, because also like when you brought up the idea, it's like, oh, there's gonna be like a fifth case, and it's gonna be in the real world. At some point, I was like, it's
not happening.
This is not gonna. This is gonna end either. Like I don't think it was. I was gonna say it was ending badly, but I was like, this is not gonna end in the real world. This is gonna stay here.
Yeah. Once we got Maya back in case 4, I was like, oh yeah, this is ending. This is final case.
Yeah.
This is it. I think that kind of like hurt me a little bit because I was really looking forward to that 5th case.
That would have been cool. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, it would have been cool. And because they had Edgeworth modeled, you know, like you're right, that would have been like fucking. My Ace Attorney brain would have gone monkey, you know, like you know,
would have been an unexpected curtain call.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I feel like since it's Shu would have been he would have worked it perfectly. But I feel like if they would have added the 5th case to be like, you know, in real court, I feel like it might have ended up like Investigations 1 with Alba.
Yeah,
Not saying it would, but you know.
The reason why I say that is because what I would want is that the storyteller not realize that he's not the man in control, or he is the man in control, but somebody's been manipulating him who has less control and make it into a Simon Keys kind of moment. But I know that that's not what they were going for, so I'm not upset that didn't happen. It's just what I would have liked to have seen.
The bait and switch with Dark Law, because you just say, okay, yeah, she's evil. Like the whole game, you guys like, okay, yeah, she's evil.
Yeah, she's evil.
Like,
She's just not.
and then you just get, and you're like, oh my god, you are not the villain here.
You are not bad. You're sad. And that's even worse.
Everything is just sad in Labyrinthia.
And speaking of sad, how many times did I actually, like, correctly guess on stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Not a whole lot. Like, honestly, it was, like, in the moment stuff, just, like, right before it happens a lot, so I don't really count that as a prediction. The Belduke, her being Belduke was pretty fast. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they got that pretty fast. I really don't have a list because there was not a whole lot you guys could reasonably predict.
I mean, yeah, it's Layton and
gotcha.
It's wild shit.
There wasn't really a whole lot here. It's the same with DGS. There weren't a lot of predictions being made because you were interested in what
I was in it. I was in it.
You don't want to know what happens.
Yeah, I don't.
Although I found it funny that I was like, her name's Eve, isn't it? And then like 10 minutes later, AJ was like, she's probably a Belduke.
I was just like, you said Eve, and then I was just like,
those revelations happen like right before they're revealed too. So it's like it goes to tell you how good the writing is.
Exactly.
Right, because it's like, it's not like a bad reveal. It's like, oh, she's a Belduke, and he's like, no, she's a Belduke.
Where's Barnum on the prosecutor too? I think he got shafted a bit. I was a bit disappointed that Barnum didn't get a big final character arc moment.
Again, if he was like in case 5, a theoretical case 5, and he was actually just a prosecutor in the real world too, that would have been like, oh shit, we finally get like a final like battle against you. But the final battle against him was case 3, and that means we literally only got 2 cases with him, and that felt not great, that's why I really hate 4 case games. I really do, because we don't get enough time with the prosecutor.
He did adapt though, very.
Oh yeah, he changed. He got his change.
We didn't get to see that in court, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was stuck in prison for the rest of the game.
Yeah, which like we literally didn't even see. I at least put him on the witness stand, Yeah. Like even though we didn't get a whole lot with Van Zeeks in as a prosecutor in DGS 2. In 2, because in 1, they're like 1 and 2 I kind of combined, but like even though in specifically 2 we didn't get a whole lot with him because what happens. We get to see that change. We still see him when he's on the witness stand. He's still a changed man. We can understand that he's adapting to what's going on. He's gone through his arc, and we get to see it. While not behind the prosecutor's bench, it's behind the witness stand. I would have liked to have seen that for Barnum in this one, because he was arrested, He could have easily...
I guess the point of it was, it was what Darklar said, it's like, you can't defeat the storyteller because you don't want to... You're not strong enough.
He's not trying to defeat the storyteller, he's trying to figure out...
That's why you can't find the truth, and I wish he would have come back and proved her wrong.
Exactly, I would have liked to see him on the witness stand so he can say, like, no, I'm fully in this now. I'm going to find the truth. There's no going back. I've already dedicated myself to the truth. There's no going back now.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen that, but we don't get that, unfortunately.
But as a character, I do like him quite a lot.
Oh, yeah,
I think he's a very fair prosecutor. I think he makes some legitimately good points with the information in the world.
He's like A-tier prosecutor.
Yeah, he's a good paladin. He follows his creed and he follows his oath, and it's not anything personal for him. He's not there to just insult you.
Yeah. And he hardly ever really does insult Phoenix.
To be fair, I feel like he was more insulted that a baker was going against the Knights of Inquisition on it. So that's an understandable, like, disrespectful feeling. And then after he loses, he's like, wait, what?
Yeah, that guy's actually just like right. Like he's respectable, He's got credibility.
He made sure a witch didn't get away.
And then he changes his mind on him.
I think this game is really good at like presenting who you think is going to be the most maniacal evil character as a very sympathetic human being.
Yeah.
Like with Jean Grey, that's just the butler, like of just that slow realization of her feelings and what happened. You're like, oh my god.
Oh, she didn't do it.
Yeah, that's just, and then you're just like, oh no, she's still gonna get killed because she's a witch in Labyrinthia. And
that
then,
was a really good scene of just them. Well, we still have to execute. She didn't do anything.
Yeah,
she legit didn't do anything.
And then Barnum, basically helping her out by asking very politely to stay her execution or dissolve it. And they decided to dissolve it. It was like, oh god, they're learning.
Yeah, they're like, something's not right here.
Remember, it takes place over the course of 4 days.
Yeah.
Really busy 4 days.
Imagine how distraught Phoenix was.
Yeah, no, that's that scene too. This is a spin-off game. That was genuine character development and emotion that he felt when he thought Maya died.
Mm-hmm.
That was an insane scene. I don't know. They did not need to do that.
Because, like, we know that Layton and Maya are not going to die, but at the same time, the second Turnabout Sisters turned on, I was crying. It still had that emotional impact, even though we knew the resolution was going to happen, you know?
Like the way Rogue's words, it's just like, it's fine. You can cry, you know. It's fine. Just like, it was every character was written very well.
Mm-hmm. Side characters, fucking Cutter.
Cutter's a great side character. I love him.
Yeah. Cutter's a hero.
He's honestly the Larry we need.
Bartley's a villain.
Bartley is a villain. He got arrested for the reason why we don't see him beyond Chapter 2 is because he was arrested for possession.
They remembered what he did.
Yeah, they found his search
history.
They
remembered my history.
But you know, it was a very good game. I know Evan ranks it pretty high. He ranks it like right below DGS because it's essentially a DGS but
late.
less.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I have to rate it lower than that, though.
That's fair. I mean, you can't really compare with like Trials, you know.
Yeah. Trials and Investigation 2 are always vying for that third place spot. They're always like kind of neck and neck with each other.
Come on,
and
come on.
This game is just right underneath both of those. So I think it's definitely a firm 5th place, but it's a very strong 5th place because everything else is very well knock out of the way.
Yeah, what is it? What is getting knocked down? Because
I think it's Justice for All. Because I actually really like Justice for All. Like, Justice for All for me is a really good game. Like, I know it's like but Big Top, but like I can overlook that because
Big Top's not even that bad.
It really isn't. It just has this really weird fucking long intro day. So it's just like but the story of Big Top is fantastic, and I guess I kind of rate it more towards the anime version where Max is an actual human being, because in this in JFA he's not supposed to be seen as like a redeemable person. He's just kind of a dick, and you're supposed to defend this guy, and it's like okay, but like it still presents Phoenix in a way. It gives Phoenix the idea that like, not everyone I'm going to be defending is going to be a great person. Like,
even right after their Mountain Guard.
Yeah, exactly. So it puts that in his mind, and then after that is Mountain Guard. But in the anime, it's like he's a dick, and then you realize what he's doing.
Behind us, he's not.
Yeah, he's got this persona because he wants everyone to be better, so he uses it in a dickish way. But he himself actually really cares for the Very Big Circus, and I think that that's very good character writing. So I'm glad they changed that up a little bit. So I rate it a little bit more towards the anime, but even if I'm looking straight at the game, I still think it's a fantastic game. And also, I think Case 2 is pretty good. Introduces Morgan as well, who becomes very important later on. So overall, I like it a lot.
It's just weird to think where we've come from the 2D games to now, you know?
Yeah.
We're done. Like we're done with the games.
Yeah, that's it. This is the final Ace Attorney stream.
I'm happy this was the last one though. This was a nice game to end it on.
I agree.
Pleasant one to end it on, at least at the very specific end. It was a lot of like, and then it was like, okay, they're happy now.
Happy.
Yeah.
Even at the end where he was just like, I have an illness. I'm like, what? What the illness? He's nuts.
JK.
Just kidding.
Why didn't he just leave?
I don't know.
Why couldn't he have been like, I have a serious illness, but there's a...
I get the feeling that he just had an illness, but they changed it last second. Because, like, let's just give him, like, let's not do this, guys.
Let him die. Like, come on. You see how sad this is? She was just
probably.
like, nah.
Yeah.
Okay, shoot. But yeah.
Yes, father. But yeah, no, this is the last one. I mean, we'll see if an Ace Attorney game gets made. We'll be on it, and I'll probably be blind with them for it this time.
Yeah, that's gonna be exciting. When we eventually get to a game where you're gonna be blind with us.
You're gonna be like, oh
my god.
Peachy, what about you? What'd you think of Layton versus Wright?
She says, I'm glad I'm still awake.
That's a fair opinion. I respect it.
Oh man.
God, that's weird. Good soundtrack also, by the way.
Oh god, yeah.
It seemed to be real good, weird going from orchestral back to synth.
Fucking Layton is definitely a character I'm gonna want to use, but I'm gonna sparsely use for different things. He's a man. So many ways I did not
What we've done to Layton, though. What we've done to Layton.
What have we done?
Eldritch. I mean, honestly, I think that's the second we talked about Layton, we knew we were going in making him an Eldritch horror.
His face is like, it's the faces that are like, well, Meekin's is different because you all had the skin, eye, flesh thing.
Yeah,
that was Layton, there's
that
so
was a circumstance.
There's a charisma to it.
There's so much lack of emotion in his face that it's like, oh man, this guy has seen some shit.
Like DGS ruined me, like this ruined me. Ooh, that's good. That's interesting. Curious. You had the same effect with it. Yeah, no, I think I gotta give props to this game a lot because we're also comparing it to DGS, but yet this is the predecessor to DGS. Like, Shoot took everything he learned making this and then made DGS.
Which, to be fair, you were right when you said, like, it's kind of unfortunate that we have to do this after DGS because we could have seen the stepping stones, like evolution. But what we got to see was the product that led to the massive, like, the best that ever has come out of Ace Attorney. We got to see its predecessor and realize it is almost just as good.
Yeah. Even without, like, the super polish.
Yeah, so he learned from a fucking spin-off game. And to me, that makes it more impressive.
And that was his first game back, too.
Yeah. God.
He's like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, this gives me an idea. I want to make a Victorian setting game. That would be fun.
But if it has to be before Mr. Wright, then, it's good.
I really do want to see, like, an Ace Attorney game that's free of the right name,
I really...
Because I know it won't sell as well because it doesn't have the,
I think DGS might have proved it wrong. Right. I think...
But it still was connected to Wright.
Yeah.
At least Japan-wise. But people know that, like, Naruhodo is,
his predecessor.
Most people are aware of that fact. So... I'd like to see it be somewhere else. Like, I don't know, take it from Japan and America and put it in, like, I don't know, Germany. Something, like, France. In France during the fucking, like, the French Revolution. Yeah.
Germany during 1940.
I did not realize how much I wanted politics in Ace Attorney until I got real politics, not like I am corrupt because I am in a place of power, like actual political like struggles. I liked it a lot more than I thought it was, and especially in DGS of hearing like, well, we couldn't fucking convict this murderer publicly because he was Japanese. We had a treaty going. That was just horrible. We couldn't do that.
So we just killed him and buried.
Like, that's interesting, and I think a lot more of just characterization rather than them just being, I am a defense attorney, I've beaten this case, I will move to the next case. I learned a lesson in this case, I will move to the next case.
Have some stuff moving in the background.
Yeah, like, give them downtime, let them, like, talk, let them breathe, let them have fun,
Because it, like, kind of devalues, like, okay, next thing, next thing, next thing, next thing, next thing. It devalues the lessons that they learn and what's going on along the way. If it feels like there's just a reset on the next case, you know?
Yeah.
They need that time to develop.
Also, learned the what could be with like a constantly weaving story. Like there wasn't ever like a time skip with fucking Layton versus Wright. It was just a continuous story that was being told.
Mm-hmm.
And he carried that same thought over to DGS as a continuous story of growth, and not just I'm a lawyer now. Okay, wait a couple months. I got a case. Wait a couple months. I got a case. Wait a couple months. This is the final case. This one's important to me.
Mm-hmm.
This one's important.
There's a build up to and I think like for DGS1, the build up was to Ryunosuke's confidence of taking Asogi's place and as Gina's defender, and like choosing to be like, yes, I believe in myself enough to defend you because I believe that you are someone that I can trust.
And literally the first case he had to learn, not everyone he defends is trustworthy.
Yep. Literally, he defends himself, gets accused of murder again by the rest of the ship, proves that wrong, proves it was just a mistake, goes to London, gets shown that literally you are possibly defending the most scummy of scummy person. The next case, you're just you learn from Sholmes. I don't fucking trust anyone. I just trust myself because I'll decide what I fucking care about.
I investigate for the truth.
And then Ryunosuke's like, "Damn, that's pretty cool." And then afterwards, just decides, you know what? I believe in myself to believe in you. You know, I believe in what you are saying, but more importantly, I believe that I can trust you.
Yeah.
And it's that belief that propels me forward.
I think Krogray was like the perfect like stepping stone, like mid-boss of his story.
Krogray?
Oh, sorry, Graydon.
Oh.
I'm used to his other name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely like a fantastic mini-boss because like he's connected to everything else that's going on, but in a way that's organic, and you know, we can't touch him because we can't prove that he was even there for most of it.
Yeah, and he also has Scotland Yard on his side trying to cover it up because they want to make sure they get what he had. That's so much more interesting than just food. It's like you're literally working against Scotland Yard, taking deals behind your back, and you had to rip it out of Greg. You didn't even get the confession out of him. You had to get Gregson to confess that he did a deal. Which is far more satisfying because then you're taking all the power out of Graydon's hands.
Not only that, you have to fucking find the evidence on the stand.
Oh yeah, the fact that he just left that to you, like, do you remember that he grabbed...
Was shaking the motherfucker. We fucking spazzed out on that. I still remember that.
That was insane, because I was like, there's no fucking way. Why would he entrust it to them? It's because we would never expect them to entrust it to
trust them. Oh my god.
Literal fantastic writing there.
Yeah, just like, I don't know, if I see the next Ace Attorney game does not even have multiple witnesses on the stand, I don't know what I'll do. I don't even know if we could play that. I feel like we'd be fucking repulsed.
I mean, definitely gonna play it still, but in a way that's gonna be like, we're going to heavily criticize it, you know? We're gonna be going into it very critical, and we need to be very pleasantly surprised, or else we'll probably rip
if I don't see
Shu's
name on it, expectations are at the floor. I will literally be looking at it like, okay, what do you got?
Alright, what
are you gonna do?
Because, like, at the very least, I would like him to consult with the team. I know he probably won't, because he's not at the company anymore.
Everyone
but
will.
I'm hoping that he can at least respect the new director enough to do that.
It's like, hey, do you want my advice?
Yeah, well, no, the other person
Or
to
the
even
team.
respect him as
Right, that's
much
what
as the creator, you know?
Right.
Because, like, let's be honest, he probably did not respect Yamazaki, like, at all.
Oh, fuck no.
For what he's done. So he probably didn't even, like, bother trying to reach out, consulting with them.
I mean,
maybe
after two.
maybe for two. But, like, he probably wrote most of 2. You know, they probably gave him, like, bullshit to work with, and he was like, okay, I can fix this a little bit. Yeah, or like have him handpicked by Shu. You know,
He
then
just
we
knows
can
how
trust
to make an idea work.
It's the fact that like, if it was me, like it's just me personally. Unless the artist doesn't want anything to do with it, you always have to. You should always ask the originator of what the fuck they did.
Yeah, like how do you have that passion
What's
for it?
the not only the passion, but like what gave you inspiration to make these types of like? Was there planning behind it, or was it like, oh, I'll do this and we'll see how it plays out? Because she was like a technician with this shit.
I have no idea how he does it. He sets shit up really well. Like even like something small in this, like the fact that they mentioned that Darklaw has access to all of Belduke's sleeping
We
medication.
forgot about that shit.
That was cool.
I
That was a
forgot
very
about
cool
that.
callback. That was good setup.
And that even makes it even more appropriate because that was her dad.
There's a lot unsaid in Layton vs. Wright, but the implications, you have to consider that Darklaw unknowingly probably organized her father, what could have been her father's death if he had not committed suicide by, oh yeah, Shades, yeah, go follow the green gemmed girl.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been far worse if she like specifically organized his death without knowing.
Mm-hmm.
She almost did. Almost.
Yeah.
But thankfully, in a weird cosmic way, thankfully he decided to fucking end himself that night.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I don't know. I really do like that this series is, you know, at its conclusion right now. It's at its best, you know. But where it goes from now, I'm nervous because I will be happy if the dip in quality isn't that bad. You know, because if it can at least match my level of like Justice for All, or hell, I'll take Apollo Justice. Where Apollo Justice, it wasn't a bad game, but it was forgettable. You know,
yeah.
Like I'll take that over the absolute fucking hatred I have over Dual Destinies, because at the very least, if they start with a very forgettable game and they are allowed to continue, then the idea is, they have the idea, they have the chance to see, okay, this didn't work, so hopefully I'll be able to improve with this next one. You know, at least there can be some growth, you know? But for the other ones, if it starts off with me hating it, I don't know if I'll be able to trust that director for the next game if they continue it, you know? So it's going to be hit or miss. But if it can at least match the quality of Justice for All for me, I will be extremely happy. You know, I'm not going to praise the game, but I'll at least say they can write a good game. They can write a good game. I'm pleasantly surprised. You know,
yeah, we're going to be going in there not expecting shit.
No, because
it's
going to be a new guy.
It's not going to be shit. Well, not expecting shit. Excuse me.
Yeah, like we're going to go into that and we're going to say, you know, empty slate, you know, surprises, blow us away, you know, and hopefully they'll be able to.
It's like, all right, guys, it's a new game, and we have to prepare for ourselves. It's like, clean slate. Fucking play it. Cutscene is a black screen. My name is Phoenix Wright. Fucking open the door. Get the fuck out of here. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I really hope it's not a Phoenix Wright game.
I'll be so disappointed.
Oh, I really hope not.
What if they're like, my name is Phoenix? They shoot him.
Yeah, if they do that, if they start with Phoenix Wright, what I really want them to do is the intro case kill off a character that we know. You know? Because then it shows, well, shit, this guy's like not playing around.
Oh, God,
nobody's safe. I don't want them to kill Phoenix, but I would want them to kill like fucking Old Bag or something. You know, like kill a character that we know, or like, I don't know, Will Powers, but he doesn't deserve that.
You know,
but like,
you know what would be you know what?
That'd be fucking devastating.
No pun intended. What if they like, it's like an outing, and fucking it's a masked dude, and they shoot. Phoenix is there. It's like, watch out, and Phoenix is there, and fucking in his hands is fucking Edgeworth. Oh my fucking God!
Okay? No.
I'd die. I'd fucking die. Fucking Edgeworth dies. They kill Gumshoe. No, that wouldn't happen. I would kill them.
Gumshoe's already dead. I don't know what you're talking about. He was shot dead outside of the courtroom in 2019.
They're gonna bring him back to sell the next game.
Yeah, probably.
What, Gumshoe?
Yeah,
because that's what they did with Maya. They just brought Maya back to sell Spirit of Justice.
I hope DGS taught them that they don't need to do that.
Yeah,
it's like Phoenix, Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe, Ace Detective.
Investigations 3, Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Dick Shomes.
Dick.
Jesus Christ! I found a fucking Ace Attorney music tier list. Jesus Christ!
Does it just have a lot of tracks or?
Yeah, there's just so many. It's not even all
okay.
the games. Mother of God.
Yeah, we can't go track by track. We're just gonna have to go through like, okay, all objections, the different reminiscences, and like overall soundtracks.
That already have stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of that stuff, I'm just gonna agree with y'all. Like for the music stuff, I'm like, it sounds good. I will not remember the name. So I'm like, I'll try my best with the fucking.
I feel like music is such an important part of the series.
It is. It really is. But it's just that I'm a very forgetful man because I'm like, I'm more for the story, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like music is very important and stuff like that. But I'll remember action more than, I guess music, and when it comes to video games.
That's fair. Like, that makes sense. But I think, for me, because I listen to it very often, like, obviously it's going to stick with me more because I've listened to it recently. I mean, hell, I just had the games afoot in the background. So, you know, there's that. But really, it's just a matter of, like,
you gotta...
certain, like, objections stick with me, even though I don't listen to them anymore, you know?
Yeah,
like
is there any song that sticks with you, AJ? A song that you can like, despite not being big. Is there any song throughout the entire series that you were like, I remember that one clearly?
DL6. no.
Other than that, because from reason.
God, yeah. Definitely like the. It sounds bad when I'm like do 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 do. When it like, what is like when they finally get to the point, it's like they're finding the truth. They're like, yeah. No, this is actually what this is, and it's do 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 like
the objection.
Earlier. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the objection. I could definitely like. I couldn't
any
tell
game
you
particularly.
Any game particular.
It kind of sounded like Dual Destiny's one to me, but that was just
that's
like all
that you
were like that. That's just Phoenix's objection.
Yeah. I feel like quality wise, probably DGS, but like for like. Nostalgic, probably the final game. I think Justice for All.
Yeah, Trials, Tribulations.
Yeah, Trials. Maybe. Yeah, Trials. Is just because it's like I will say like I probably won't remember the names, but if I hear it, I'm gonna be like, hey, I remember that from.
This is like one I thought it's like a random assortment of songs. I'll just play it for you guys, and you have to guess what song it is.
I'd be down for that. I could probably do that.
Yeah.
But I can tell you one song that sticks with me despite only playing like twice. Susato's Objection.
Ooh.
Which one? The like the initial one or like
Ryutaro's like actual objection, not the prelude to objection, but just actual objection. Yeah.
I figured there would be partners.
Well, I mean,
Partners
but
is
like
great.
That's because that's amazing. But I'm talking about one song that sticks with me despite only playing very few times and isn't like a climactic end game song, you know? Because this happens once. I think it plays a total of like 5 times and is one trial. Like, sure, Partners Game is afoot, but that's like because that's such a good fucking song. I'm talking about something that might be like a little under the radar, you know?
Yeah.
And again, I had that song already playing in the background, so I'm not going to say that. But to me, Susato's Objection feels like, this is going to sound dumb as fuck, and you guys probably won't understand it. But it feels like the Hollywood theme to me in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Because those two songs are nothing alike, but they sum up that game very well. You know,
like
they just summarize what the game's about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, because like I'll fucking pull up Hollywood right now.
I had like a list when we were playing through this all like of like things I cannot wait for them to experience. I had like a list of things like I was excited that I've like crossed off slowly as we played.
Oh, that must have been heartbreaking though.
It was. It was really hard. Newton Belduke's Suicide Note was big. That one was a huge one.
Ooh, that fucking Hollywood.
Yeah, I'll play it in a bit. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up.
God
damn.
I also had Alba on here, but that was more cruel than anything.
Yeah, that was more.
Okay, let me do that. Okay, so this
dark
Hollywood. Right. It's dark. It sets a tone, right? And you're listening to it, and you're like, this world is fucked up. But there's just little highlights of just light that shine through every so often that makes going through all the fucked up shit worth it. And that's what this song is to me. It's just, right now, I'm down on my luck, but I'll be able to find that light soon enough. You know, it has that effect on me, at least. I don't know. That might be just me.
That's an interpretation.
That's my interpretation of it. So there's that, and it kind of gets better around here. Like, you can start hearing a lot of the other instruments start pulling in, and you're just like, oh my god, you know, like this hits. And again, Hollywood is also one of the like the main quote themes of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. So you know that also really kind of connects. But I really enjoy the Hollywood theme. And then we go over to Ryutaro, and you just hear that little opening, where it's the same as hearing this opening for the guitar. To me, like, it's just immediately recognizable. And I think it sums up the game very well. You can hear all of the instruments start piling in towards certain parts of Susato's objection theme, and it makes me feel just so happy listening to it. You know,
it's really good.
It's so good. Oh my god, I love it.
A song I go back other than Enoch's theme. I really like.
Oh yeah, I have that right there. Also, I like Scythes, but go ahead.
I really like Shamspeare's theme a lot.
Shamspeare's is great, honestly. Okay, so you know how I've been using
bouncy and goofy.
You know how I've been using the Great Ace Attorney soundtrack as sort of my like unofficial sort of D&D soundtrack to D&D and all of that. I've been setting up a villain for my Vampire the Masquerade one-shots as Ophelia, and she uses the Giselle Brett theme.
The elegant.
Elegant. Excellent and elegant. And she has a Malkavian, basically, servant to her, who goes around to different cities doing jobs for her. And her theme is Shamspheres. So the implication being, like, she's a twisted version of this main villain.
Yeah, I love that twist on it, because Shamspeare's whole thing is that he is, like, the embodiment of perfection in the slum. Like, he is probably the perfect slums guy. He is like exactly the peak slums. He's a cheat. He's a swindler, and which is completely opposite of what Giselle represents. But it's still the same theme, just like with a different spin on it. Something about it's really nice. I just really like how bouncy it is.
I will say that what probably didn't help with my music is because when I played video games, I always got I always loved the instrumentals of it, but I always got attracted to like the lyrics.
Oh, vocal game?
Yeah, like because one of the what got me into like soundtracks and like end up finding more artists, fucking Red Dead Redemption with Ain't No Grave by Johnny Cash. That fucking song, I was like, what the fuck is this? It matches perfectly. It is like when you find songs that can match your games, it's fucking, ooh.
See, what if one Ace Attorney game just hits you with a vocal song version of the objection out of nowhere?
Just fucking
objection. I don't know how I'd feel about that because
it would have to be earned.
Yeah, it would have to be earned for one, and two, I think it would have to be done by the voice actor.
Yeah,
you know, in order to feel that way. But I wouldn't want it to be an objection. I wouldn't want it to be. I would want it to
like
be
the credits theme.
Yeah, like a credits theme or an intro theme or like a daily life theme. You know, I wouldn't want it to be an objection or any sort of a trial theme. I wouldn't want it to be in a trial at all. Unless it was like some big moment where it's like, you know, now we're reminiscing on that person. Or, also, something else that could work is if they wanted to do a mentor death thing for the whateverth time, third, I think now. So if they wanted to do that again, the mentor's voice.
Yeah.
Basically, is a cheering on their progeny, I guess. They're
God, they're.
I'm really surprised. I really would have liked to see in DGS they had the same like certain parts are voiced like they did in Layton vs. Wright, because that was really good. I really liked the voice sections in Layton vs. Wright. They added a lot.
Yeah,
absolutely. I don't think Belduke's thing would have been more like anywhere near as impactful if it wasn't voiced. Yeah,
that dude did a phenomenal job of conveying such emotion.
I also love Phoenix's voice. Phoenix's voice was fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, dude. Serious. It was my fragile pride. Fucking serious and fucking silly.
Goofy.
So,
well, I guess we better end this.
Yeah, we'll have more to talk about later, though.
It's like 3, so let's.
Final arrivederci on an Ace Attorney game, boys.
And then we have to follow it up with an objection.
Naturally.
All right. Ready?
All right.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
3, 2, 1. Objection! There we go.
There you go.
Good night, everybody.
This is not fucking Carlos. Objection.
What, did I pick up?
No, I'm saying that. Remember the first time we tried to do it all together?
Oh, yeah.
You were like, one, objection.
Yeah, I gaslit myself.
All right. Goodbye, guys.
Bye.